sunny 72 degrees Wednesday afternoon. K13 Radio welcomes you to Gordon State College in Barnesville, Georgia for live coverage of Highlander baseball. Presented by Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Jackson, Georgia. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth as we are coming to you live today from Gordon State College on an absolutely picture-perfect day for college baseball. And today we are back to conference play as the Highlanders are back at home to take on the defending conference champs, the Georgia Highlands Chargers. Welcome, everyone. Glad to have you here for the first time today inside the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth. I'm Chad Feltman coming to you right behind home plate today. We are just about ready to get our ball game underway, but before we can do that, it is time now to bring you today's national anthem. All right, just about time to get at it here today in Barnesville, Georgia. Glad to have you along for the broadcast again as we've got the Georgia Highlands Chargers in town today for a huge conference doubleheader here at Gordon State. Let's bring you today's starting lineups presented by Buckner's Family Restaurant in Jackson, Georgia. We will start with 1 through 9 coming to the plate here for the Chargers of Georgia Highlands. It's going to be the second baseman, Allie Banks, followed by the left fielder, Kinski Thomas, and then the right fielder, Ryan Martin, will be the first three due up. Then it's going to be Andrew Bishop, the first baseman, batting cleanup. Grayson Godby will play third base and bat fifth. Wyatt Gatlin will be the DH and bat sixth. The catcher today, Tyler Phillips, will bat seventh. The center fielder, Heath Whitlock, will bat eighth, and batting ninth today will be the shortstop, Caden Marcos. Defensively for the Highlanders, here's how they'll come out. Connor Hilton is in left today. Daniel Smith is in center field. In right field for game number one, we've got Tanner Patterson. Across the infield for the Highlanders, at third, it's Gavin West. At shortstop, it's Hunter Chiapetta. Jake Carter is over at second base. Caden Badgett is over at first. Jackson Terry is behind the plate. And on the mound today, starting game number one, it is going to be Grant Edwards, who enters the ball game with a 6.92 ERA. He is 1-1 on the season. This will be his ninth appearance for the Highlanders. 13 innings pitched this year. He's given up 11 runs on 20 hits. And again, he will get the start today, his third start of the season. Once again, glad to have you here today. It is a sunny 72-degree Wednesday afternoon in Barnesville. Not a cloud in the sky, and a huge conference showdown today as we are now in the thick of conference play. Georgia Highlands, the defending conference champs, enter today's contest 21-4 overall on the season. They are 2-1 in conference play. They have won 4 consecutive games and led by head coach Dash O'Neal. For the Highlanders, Gordon State currently sitting at 11-12 overall on the season. 1-2 in the conference, and they are led by their third-year head coach, Tanner Hall. Last game for the Chargers came on Friday. They were able to sweep Andrew College 9-8 and 10-2. Gordon State last played on Saturday. They split with East Georgia State. They lost the first game 14-0, but came back and won the second one 19-9. We're ready to go. Live from Barnesville here at Gordon State College. Highlanders and the Chargers. Allie Banks is going to lead it off First pitch is grounded down the third base line. It's going to be a fair ball. Throw to first is going to get away from the first baseman, Bishop, and that's going to let Banks make it all the way down to second. So the first pitch of the ball game results in the leadoff man reaching second base for the Chargers. Our first pitch today coming a little early at 12:54 this afternoon, and it is presented by Advanced Roofing and Interiors. Again, 72 degrees. Game one of our doubleheader here today, Gordon State and Georgia Highlands. So Banks is now standing on second. And it'll bring up the left fielder, Kinski Thomas. And again, they are facing the right-hander, Grant Edwards. Third start of the year for Grant. He is in the stretch with a runner on second. Checks the runner. Here's the pitch. Swung on and like it was fouled off the mid of the catcher, Jackson Terry, for strike one. Grant Edwards, 6'3", 200-pound sophomore out of Ace Academy in Macon, Georgia. Getting the start here in the first game of this afternoon doubleheader between the Highlanders and the Chargers. Banks is the base runner at second. Here comes the 0-1 to Thomas. Swung on and missed. Some good movement on that one from Edwards, and he is ahead in the count, 0-2. Ryan Martin, the right fielder, is in the on-deck circle. Just underway. Top of the first inning. Edwards ahead in the count, 0-2. Long look into Terry, waiting on the sign. Now he's got one he likes. He'll check the runner at second. And here's the 0-2 pitch. This one fouled off down the third base line, and we'll see another 0-2. Again, the Chargers come into this ball game. They have won 4 straight. They opened conference play with a loss. That came against South Georgia State College. 12-8 was the final. That was back on the 4th of March. But since then, 4-0. And again, had a couple of big conference wins over Andrew College last Friday. Another 0-2. This one is low and outside, and now to bring the count to 1-2 strikes. Mixed in there was a non-conference doubleheader against USC Salkehatchie, and boy, did they turn it on. They won that doubleheader by a combined score of 45-1. 22-0 in the first game, 23-1 in the second game. 1-2. That one's going to get a piece of Thomas, and that's going to put runners on first and second now with nobody out here in the top of the first inning. So an error on the throw at third by Gavin West, and now Thomas hit with a 1-2 pitch. And that's going to put runners on first and second. Nobody out, and it'll bring up the right fielder. This is Ryan Martin. Martin batting .463 on the season. 8 doubles, 14 home runs already for Martin. He leads the team in homers. First pitch on the way. Takes a strike low and inside, and it's 0-1. 14 home runs in 25 games played. He's got 44 RBIs, and he's got an opportunity here with runners on first and second, nobody out. And the top of inning number 1. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Low and inside, and that's going to even the count at 1-1 strike. Again for Edwards, his third start of the year. 13 innings pitched so far this season. This is his 9th appearance for the Highlanders. Here comes the pitch to Martin. Check swing. He was able to pull it back, and the pitch is a little upstairs, and that's going to be ball 2. Martin at the plate. The first baseman, Andrew Bishop, is on deck. Chargers, runners on first and second. Nobody out. Top of inning number 1 here in Barnesville. 2-1 count. Here's the pitch. This one roped out into left field. It's going to get in for a single. Big turn around third. Here comes Banks. He is going to score with a head-first slide. And that is RBI number 45 on the year for Ryan Martin. He has an RBI single. And the Chargers are on the board first. So that throwing error at third comes back to haunt the Highlanders here in the top of the first inning. And it'll make it a 1-0 ball game. Still nobody out. And now coming to the plate is the first baseman, Andrew Bishop, cleanup batter. He's batting .370 on the season. First pitch on the way. There's a strike on the outside corner. .370 batting average, 4 home runs, 25 RBIs on the year. And he'll bat here in the top of the first inning. Runners on first and second, still nobody out. Facing Grant Edwards, the 0-1. Fastball at the knees, but a little too far in, says home plate umpire Jackie Halstead. Alvin Wilson is the umpire in the field here in game number 1. Beautiful day for some college baseball in Barnesville. Just a slight breeze blowing as the pitch comes in, and it's swung on and missed. And it's 1-2. 72 degrees, supposed to get up to about 78 for the high today. Beautiful day for some baseball. Defending conference champs in town to take on the Highlanders. 1-2 count to Bishop. Here it comes. Low and inside, and there's ball 2. Highlanders started the year out great, winning their first 6. But then they struggled, losing 9 out of their last 10, and now they're sitting at 11-12 overall on the year. 2-2 count. Here's the pitch from Edwards. Strike 3 call. Broke him off with an all-speed pitch, and here's the first strikeout of the ballgame as Bishop will go down looking at a called strike 3. And that's the first down here in the top of the first inning. So 1 out, runners on first and second, and it'll bring up the third baseman, Grayson Godby. Godby batting .420 on the season. 5 home runs, 25 RBIs. He'll bat with 1 out, runners on first and second. First pitch on the way to him, fouled off at the plate. And it's 0-1. These two teams played last year 5 times. Highlanders took the first game of the season, but then the Chargers won the rest of the way out and ended up winning the conference championship at their home back in May. These two teams finished 1-2 in the conference tournament last year. Here comes the 0-1. This one's outside, and there's ball 1. And again, a great start to the year for the Chargers, who are sitting at 21-4 overall. Great baseball program up in the Cartersville area. 1-1 count to Godby. Runners on first and second with 1 out. And now Edwards will step off and check the runner back to second. Grayson Godby out of Bogart, Georgia. Played high school ball at North Oconee, 195 pounds, 6-foot sophomore. Edwards ready. Here's the pitch. Foul tipped into the mitt for strike 2. Well, Edwards so far having some great success with that changeup. He was able to strike out Bishop, and now he's ahead in the count 1-2 on Grayson Godby. Runners on first and second. 1 down, top of the first. Slight breeze out towards straightaway center. 1-2 count. Edwards ready. Here it comes. This one is roped down the left field line, and it's going to get all the way down near the fence. 1 run will come in and score. That's going to be Thomas. Martin will make it to third, and it's going to be a 1-out RBI single off the bat of Grayson Godby. And that'll make it a 2-0 ball game here at the top of inning number 1. For Godby, that is RBI number 26 on the season. And again, it makes it 2-0 Chargers. And that'll put runners on second and third. And here comes the DH, number 23, Wyatt Gatlin. Gatlin batting .389 on the season. 4 homers, 18 RBIs. And he is at the plate now with 1 down and runners at second and third. First pitch is a fastball low and in, and there's ball 1. Gatlin, 6'2", 210 pounds, out of Lakeway, Texas. He is batting 6th in the lineup. Runners on second and third, 1 out. Here's the 1-0. This one is smoked out toward right. The wind's going to keep it in the ballpark. Who's going to take it? It's going to be the center fielder, Daniel Smith. A run will come in and score on the sacrifice fly. That's going to be Ryan Martin. So a 2-out sac fly off the bat of the DH, Ryan Gatlin. It's Wyatt Gatlin. And that makes it a 3-0 ball game. Runner's going to move over to third, and it's going to bring up the catcher, Tyler Phillips. Tyler batting 7th in the lineup here today. Out of Snellville, Georgia. Takes a first pitch, called strike on the outside corner. Tyler Phillips on the season, batting .341. 2 home runs, 14 RBIs. Here's the 0-1. Fastball just missed outside to even the count at a ball and a strike. Runner on third, 2 outs in the top of the first inning. So far, the Chargers have put 3 on the board. Here's the pitch. Another good breaking ball drops in, and it's 1-2. So a ball and 2 strikes for the catcher, Tyler Phillips. Grant Edwards trying to get the Highlanders out of the top of the first. The stretch and the pitch, and he'll do just that. A little like a good curve on that one from Edwards. He'll strike out Phillips, and that will retire the side, but not before the Chargers come to the plate and put a 3 spot on the board. We go to the bottom of inning number 1. Early in Barnesville, 3-0. Chargers on top.
How does Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Jackson sell more vehicles than any other dealership in the area? It's simple. We have the most inventory. Regardless if you're looking for a new Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, or Ram, or a high-quality, low-mileage pre-owned vehicle, we've got something for everybody. Be sure to check out our huge online inventory at countrysideautomotive.com, and let's make 2025 the time to find your new ride at Countryside.
Regardless of what legal situation you find yourself in, the Sellers Law Firm is here for you. Our experienced office offers a wide range of legal services focusing on the issues that matter the most to you. At the Sellers Law Firm, you are not just a client, you are family. Our firm believes that cases should be handled with dedication, compassion, and integrity. If you or a loved one find yourself needing help, visit thesellerslawfirm.com or call us today at 770-415-9848. Where clients become family.
Heading to the bottom of inning number 1, Caden Baggett will lead it off, followed by Ledger Curl and Connor Hilton. They're the first 3 due up for the Highlanders, and it's Tanner Patterson, Daniel Smith, and Gavin West, Jackson Terry, Hunter Chiapetta, and Jake Carter. Well, round out the batting order for Gordon State. Defensively, Kinski Thomas is in left, Heath Whitlock in center, Ryan Martin is over in right. Across the infield, Grayson Godby is at third, Caden Marcos is at short, Allie Banks is at second, Andrew Bishop is over at first, Tyler Phillips is behind the plate, and today on the mound, it is going to be number 25, Max Eichenberger. He is 4-0 on the season, .270 ERA. 23 1/3 innings pitched. He's given up 7 runs and just 19 hits. 31 strikeouts so far on the season. This will be his 7th appearance overall. And again, he comes into the ballgame with a 4-0 record as a starter. And he will face Caden Baggett, leading it off here for the Highlanders in the bottom of the first inning. First pitch on the way, swung on and missed. And there's strike 1. Eichenberger, 6'2", 195 pounds, out of Canton, Georgia. And he is facing Baggett. The 0-1 misses downstairs. And now to bring the count to 1-1. Baggett hitting .421 on the season. 1-1 misses high and outside, and it's 2-1. Baggett has 16 hits on the year. Hasn't hit a home run yet, but he's got 5 RBIs. There's the 2-1. This one is fouled off down first base line right in front of the Highlander dugout. Baggett wearing number 25 for Gordon State. 6 foot, 220, out of West Lawrence. 2-2 pitch. This one is driven down the right field line. Will it stay fair? Yes, it will. It's going to bounce off the bottom of the fence. We got a play at second. Throw comes in, but Baggett is going to beat the throw. And it's a leadoff double off the bat of Caden Baggett. Sent it right down the line at that 320 mark at one hop the fence before Ryan Martin could get it back in. So a good start for the Highlanders in the bottom of the first inning. Runner at second. And now it's going to bring up the DH, Ledger Curl. First pitch on the way to Ledger. Swung on and missed, chased some high heat. And it's 0-1. Curl out of Glenwood, Georgia. 5'10", 190-pound freshman. Batting .533 on the season. Popped up behind home plate, and this one's going to get out of play, and it's going to make the count 0-2. Ledger Curl with 2 home runs, 6 RBIs on the year. Again, batting .533. Runner at second, nobody out, bottom of the first. Here's the 0-2 to Ledger. This one's high and outside, and there's ball 1. And again, it's Max Eichenberger on the mound today. Sophomore out of Canton, Georgia. Here's the 1-2. That one's a little high, and it's 2-2. Leadoff double for Caden Baggett. He stands at second. 2-2 count to Ledger Curl. Connor Hilton is on deck, bottom of the first inning. Here's the 2-2. That one's downstairs. And from 0-2 to 3-2. Full count. 3-2. Curl chucks up on the bat. Here comes the payoff pitch. Way upstairs, and that one may have got a piece of him. It did not. Runner takes off for third, and it's going to be a headfirst slide by Baggett. He'll take third on the wild pitch. Guess that ball nicked off the mid of the catcher, Tyler Phillips. It did not hit Curl. He'll draw the walk. So now runners on the corners. Nobody out, and here comes the left fielder, Connor Hilton. Connor Hilton out of Houston, Georgia. 6 foot, 190-pound sophomore. RBI opportunity in the bottom of the first. Sends this one down the right field line out of play, and there's strike 1. Hilton's batting .417 on the season. 2 home runs, 17 RBIs. Batting third in the lineup here in the bottom of inning number 1. Here's the 0-1. This one again fouled off to the right. And the second straight batter, Eichenberger, has started off 0-2. 3-0 ball game, bottom of the first. We're just underway in game 1. 72 degrees here in Barnesville. Runners on the corners, nobody out. Here's the 0-2 pitch. This one foul tipped into the mitt. And there's strike 3. So Hilton will go down. First out of the inning. First strikeout of the ball game for Eichenberger. And it'll bring up the right fielder, Tanner Patterson. Tanner batting .359 on the season. A home run and 18 RBIs. First pitch on the way. Check swing. He could not hold back, and there's strike 1. Nasty pitch from Eichenberger. As Patterson was way out in front of it, it's 0-1. Highlanders with runners on the corners here in the first. Here's the 0-1 to Patterson. He'll pop this one up left side of the infield. Who wants it? It's going to be the shortstop, Caden Marcos, who will call everybody off, and he'll make the catch just behind the pitcher's mound. Battling the wind here this afternoon. So after the first 2 batters reach a strikeout and a pop-out, and it'll bring up the center fielder, Daniel Smith, with 2 outs. Daniel's batting .325 on the season. 6 home runs, 22 RBIs. He leads the team in both categories. First pitch on the way. They'll send this one out toward right field. Wind pushing it toward the line, and it's going to get down for a foul ball. Beg your pardon, he is second on the team in RBIs with 22. Gavin West, who is on deck, he leads the team with 28 RBIs. Matter of fact, he leads the team in home runs and RBIs. So I completely chopped that stat up. My apologies to Gavin. 0-1 count. Here comes the pitch. It's upstairs, and there's ball 1. Runners on first and third. A leadoff double by Baggett. A walk by Curl. And now it's up to Daniel Smith to keep the inning alive. Here's the pitch. This one's out toward left center field. Will it get down? Yes, it will. And it's going to get away from the center fielder, Heath Whitlock. So it's going to be a single by Daniel Smith. RBI for Daniel. The error out in center will allow Smith to make it to second. And that's the first run of the ballgame for the Highlanders. RBI for Daniel Smith. And now it's going to bring up Gavin West. Tying runners on. 2 outs, bottom of the first inning. And it's the third baseman, Gavin West, at the plate. First pitch on the way. Breaking ball misses outside. Gavin West batting .278 on the year. 9 home runs, 28 RBIs. Base hit here could give him an even 30 and tie the game. Here's the 1-0. This one came in tied and it's 2-0. Bottom of the first inning, Highlanders on the board. RBI single by Daniel Smith. He now stands at second. Ledger Curl is over at third. Here comes the pitch to Gavin. Good breaking ball, caught the outside corner for strike one. And it'll bring the count to 2 balls and 1 strike. Max Eichenberger on the mound here for the Chargers in the bottom of the first inning. He's ready, and here's the pitch to Gavin. Came in tight again, and there's another ball. Brings the count to 2-1. Runners on second and third, 2 outs in the bottom of the first for the Highlanders, trying to tie the game. 2-1 pitch, here it comes. Strike on the outside corner. Beg your pardon, it was a 3-1 pitch. Now it's 3-2. Full count to Gavin West. Eichenberger's ready. The payoff. Here it comes. Ripped foul. West almost hit that ball behind him. He was out front that much. And it'll keep the count full at 3-2. Jackson Terry, the catcher, is on deck for Gordon State. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Bottom of the first. Another payoff to West. Here it is. Outside. It just missed. Boy, not a bad spot from Eichenberger, but just a little off the plate. And it's a 2-out walk, and it's going to load the bases for the catcher, Jackson Terry. Not a bad spot at all by Eichenberger. That one could have went either way. Here comes Jackson Terry with the bases loaded. 2 outs. Terry batting .333 on the season. First pitch on the way. Upstairs for ball 1. No home runs, but he does have 8 RBIs and 3 doubles on the year. 1-0 count. Here it comes. Way outside. Good stop behind the plate by Tyler Phillips to catch that one on 1 hop. Runners will hold, and the count's 2-0. Remember, Jackson Terry had that wild inside the park, home run, walk-off, error, whatever you want to call it, last broadcast we had here against Chattahoochee Valley. 2-0. Pops this one up. Left side of the infield, over toward third, in on the grass, battling the wind and making the catch is Grayson Godby. Highlanders strand the bases loaded, but they do get 1 across. An RBI single by Daniel Smith makes it a 3-1 ball game as we go to the bottom of now to the top of inning number 2.
Highlanders Forward is more than a rallying cry. It's a way of being. At Gordon State College, Highlanders move towards a bright future with an affordable, high-quality education that sets them up for lifelong success. Our students pursue their passions through nearly 30 exceptional degree programs that lead to exciting careers across the globe. Academic excellence in challenging courses taught by exceptional faculty who support them along the way. They evolve as global citizens through study abroad programs, career-focused internships, and meaningful research and service initiatives that connect them to the world they live in. As graduates, Highlanders move confidently into their futures after earning valuable degrees at a fraction of the cost elsewhere. Gordon State College is the place where forward thinkers launch their dreams and shape better lives for themselves and their families. Start the journey to your future at Gordon State College. Apply today.
Heading to the top of the second inning here in Barnesville, 3-1 score. Coming to the plate for the Chargers, it'll be the 8-9-1 spot. The center fielder, Heath Whitlock. Shortstop, Caden Marcos. And then back to the top of the order with Allie Banks. Well, look who has come home here today. Joining us inside the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth. Ladies and gentlemen, we got to welcome back. Let's see if I can get the right camera up right here. Eventually, I'm going to get it. There it is. Eric Edmondson is here with us. Great to have you back home, man. Welcome back to Barnesville.
Thank you. It is a sight for sore eyes. Let me tell you. You know, I was away for about 3 months, and I've always follow you, of course, and I'm just glad to finally be back out here. And it kind of happened since I just looked at the schedule, and I saw there was Highlanders playing baseball today.
Picked a good day to come.
It's a beautiful day for it.
72 degrees. As we go to the top of inning number 2, Heath Whitlock leading it off in a 3-1 ball game. First pitch is outside for ball 1, facing Grant Edwards. Here in the top of the second inning, of course, Eric calling all the action here at Gordon State a couple of years ago. I'm glad to see you, but, man, I'm glad you left because I got to tell you, I've had a lot of fun the past couple of years. So, But, man, I hear you're doing great things, so kudos on the big things going on with you. And, like you said, coming off a fresh game yesterday for yourself.
That's right. The Piedmont Lions, they beat the Brevard Blue Tornadoes at their home. Braden Sims for them, he's one of the better.
This one's popped up out toward right center field. Going to be a tough play, but it looks like it's going to be Smith who will call off Patterson for the first out. Did you say the Blue Tornadoes?
Yeah, so they're called the Tornadoes. I'll call them the Blue Tornadoes, which isn't the best way to say it. But they were formerly the Blue Devils.
Okay.
And then all of a sudden their news articles around there started calling them the Tornadoes.
I get how you get a blue devil, but I've never heard of a blue tornado.
Exactly.
And that's a word you may not want to use too often around this area the next couple of days based on the forecast coming Saturday and Sunday. Bottom of the order, first pitch is a strike to Caden Marcos, the shortstop.
But Braden Sims, who's one of the better back-end relievers in D3 baseball, really, he set Piedmont's all-time saves record at 23.
Nice.
So he had a big day yesterday. And the guys, they were coming off a couple of rough stretches. They had a lot of errors over the past weekend series. So they only did 2 yesterday. But a lot of guys got some new opportunities, and they made the best of it.
There's the 1-0 to Marcos. It's downstairs, and there's ball 2. You want to talk about coming off an exciting game. I don't know if you had a chance to catch any of our basketball game last night.
Oh, goodness.
But Highlanders in the first round of the conference tournament trailed by 12, opened the second half on a 15-0 run, won in overtime to move on to the second round Friday night. 2-0, check swing, did he go? No appeal, so we're taking it he did not, and it's 3-0.
Them Landers are a problem. They are an issue, especially, in basketball, game of runs. Anything can happen. You get knocked out at any point in time.
3-0 count to Marcos. Here's the pitch, and it's a 4-pitch walk. And now to put a 1-out runner on first. It was crazy. We started the game on a 7-0 run, started the second half on a 15-0 run, started overtime on an 8-0 run. Ended up winning the game by 9, hit the game-tying three-pointer with 2 seconds left in regulation.
Goodness.
And went on to win to move on to Friday night's semifinals. The Highlanders will take on East Georgia State in round 2. Allie Banks is back to the plate for the second time, and he'll send this one foul down the right field line, and there's strike 1. Reached on a throwing error his first time up on a ground ball to third. He came around to score a run. First run of the ball game is 3-1 right now in the top of the second inning. 1 out, runner on first, top of the order. Runner goes. This one hit over toward the right. Runner thought about going but stopped. It's going to get in for a base hit. Tanner Patterson will get it back into the infield quickly, and it's got to be a 1-out single for Allie Banks. Man, there's been a lot going on here at Gordon State College. Softball team's in full action right now. Again, basketball, second round of the tournament. And, of course, baseball with Gordon State and Georgia Highlands. It's about as good as it gets in this conference with these two teams meeting up.
It's a huge rivalry between them. It's been a rivalry. There was once it was kind of in between Andrew and Gordon at one point, but then competition really started swirling up, I believe, maybe 2 years ago, maybe 2023. These two really started kind of matching each other talent-wise. Coach Hall has done a fantastic job bringing talent here.
In his third year, and the one thing I like about it is a lot of local talent.
Yes.
You look through the roster here for Gordon State, I don't think there's a player on this team more than maybe an hour and a half, 2 hours from home. As Kinski Thomas is at the plate, 0-1 count. Runners on first and second. Here's the pitch. In the dirt, good block by the former Pike County Pirate. Right on cue, Jackson Terry. About 15 minutes down the road from Gordon State.
I actually called someone from Pike County yesterday.
Is that
Brevard,
right?
Yeah. They
Okay.
recruit in South Georgia. They had several from Gray, Georgia.
You tell them this is our area.
I'm saying, right?
Stay out of here, Blue Tornadoes. We don't need none of that.
They went to D3. They went the D3 route.
Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed, and it's 1-2.
Being a Lamar County resident myself, I had a little bit of oomph behind that one.
Absolutely.
So it kind of didn't warm my heart, but I certainly smirked a little bit when he allowed 2 of the big runs to get on base, and they came around to score for the Lions.
1-2 count here for Thomas. Grant Edwards working out of the stretch. 1 down in the top of the second. Here's the pitch. Foul tipped at the plate. Well, speaking of being from Lamar County, We have 3 softball players on our current roster right now from Lamar County High School, and boy, they are doing great this year. Of course, Lauren Wilcher, our leadoff batter, left fielder, a couple of home runs. You want to talk about a fun player to watch play. I don't think she has seen a second pitch more than twice this year. She has first pitch hacking every time she comes to the plate, and, man, she does not get cheated. Here's the 1-2. This one ripped foul down the left field line. Highlanders are going to be back in action Saturday. The softball team, that is, will face this very same Georgia Highlands team. Saturday afternoon doubleheader. That is, of course, if we're still here and everything doesn't get blown away.
Oh, goodness, yeah.
Forecast looking quite
It's
iffy.
dark, yeah.
It's not very promising, but then again, it is Georgia. We could see sunny
blow
skies.
over.
Absolutely. 1-2 again. Here it comes. Low and outside. Another good stop by Terry. And it's 2-2.
You mentioned some of the good local talent on that softball team. I know Kara Bishop's on there as well. Of course,
absolutely.
the sister of Kayla Bishop. She holds, I believe, still holds the all-time single-season record for home runs with the
Very
Gordon
nice.
State Highlanders.
We've set some records here the past few years.
Oh, yeah.
2-2 count. Here's the pitch. This one hit out towards center field, and it's hit pretty well. Daniel Smith tracking it all the way back to the fence, and he won't catch this one. The wind is going to blow it out of the ballpark right over the 385 mark, and it's a 3-run home run off the bat of Kinsky Thomas. It'll clear the bases and make it a 6-1 game. Chargers in front here in the top of inning number 2. He took a 2-2 pitch that was belt high, and he did not miss it. Straight away center. 3-run homer for Thomas, and it makes it a 6-1 ball game.
Yeah, that's that problem with being out in the outfield here is like you see the trees out past the outfield, of course, but in this entire complex, the wind really just flows perfectly. Like there's no stoppage, there's no tunnel or anything. So if there's wind blowing to any direction, any cardinal direction, it's going to carry.
Ryan Martin will come to the plate, hits one off his fist, slow roller to second, could be trouble. Throw to first is in time. Good play by Jake Carter to retire Martin. That home run for Kinsky Thomas was his 7th of the year, 32nd RBI. And you talk about home runs and the way the wind blows here, Eric. Our last broadcast a couple of weeks ago, we played Chattahoochee Valley. And a doubleheader, the two teams combined for 12 home runs
Goodness
in 2
gracious.
games.
Goodness.
Yeah, it was absolutely crazy. As Andrew Bishop will dig in. We trailed 10-0 in that first game. Going into the bottom of the 4th, we're about to get mercy ruled, and came back and won it on a walk-off inside the park home run in the 10th inning. This one is cranked to deep right field. Patterson will go to the fence and watch this one sail out of the ballpark. A solo home run by Andrew Bishop. And that's going to make it 7-1 Chargers. Second home run hit of the ball game. Second home run hit this inning. Hopefully it's not like what we saw in the last time we were here when, by the way, we were out hit that day 9-3 in the home run department by Chattahoochee Valley, but we still somehow won both games.
And that's what I was going to say as well. You know, you're in the second inning. It's a long baseball game.
Yep.
It's JUCO baseball. Got to remember that.
Yep.
So anything can really, anything
We've seen
can
it
happen.
Yeah, we have seen anything happen here. First pitch in for a strike to the third baseman, Grayson Godby. Had an RBI single in his first at bat last inning. 7-1. Chargers on top. Top of the second inning. Nobody on. 0-1 is hit down the right field line, and it's going to be a fair ball that will get all the way to the fence. Patterson gets it off the track and will get it back in. And standing at second is going to be Grayson Godby. So now he has a double to go along with an RBI single. And the Chargers have another runner in scoring position. And Coach Tanner Hall is coming out of the dugout. He is heading toward the mound. And it looks like we might have our first pitching change of the day. So while Coach Hall makes the call to the bullpen, let's bring you back inside the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth. Once again, Eric Edmondson right here. I'm Chad Feltman with K13 Media. Eric, what do you miss about being here other than just being at home? Of course, you're doing great things with Piedmont, but
Right.
I know there's no place like home, right?
No, there's no place like home. And I don't think I really realized that until I kind of just wasn't able to come down. You know, I work every day up there, and on the weekends I work 3 jobs.
That's it?
Yeah,
Just
right?
3?
Yeah.
I mean, slow week?
Well, I got the movie theater, I got the Piedmont stuff, and I just got promoted back in January to assistant general manager for the Gainesville Gold Diggers.
Nice.
So I work all that, and it's just it's a hard time to make the 3-hour drive. And it's not too bad of a drive, but it's just you carve out 3 hours on the drive, and you spend maybe it's a whole day. It's a day trip, right? And it's just hard to find a free day.
I didn't realize it was that far. Three plus hours
on a like a not a bad day, but like a medium day.
Right.
You know, when 85 South is screwed up, which usually
every day.
Uh-huh. And then you get to Henry County.
Oh,
and then
don't even start on Henry County. Yeah,
75 South is always going to be messed up. It just is. But I do miss being back here, and it was a great day to be down here, just with it being as beautiful as it is. I actually came down here Monday, just visited my mom for a little bit, then went back up, called a game, came back down last night. So I do miss Gordon. I miss Gordon State a lot. I miss what I did here. Obviously, I made such a connection with a lot of the sports, and it drove me to be where I am today. So Gordon State always has a special spot in my heart. And anytime I can come down to watch any sporting event for them is a highlight in my book.
Glad to have you home, man. Hope you can stick around for a little bit today. Not to put you to work or anything. I know you're technically off, but glad to have you here in the booth as we have a pitching change here for the Highlanders. Coming in is going to be number 26, Caden Hewitt. He'll enter the ball game, 4.73 ERA, 1-0 record on the season. This will be his 6th appearance. 13 1/3 innings pitched. He's given up 12 runs on 12 hits. He has struck out 15. So that is the line on Hewitt. 7-1 our score. Top of the second inning. And it's going to bring up the DH, Wyatt Gatlin. Had an RBI sac fly his first time up. First pitch from Hewitt popped up a mile high over to the right. Right fielder Tanner Patterson coming in, and he will make the catch, and that will end the inning, but not before the Chargers put 4 more on the board. A couple of big flies here in the top of the second, and it makes the score 7-1. Georgia Highlands on top as we go to the bottom of inning number 2.
Some people just prefer a pre-owned vehicle over a new vehicle, and that's perfectly fine with us at the Countryside Pre-Owned Supercenter in downtown Jackson. Cars, trucks, vans, Jeeps, SUVs, we've got them. Financing or cash cars. Sometimes we've even got campers, boats, jet skis, and motorcycles. If pre-owned is your thing, then stop by and see us Monday through Saturday at the Countryside Pre-Owned Supercenter, located next to Piggly Wiggly in downtown Jackson.
Going through a divorce, dealing with coaster of emotions. That's why you need a lawyer that understands family, cares about clients, and knows how to get you through the process. At the Sellers Law Firm, we believe that cases should be handled with dedication, compassion, and integrity. Every case for every client. Our team is here to help you even when you feel like there is nowhere to turn. When you walk through our doors, our goal is to make sure you leave in a better position than when you entered. Give the Sellers Law Firm a call today, where clients become family.
Bottom of the second inning at Gordon State College. Right now, it is all Georgia Highlands, 7-1. Chargers leading. And like Eric said a few moments ago, don't get too discouraged. Last time we were here, we trailed 10-0 going into the bottom of the fourth and came back and won that game in 10 innings. So still a long way to go, but big difference in that game in this one. Playing the defending conference champs, Georgia Highlands, who also just happens to be 21-4 on the season. It'll be the 8-9-1 spot due up for the Highlanders. Hunter Chiapetta will lead it off. First pitch fastball is high and outside, and there is ball 1. Hunter Chiapetta, Jake Carter, and then back to the top of the order with Caden Baggett. Here's the 1-0, foul tipped into the mitt, and it's 1-1. Max Eichenberger back out on the mound for the top of inning number 2. 1-1 count to Chiapetta. Here it comes. This one swung on and missed, and it's 1-2. One-two count. Here it comes. High and outside, and it's 2-2. Chiapetta on the season batting .323. A home run and 16 RBIs. 2-2. Here it comes. Popped up. Infield over to the right side. The first baseman, Andrew Bishop, will call off everybody, and he'll make the catch right at the edge of the grass of the infield for out number 1. So back-to-back pop-outs for the Highlanders. Last two batters to the plate. Again, the Highlanders left the bases loaded in the bottom of the first inning. And now we're at the bottom of the order with Jake Carter. First pitch swung on and foul tipped into the mitt. Carter batting .310 on the season. No home runs, but he does have 14 RBIs, 10 doubles, and 22 hits. Here's the 0-1. Low and outside, and that's going to even the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. Bottom of inning number 2 and game number 1. Here comes the pitch from Eichenberger. This one ripped foul down the third base line. Tomahawked it. Right on top of it was Carter. But he's out front, and there's strike number 2. Carter out of Whitewater High School in Brooks, Georgia, South Fayette County. 5'10", 160-pound sophomore, batting 9th in the order. 1 out, nobody on, bottom of the second. There's the pitch, outside. And there's ball 2, going to even the count. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Highlanders only run so far an RBI single by Daniel Smith. Here's the 2-2, foul tipped. And Carter will stay alive. Again, the Highlanders had the bases loaded, 2 outs in the bottom of the first. And on a 2-0 count, Jackson Terry popped up over to third base, and that ended the threat and the inning. 2-2 count here to Carter. As Eichenberger is ready. This one hit out toward deep left center field. Wind might carry this one. It will, all the way off the fence. Carter around first, and he's going to get in with a 1-out double. So Jake Carter at the bottom of the order as a 1-out double. And now we're back to the top of the order with Caden Baggett. He got a double his first time up. So for the Highlanders, that is the third base hit of the ballgame. Second double hit by Gordon State. And now we're back to the top of the order with the first baseman, Caden Baggett. And put Eichenberger in the stretch. First pitch swung on and fouled off. And it's 0-1. Caden Baggett wearing number 25. He is out of Rents, Georgia, West Lawrence High School. That's down there in Dublin County.
Yes, sir.
Or Dublin County, my God, down in Lawrence County. Oh, boy.
Hey.
We all mess up sometimes.
I got a buddy.
Dublin's big enough to be a county. I know that.
It is. I got a buddy who lives down in Dublin. He says it's very small. It's like a small big town.
It is. Here's the 0-2. Popped up in the infield, down toward the third base line where Godby is at, and he'll make the catch for out number 2. Something about Dublin, though, it always seems like when you're going down I-16, it's a must to stop at the Cracker Barrel off of I-16.
You know, I have not.
Because I think that's about the only thing to eat between Macon and Savannah. So if you don't stop at that Cracker Barrel in Dublin, it's about another hour and a half drive till you get down toward Pooler and Savannah.
Well, you know,
get quite hungry.
They got that Buc-ee's down in Warner Robins now, too.
Yeah, but that's a whole different way,
That is
Eric.
true. It's, you take a little detour.
Come on, man. Curl will come to the plate. 2 outs. Pickoff attempt back to second. And in there with a head-first dive is Jake Carter. But then again, anytime you have a Buc-ee's around, I mean, you'll probably drive 2 hours out of the way just to go visit it.
Isn't it right? Because they're so big, they can't set up on just the side of the interstate. They got to have their own little detour.
First pitch on the way. Here's a good hook outside, and it's 0-1. There's a rumor of another Buc-ee's coming close to here in southern Monroe County, right off of, what is that, exit 181? I think that's the Rumble Road and Smar exit, if I'm not mistaken. 0-1, hit out towards short. Should be routine. Glove, throw to first, and plenty of time by Caden Marcos. And that will retire the side here in the bottom of the second. Jake Carter through 2. It's 7-1. Georgia Highlands on top of Gordon State.
Roofing, gutters, siding, painting, concrete, fencing, and more. The list goes on and on. No matter what you need done around the home or office, Advanced Roofing and Interiors can handle it all, even major storm damage. No job too big or too small. When was the last time you checked the condition of your roof? Advanced Roofing and Interiors offers free roof inspections. Don't wait for issues to arise. Contact us today for a free roof inspection. Our expert team will provide an assessment, answer all of your questions, and ensure your peace of mind. Be sure to visit our Facebook page to see recently completed projects and read real customer reviews from real customers. Advanced Roofing and Interiors is locally owned and operated, licensed and insured, and works with all insurance companies. Visit us online at advancedroofingandinteriors.com to learn more and to see all services we offer.
Welcome back to Barnesville. Speaking of Advanced Roofing and Interiors, big thank you to Thomas Boswell and the team from Advanced Roofing and Interiors for their continued support of K13 Media and Gordon State College Athletics. Their support helping us be able to bring you live coverage today of Highlander baseball. Top of the third inning, it's 7-1, Chargers on top, alongside of Eric Edmondson. I feel bad for calling you the former play-by-play voice, because it sounds like you were demoted and fired and all that. But, I mean, man, you were so doggone good that you upgraded and you're on to bigger and better things. But I don't know what else to say other than the former. I'll say former, but it's a good former.
I mean, people got to graduate. Birds got to fly, right?
Big shoes to fill, no doubt about it. I know one thing. Everybody loves you around here, talking with Dr. Moore, Coach Allie Hatterman. Man, they nothing but high praises for you. They've always said good things about you. Now, me, on the other hand, yeah. Probably not so much. Here we go, the top of the third inning. It'll be the bottom third of the order, 7-8-9. Tyler Phillips, the catcher, will lead it off, facing Caden Hewitt. First pitch is a strike. Speaking of Caden Hewitt, in between games today, Caden Hewitt is going to be right here at this table where Eric is sitting, and we're going to go one-on-one with Mr. Hewitt. Here's the 0-1 pitch from him. Outside corner, and it's 1-1. So that's one thing we started doing, Eric, in between our doubleheaders, having players from basketball or softball, baseball join us here and just picking their brain, man, get to know the team. And I try my best to embarrass them, but they do pretty well.
No.
Here's the 1-1. Outside, and it's 2-1. So we'll ask Caden his favorite food, favorite vacation spots, favorite music. Just get to know the guy. Man, it's been so much fun, especially with the basketball team this year. And Hewitt will join us today in between Game 1 and Game 2. He's on the mound now on the top of the third. Dropped a nasty hook in there to even the count at 2-2.
That's one thing that all the Gordon State coaches have done is, it's the JUCO level. A lot of these players, they want to move up to the next level. And a lot of that does that is personality.
Yeah, absolutely.
They recruit a lot of good personality.
This one's ripped out toward left field. The wind's going to carry this one, and it's out there on the hill for another home run. Home run derby so far today for the Chargers. That is already their third home run hit. A solo shot by the catcher, Tyler Phillips. And that's going to make it 8-1. Well, Eric, there's no secret. This is a pretty good ball team. 21-4 on the year, defending conference champs, and well, they're just rolling again here in 2025.
They're a fantastic group. It's a fantastic crop of talent. Always has been. A couple years ago, you might think that it was maybe a little bit of inflated numbers because of where they played. They played at Lake Point, the high school fields.
First pitch on the way here to Heath Whitlock, the center fielder, is downstairs for ball one.
But the talent still, it stays true. They have flipped former D1 commits.
Yep.
They've pulled them onto their team. The new facility is also great in Cartersville.
1-0 misses downstairs, and it's 2-0. It is a great facility. I'm not a fan of the turf field.
I don't
to
like
me,
it
To me,
either,
baseball is just not baseball without dirt, at least around home plate and the pitcher's mound.
I like the turf. I like the grass turf. I hate the turf dirt.
Yeah, absolutely. Just not a fan of it.
And then it gets hot in the summer, too.
Here's the 2-0. This one's cranked out to the outfield. Out towards straightaway center. Daniel Smith will backpedal out toward the warning track and make the catch for the first out. Second time in the ballgame that Heath Whitlock has flew out to center. We had a chance last year to go up to Georgia Highlands for the softball and baseball conference tournaments, and our softball team was telling me the field is nice, but they were all talking about just how hot that artificial turf is. And you got to remember, you're playing 1st of May. It's hot in Georgia already. But a lot of the girls I was talking to were saying, like, it is just, like, multiplied by 10 and just a hot surface to play on.
Yep. And I went there, and, of course, you did it in May. I went up there in July.
Oh, wow.
Because with the Gainesville Gold Diggers, which is my team over the summer.
Here's the 0-1. Blowing outside, and it's 1-1 to Marcos.
They play against the Cartersville Cannons in the SBL, the Sun Belt League. And the Cartersville Cannons, of course, they play in Cartersville, and they use Georgia Highlands facilities.
Who wouldn't?
Right? And so it gets scorching hot.
Here's the 1-1 outside, and it's 2-1.
And it also killed us, too, because What happens in Georgia in the summer when things get super hot?
Yeah.
It rains.
Absolutely.
And it gets humid.
Slick and humid.
It was sticky.
2-1 count to the shortstop, Caden Marcos, batting ninth in the order. Fouls this one off, and it's 2-2. It's a great campus. I'll give them that. I mean, it looks phenomenal. It was really nice. The dugouts, I didn't get a chance to do the baseball, but we were up there for softball. I mean, they got bathrooms in the dugouts.
Yep.
That's pretty doggone sweet, man. 2-2 count to Marcos. Top of the third inning. Here's the pitch from Hewitt. And that one misses outside to run the count full at 3-2.
All in the Sun Belt League, too. Ran into former Highlanders. Caleb Huffman, one of them, doing great
you
things
talk about
at Coastal Carolina.
Yeah, great ball player.
Yep.
He
great
hit
guy.
a bunch of home runs down that right field line here last year.
Oh, he torched the Gold Diggers over the summer, too.
Payoff pitch coming from Hewitt. Here's the 3-2, high and tight.
I believe he won our league MVP for the 2 months. So
Well, I know sitting right here behind home plate, watching him last year, he had a couple of home runs down there in right field that cleared our bullpen. And I swear they ended up in the trees in the woods down there. I mean, that kid, huge bat. Glad to hear he's doing great things.
You cannot hassle the Huff.
Top of the order, Allie Banks is back at the plate. 1 out, runner on first. Top of the third. First pitch is outside for ball 1.
You know, I said earlier that, Georgia Highlands, they do a great job of getting talent. They flipped a couple. I know we had a pitcher for Gainesville. He has 2 options. His 2 options for baseball that he was going to pick because he was in the portal during the summer.
Big off attempt to first and back with a head first dive is Marcos.
Was to go to The Ohio State University or go to Georgia Highlands. That's how much pull that the Highlands Chargers have. They were up against a big school in Ohio State.
1-0 misses high and tight, and it's 2-0.
Now, Sahil Patel, he eventually chose Ohio State. He went the D1
Yeah, but if
route.
you've got a chance to go play at Georgia Highlands, you take it.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a top-notch JUCO program.
I mean, it works for me because, I'll have to watch Sahil Patel mow down the rest of the GCAA.
2-0 misses upstairs, and it's 3-0. Allie Banks, the leadoff batter, is at the plate. Reached on an error to start the game and then singled his last at bat. We're at the top of the third inning. Georgia Highlands on top, 8-1. Runner on first with 1 out. Hewitt out of the stretch, delivers, and there's a ball outside. Man, that looked pretty good. But did not get the call by home plate umpire Jackie Halstead, and it'll be a 1-out walk to put runners on first and second.
That's the thing with learning some of these umpires at the lower level. The pros, they're doing the ABS in spring training, but here, you still got to befriend the home plate umpire, and if you miss a little wildly, you're not going to get those close calls. And that's just all about the other side of pitching, the other side that isn't just throwing balls and strikes. It's more about learning who's behind the plate with you.
Kinsky Thomas, the batter at the plate now for the Chargers. Sends this one out toward right center field. It's going to get down for a base hit. 1 run's going to come in and score. And all the way from first to third is going to be Allie Banks. Kinsky Thomas, his 4th RBI of the ballgame. After the 3-run home run, his last at bat. He has an RBI single here in the top of the third. Makes it 9-1. And it'll put runners on the corners with just 1 out. And it'll bring up the right fielder, Ryan Martin. Well, I've had a chance to meet a couple of these umpires this year. The umpire out there in the field right now, Mr. Alvin Wilson, he'll be behind the plate in game 2. He called a great game last time we were here. A very, very funny guy. And that's one thing you're talking about, not just the players getting to meet the umpires. As Thomas is at first, Martin digs in. First pitch is a strike. But that marathon game against Chattahoochee Valley, he was behind the plate. And we went to the 10th inning, and it was like 15, 14, 14, something crazy. And that's when Hewitt came out and threw 4 scoreless innings. And he's like, hey, here we are. 3.5 hours later, we're playing some baseball. So he'll be behind home plate here in game number 2. Ryan Martin, the right fielder, is at the plate now. RBI single and a ground out to second. And his 2 trips to the plate. Chargers have runners on the corners, 1 out, top of the third. Hewitt with a long, deep breath brings it, and this one's popped up, foul territory. Will there be a play? Jackson Terry chasing it back to the fence and makes a nice play here on the warning track behind home plate. The runner at first does tag, heads up base running by Thomas. Boy, you can just see how much that wind just playing havoc here today. Great job by the catcher, Terry.
And you also here, you got to contend with the cage that reaches over a little bit. It's not
Yeah, the
just a
lip, the
straight-up
overhang, yep.
fence.
We have actually talked about that a couple of ball games this year. 2 down, runners at second and third, and here comes the first baseman, Andrew Bishop. A strikeout and a solo home run in the ball game. Facing Caden Hewitt, first pitch on the way. Try to hit another home run, fouls this one opposite field down the left field line for strike one. All right, so I got to tell you, man, the names you have said so far, the team names that you work with, are awesome. And you get a lot of that in minor league sports and JUCO sports, but the Blue Tornadoes, and who did you say the Gainesville team was?
The Gainesville Gold Diggers.
The Gold Diggers. Love it. That sounds like more of a Dahlonega name, but I guess it could work for Gainesville.
We actually worked with
one misses downstairs. It's 1-1.
the Gold Mine in Dahlonega. If you go to our Instagram, you have a hype video posted up there. We worked with the Dahlonega Gold Mine, partnered with them.
Okay.
We shot our season hype video inside the Dahlonega Gold Mine.
So that just makes sense.
And we got a bat that's got a big pickaxe at the end of it. It's good looking.
1-1 count. Hewitt's ready. Here's the pitch. Drops in. No, it does not. Man, where did that miss? Outside for ball 2. If I'm not mistaken, that gold mine in Dahlonega, doesn't that run under the Walmart?
Sure does.
I went there a couple of years ago, my wife and I, on our anniversary, and we went all around Blairsville, Dahlonega, just the whole North Georgia area, and found out that the gold mine ran under Walmart. Well, that's pretty cool. Here comes the 2-1 from Hewitt. This one's fouled out of play, and it's 2-2.
That's why they won't let you back in the storeroom, because they're digging a hole into the gold mine.
You just hear over the intercom, And that thing, I never realized how tight those gold mines get. And me, I'm not the smallest of people as it is, so
I'm with you.
I didn't try to press my luck in. I was like, nope, looks good enough. I can see it from here. I'm good. 2-2 count to Bishop. Hewitt's ready. The stretch and the pitch. Went downstairs, and there's ball 3. He almost got Bishop to chase. Another good stop behind the plate by Jackson Terry, and the count's run full at 3-2.
I was about to say, it's not too bad of an idea for this Georgia Highlands lineup because they prioritize power, and power or lift leads to power. So if you can get a couple of these guys trying to golf at something low, you're going to be able to get a couple good routine pop-ups.
Bishop hit a home run his last time to the plate. Full count here. Hewitt with a deep breath out of the stretch. Another deep breath. Here's the 3-2, and he missed downstairs at the knees. And there's ball 4. So that'll load the bases. 2 outs here in the top of the third inning, and it's going to bring up the third baseman, Grayson Godby. RBI single in his first plate appearance, had a double last time up.
I like that sequence there. You just didn't get the right response at the plate, and that's okay. That sometimes happens. Sometimes a guy just has a really good eye. But I like that sequence there, and I think if you replicate it a little bit here, you can get yourself out of this trouble.
2 outs, bases loaded, top of the third. Godby at the plate, facing Hewitt. First pitch on the way. Strike on the outside corner, a good fastball. You're talking about team names with baseball. Well, I started working with hockey this year, doing the PA announcing for the Macon Mayhem hockey team, and getting to learn some of the hockey names in the SPHL. And let me tell you something, man. I've been broadcasting for 21 years. I thought I saw crazy. You ain't seen crazy till you see hockey.
No.
It is insane. 0-1, swing and a miss. Like a good changeup there from Hewitt, and it's 0-2.
We got the Athens Rock Lobsters.
Yeah, brand new team up there, yep.
I talked with their owner about possibly getting a connection there. Unfortunately, I'm in college, so I can't be full-time and in college, too. So
well, just quit college. You don't need it.
You know what? You're right.
just go do
I'm on my
sports.
last lap. I
That's
think I'm going to give it out.
0-2 count. Hewitt out of the stretch. Here it comes. Upstairs, and there's ball 1. So
that pitch.
The hockey has just been funny. When you're doing the PA announcing, at least for me, I'm sitting down in the penalty box. So you got home team penalty box on the left, visiting team on the right, and when they come in the boxes, they're ready to go through the glass and still try to fight each other. And I'm right in the middle trying to, call the game. But, man, it's like jaw drop just how fun it has been to do hockey this year. I'm hooked, man. Completely hooked. 1-2, here it comes. Swing and a miss. Speaking of hooks, there's a good one from Hewitt, and he'll strike out Grayson Godby. And the Chargers leave the bases loaded here in the top of the third, but they get a couple of more runs. And as we go to the bottom of inning number 3, it is now a 9-1 ball game. Chargers on top of the Highlanders.
At Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Madison, we know how important it is to serve our community. From sales, service, to parts, we're here for all of your automotive needs, and we would love the opportunity to earn your business. Come by and see us at Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Madison. We're located right off of I-20.
Play. All you've got to do is scan the QR code on your screen, get all the details, and come and join us. Eric, are you a golfer? I know you do a lot. Do you play golf? Do you have time for it?
You know, I was going to say Rain Tree is one of my favorite courses. I played 3 years of golf in high school here at Lamar County.
Okay.
Still bad. No, I played the worst round of golf last time I played in December. It was terrible. But no, I'm good. I'm a big golfer. I love getting out there on the course.
So you've played at Rain Tree then. You're familiar with
Rain Tree.
We had a chance to get out there last year. We made it about 95% of the way through the tournament, and then all of a sudden it looked like the end of the world was about to come. It started storming and lightning like crazy. Mm-hmm. But we got it in. I can't wait to get back out there again on April 11th. Connor Hilton going to lead off the bottom of the third inning. First pitch is a ball inside. It'll be Connor Hilton, Tanner Patterson, Daniel Smith. Heart of the order here for the Highlanders in the bottom of the third. 1-0 is fouled back to the fence, and it's 1-1. They continue to face Max Eichenberger. Talked with Dr. Moore, our athletic director, the other day at the softball game. She said the softball team is going to be hosting a putting challenge this year. Ooh. This one is lined over to third, down to a knee. Throw to first is in time, and Grayson Godby will throw out Connor Hilton by a step. Line drive down to third. Great play by Godby, and then fired a rocket across the diamond for out number one.
Took his time, too. It was a smart play.
So one down, and it'll bring up the right fielder, Tanner Patterson. First pitch on the way is a fastball inside, and there's ball one.
You mentioned putting challenge. That is not my game, I'm telling you. My game relies off of the tee box.
Really?
For sure.
We need to be teammates then.
On a scramble?
Yes. Because my tee shot looks like a ground ball to shortstop. But you get me to the green, and I can be a little dangerous now.
Hey, now.
We just got to find that middleman to help us get there. Here's the 1-1. Good changeup from Eichenberger, and it's 1-2.
It's always been my problem, too. So like I said, I can drive real well. But when I get in the fairway, I also hit the ball very well. So I'll overshoot the green.
Here's the 1-2. Foul tipped at the plate. So I've shared this story now with about 15 different people, but I'm going to share it for the 16th time because you haven't heard it, and it has to do with golf. So
gotcha.
I'm not a golfer at all, but my wife and my daughter and myself, we love putt-putt. And every time we look at a vacation spot, this one misses inside, it's 2-2. We always look first thing, where are the putt-putt courses? We love putt-putt when we go out of town. That's the extent of my skills in golf. So I'm excited for the putting challenge for the softball team this year. But the reason why I am not playing the real golf, as I call it, I've only played one time in my entire life, once. That was back in the spring of 2020 when COVID first came. Remember, everybody was talking about get outside, spread apart, get outdoors. As the 2-2 is swung on and missed by Patterson, and there's another strikeout from Eichenberger. So I did that. Me and my buddies, we're going to play, and we're playing first hole. And we're at Morganberry.
Love Morganberry.
Well, they hit their shots, and I go third. I hit my tee shot, again, like a ground ball to shortstop. I go to get back on the golf cart, and me just completely accident-prone, absolutely crush my head on the golf cart, getting back on it, and end up almost passing out with a concussion, laying on the tee box. I mean, just flat on my back like a dead bug. And I said, you know what? That's it. I'm never playing golf again.
Might be a sign.
Yes. Chopper to third. Going to be a tough play. Deep in the hole. Throw to first is in time. Not one, but two incredible plays at third this inning by Grayson Godby. And the Highlanders go down in order 1, 2, 3. We'll go to the top of the fourth. It remains a 9-1 lead for the Chargers.
How does Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Jackson sell more vehicles than any other dealership in the area? It's simple. We have the most inventory. Regardless if you're looking for a new Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, or Ram, or a high-quality, low-mileage pre-owned vehicle, we've got something for everybody. Be sure to check out our huge online inventory at countrysideautomotive.com, and let's make 2025 the time to find your new ride at Countryside.
Regardless of what legal situation you find yourself in, the Sellers Law Firm is here for you. Our experienced office offers a wide range of legal services focusing on the issues that matter the most to you. At the Sellers Law Firm, you are not just a client, you are family. Our firm believes that cases should be handled with dedication, compassion, and integrity. If you or a loved one find yourself needing help, visit thesellerslawfirm.com or call us today at 770-415-9848. Where clients become family.
Top of the fourth inning is 9-1. Chargers on top of the Highlanders alongside of Eric Edmondson, former play-by-play announcer here at Gordon State College, who is now upgraded and doing great things. My name is Chad Feltman with K13 Media. New pitcher for the Highlanders coming in the top of the fourth inning. It's going to be number 19, Jacob Thompson. 4.91 ERA on the year. Has a 1-0 record. This will be his fourth appearance of the season. Hasn't pitched a lot, only 3 2/3 innings this season. 3 strikeouts. He's given up 3 runs on 4 hits, and he will be the third different Highlander pitcher. So I'm going back to my golf story a couple of moments ago, but yes, that's it. My professional golf career, Eric, literally was one swing. And I have not touched a golf club other than putt-putt with my family in 5 years.
Goodness gracious.
So I told Dr. Moore that the other day, and I think she and the legal department here at Gordon State College have all agreed it's probably best if I just watch and stay away from any potential injury. As Wyatt Gatlin will come to the plate. First pitch is down outside for ball 1. Again, it's Jacob Thompson, the new pitcher on the mound for the Highlanders. Top of the fourth inning. 9-1 our score. Chargers on top. Here's the 1-0. This one's hit out toward left center field. It's going to get all the way to the fence. And a big turn around first. Gatlin is going to get into second with a stand-up double. Boy, talk about a nice piece of hitting opposite field. And that just looked like a nice golf swing. Just jacked it out to the power alley, 350 out there in left center for a leadoff double.
And you mentioned that it's a power swing, right, or a golf swing, right? A lot of the pitches that the Chargers have been feasting on, they've been down in the zone, they've been belt to knee area. They're just letting them get enough lift underneath it to where the wind is getting a touch of it and carrying it a little bit.
So runner at second in to bring up the catcher, Tyler Phillips. Solo home run for Phillips, his last time to the plate. He sent one down the left field line. A low line drive, solo shot. Leadoff runner at second for the Chargers in the top of the fourth. Thompson's ready, and now he'll step off and check the runner back to second base. First of 2 here today. Second game coming up about 30 minutes after the first one's done. And right on cue, just like it was the last broadcast we had here, about the fourth inning, the smoke is starting to set in. Somebody's burning something around here, and wouldn't you have some common sense to know the way the wind is? Probably not the best day to be burning.
No,
but
you would hope so. Well,
common sense not so common anymore these days.
Well, I think the assumption would be like, oh, it rained hard for 2 days.
Right.
Everything's still wet. Nothing can catch fire except for what I'm burning.
Exactly. 1-0 count to the catcher, Tyler Phillips. Here's the pitch outside. Good stop by Jackson Terry.
I'm sure folks are still trying to. Spring's just around the corner, but there's still a lot of leaves on the ground. So still trying to clear out.
I'm not against burning. Just, I mean, you can see the flag out in center field.
No.
I mean, the wind today is a very breezy day.
Mm-hmm.
Not against burning at all, but probably just not the best day to do it. Burn ban, I think, starts May 1st, if I'm not mistaken. There's the 2-0. It's downstairs, and it's 3-0. So I guess you got to get it in while you can, but makes it hard to breathe out here. 3-0 count to the catcher, Tyler Phillips. 1 for 2 on the day. A strikeout and a solo home run. Wyatt Gatlin, the base runner, at second. Here comes the 3-0. There's a strike down the middle, and it's 3-1. When the Highlanders are done today, they're going to hit the road Saturday. They're going to be heading down to South Georgia State. Doubleheader at 1 p.m. and 4 p.m., and so far that has been the only team in conference play to beat this Charger team. So it's not going to get any easier over the weekend. 3-1, ripped right back up the middle. The umpire and the base runner both have to duck. Green light around third. Throw to the plate is off the mark. Coming in to score is going to be Gatlin. And it's going to be an RBI single for Tyler Phillips. Boy, Gatlin and the umpire, Alvin Wilson, both had to play some limbo out there, as that ball was coming right at their head. But Tyler Phillips has a base hit and his second RBI of the ball game. And that will make it a 10-1 game. And now to bring up the center fielder, Heath Whitlock. He has flown out to center field in his 2 plate appearances. First pitch strike inside, and it's 0-1. Well, there was actual talk that possibly Georgia Highlands may have been down a little bit this year coming into the season, but that's not the case.
They're loaded, man.
Yeah, as Whitlock fouls this one in the mitt, it's 0-2. Of course, ABAC not in the conference this year. They moved up to NAIA. So that's one less team, just 5 teams in the conference now. Thompson's ready with the 0-2. Here it comes. High and outside, and there's ball 1.
ABAC has just been on the up and up past 3 years.
That was fun last year, playing them in softball.
Yeah, they're a good softball team.
That was a fun 4-game series, 2 here and 2 there. As this one misses inside, it's 2-2. And, of course, they end up beating us in the semifinals of the softball conference tournament last year. We were winning that game going into the bottom of the 7th.
I was watching that one.
A leadoff bloop bunt over our third baseman, followed by a little paper cut behind first base. And that's how they beat us. This one hit off the fist right to Chiapetta at short. And they'll make the catch for out number 1. So Whitlock goes down, and now it's the bottom of the order with the shortstop, Caden Marcos. He has walked both plate appearances so far. 10-1 is our score. Chargers have scored in every inning so far. For Gordon State, just an RBI single in the bottom of the first off the bat of Daniel Smith. That's been it. And here comes Marcos. Throw back over to first. Keep the runner honest. First of 2 here today. Once the Chargers are done, they are heading down to to East Georgia State this weekend. They're going down to Swainsboro. Here's the pitch. Fouled off at the plate. That's another good drive, about 2 hours and 45 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Did you do a lot of traveling with the team when you were calling the games here? Did you go on any road trips or mainly just stay home?
My final year, I traveled with the teams. So I traveled with every team my final season at Gordon.
Here's the pitch to Marcos. A good fastball in for a strike. Where was your favorite place to go?
Ooh, it's a good one.
And I'm going to follow that up with your least favorite, so be ready.
Oh, I got a least favorite.
You can start with that one if you want to.
I don't like it. I don't like going down to ABAC.
You don't like ABAC?
I like the campus. I don't like driving to the campus.
Okay. I'm shocked on that one.
Actually.
0-2, hit off the end of the bat. Going to get down for a base hit in left field. Connor Hilton will get over and cut it off in time. And we'll hold the runners at first and second. So it's a 1-out single by Caden Marcos. And we're back to the top of the order. ABAC was simple, right off of 75 in Tifton, just a few miles off the interstate.
I don't know. Something about driving that South Georgia to me, I just don't like it.
Everybody's been telling me that Andrew College going down to Cuthbert is like
Andrew's
the worst
rough,
place to go, the worst drive.
Andrew's not too great.
I have yet to make that trip, but from what I hear, I'm not missing anything.
Well, you're basically going to Alabama.
I've been told it's like you better pee before you go.
Yeah.
Here comes first pitch to Banks, the leadoff batter, and it's in for a strike.
We the trip to Andrew for basketball to me was very memorable. We got on the bus and there was some confusion with some roster stuff, and the team was already slapped with a lot of adversity going into the game. So we get there, face off against the Tigers, and we beat them pretty well in the last half. Everyone's cheering, and then we go celebrate at the Huddle House, which was the only place to eat in that area.
Thompson's ready, out of the stretch. Here's the pitch. This one fouled out of play. And it'll bring the count to 1-2 to Allie Banks, the leadoff batter for the Chargers. Playing second base today, reached on a throwing error to lead off the game. He singled, and then he walked. Already his 4th plate appearance here in the top of the 4th inning.
I'm about to say, I feel like I've seen him a good bit.
Yeah, he's had a busy day so far. He's got a 1-2 count right now. Facing Jacob Thompson. Here's the pitch. Missed high and outside, and it's 2-2.
Maybe South Georgia State. I don't know.
I know the trip.
Mind that one too bad.
The trip I made last year to Swainsboro with the softball team seemed like it took about 3 days to get there. I don't know what it was, but it just seemed like it would never end. And then when we got there and got ready for the game, here's the 2-2. Just missed outside.
Goodness.
Come on, man.
Yeah, that one maybe a little bit too close to call out a ball.
Counts full. Jacob Thompson getting squeezed here in the top of the 4th inning. Full count to Allie Banks. Payoff pitch, and he misses high and tight for ball 4. So that'll load the bases. Second time today that Banks has walked. Well, we get to Swainsboro last year for softball, Eric, and there's no press box down there in the softball field. And I swear it was just nothing but sand. It was like there was a softball field at a beach. So much sand from behind home plate that my rolling duffel bag I have here, I couldn't even roll it back to the bus. There was so much sand in the wheels that I had to carry it back, and sand all in my shoes. So Swain, nothing against East Georgia State, just wasn't my favorite place to go. First pitch swinging. This one drilled out into the gap in right center field and over the fence. It's a grand slam home run off the bat of Kinsky Thomas. His second home run of the ball game. His 8th RBI of the ball game.
Goodness gracious.
And again, now how bad does that 2-2 pitch that was blown behind home plate and the last batter hurt?
Yeah.
4 more runs in makes it a 14-1 ball game. It'll clear the bases. And it'll bring up the right fielder, Ryan Martin. Kinsky Thomas, a 3-run homer, an RBI single, and a grand slam for the Chargers. 8 RBIs. And now to bring up the right fielder, Martin. First pitch is in the dirt outside. And there's ball 1. I'd say he's having a pretty good day.
Just a little bit one. Just a good one.
Don't know what he had for breakfast this morning, but the rest of the team might want to check that out next time he goes to eat. There comes the 1-0 to Martin. High and tight, and there's ball 2. Ryan Martin is the right fielder. RBI single in the first, and then he grounded out to second and popped out behind home plate when Jackson Terry made that great catch here on the warning track. 2-0 misses outside, and it's 3-0.
You mentioned Swainsboro not having a press box. I remember one time we went down there. There's no protection at all.
None.
The sun's beating down you. It was late. It was early May or late April, so it was starting to get a little warm.
Here's the pitch from Thompson, and there's a get me over strike to make it 3-1.
And let me tell you, the sun got me. My entire right arm was red, just pure red. And then I had the circle spot on my wrist for my watch.
From your watch, there you go.
And that one was just pure pale.
3-1, swung on and missed, and it's 3-2. We went down there last year for, I think it was the first conference game of the year, so it was mid-February, early February, and it was quite cool. 3-2, strike 3 call. There's a good makeup call. And down goes Martin, and that's the second out of the inning. And it'll bring up the first baseman, Andrew Bishop. Cleanup batter for the Chargers. A strikeout, a solo homer, and a walk. 2 down, nobody on. Top of the 4th inning, 14-1, Georgia Highlands on top. Grand slam by Kinsky Thomas this inning. And now a hard hit out towards second. Great slide and catch by Jake Carter. And he'll get it over to first in time for the out. But again, the Chargers add more runs. The grand slam by Thomas has made it a 14-1 ball game as we go to the bottom of inning number 4.
Spring is coming, and Countryside Mower in downtown Jackson is ready. We are the area's newest home for Gravely and Aaron's zero-turn mowers. Commercial or residential, we have over 200 brand new models in stock ready for delivery today. 0% financing and monthly payments starting under $100 per month are available with approved credit. See all of our models online at countrysidemower.com or come see them in person. Monday through Saturday, next to Piggly Wiggly in downtown Jackson.
Here at Buckner's Family Restaurant, we like to say it's our food on your table. There's nothing but smiles when using our simple online ordering and fast curbside pickup. Time is valuable, and we can help you gain a little of that time back by skipping the wait and taking these true Southern classics home to your table. Whether you're feeding the whole family or just a few, we've got an option for you. The same quality and delicious food you expect, ordered online and enjoyed from the comfort of your home. Our food, your table. Buckner's Family Restaurant.
Heading to the bottom of the fourth. Yes, your scoreboard is correct on your screen. It is 14-1. Chargers on top. Coming up for Gordon State, Gavin West, Jackson Terry, Hunter Chiappetta. 6, 7, 8 due up in the lineup. And they are facing Max Eichenberger. He's ready, and here we go, bottom of the fourth inning. First pitch is upstairs for ball one. Again, Eichenberger entered this ball game 4-0 on the season. A little shaky first inning, gave up a few hits, an RBI single, but he's looked good the last two.
And he's gotten good rest from the rest of his team.
Yeah, 14 runs from your offense in 4 innings. I feel pretty good going out there, too. There comes the pitch to West. This one chopped third base line and just out of play, foul.
I don't know if I've ever heard a more German-sounding name than Eichenberger.
Eichenberger. Yeah, that's got a German sound to it.
Oh, yeah.
I've had to deal with a lot of Russian names this year working with the hockey team. Yeah,
yep.
Man, oh, man.
Russian, Polish origin.
Here's the pitch to Gavin. Misses outside.
A lot of Eastern Europe.
But I've gotten pretty good at it.
Mm-hmm.
I've definitely
once you learn the pattern of how they sound, they all start to sound the same.
Here's the pitch to Gavin West. Popped up behind home plate. And the count's going to be run full. And it's almost like every Russian name you can break down into 3 syllables.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of makes it easy because almost every Russian name that I've pronounced this year is a 3-syllable name.
You know,
we have one guy, Yaroslav Yakdanamov. This one hits Gavin in the shoulder, and he'll take first base.
Yeah, that one's going to sting. He's going to shake the wrist out on there.
Looked like it missed the pad.
Yeah. It hit him. It looked like it hit him right on the little the Velcro strap for the what's it called?
The batting glove.
For the batting glove.
Okay.
That's where it looked like it got him.
Well, he'll stand
Thankfully,
down
it was
first.
just a clip.
Yeah, just barely nicked him. Sometimes that could be the worst ones.
I was about to say, still ain't going to feel good.
No, not at all. So West is at first, and it'll bring up the catcher, Jackson Terry, who's 0 for 1 in the ball game. First pitch is a strike, and it's 0-1. Jackson Terry popped out to third to end the bottom of the first when the Highlanders had bases loaded and 2 outs. He did it on a 2-0 count, and that killed the rally, killed the inning. He'll bat here with 1 out and nobody out runner on first in the bottom of the fourth. We need some runs, and we need a bunch of them. There's the pitch to Jackson. Low and outside. Again, Jackson Terry, former Pike County Pirate, catching here today in game number 1.
I know he likes being close to home.
Yeah, it's not a long drive at all. Here's the pitch. This one's hit out toward left center field. Pretty good carry. This ball all the way to the fence, and it's out. Jackson Terry with a 2-run home run. Well, there's a few of those runs back.
Mm-hmm. Hey, you said we needed runs.
Good bat flip at the end of that, too. Don't know if you had a chance to catch that, but halfway down the first base line. Terry with a nice bat flip, and that makes it 14-3. Again, one thing I've learned in these baseball games is nothing's over till it's over.
No.
I mean, again, our last broadcast, we were down 10-0 going into the fourth, almost a mercy rule. Mm-hmm. And we come back and won in 10 innings. So now Chiappetta will come to the plate. First pitch is outside for ball 1. Trying to look here for Jackson Terry. That is his first home run of the year. 1-0 to Chiappetta is a strike. So first career college home run.
There you go.
For Jackson Terry. Yep. Gives him his 10th RBI of the season.
Good for him.
This one will one hop the plate. Nothing like that first. Somebody go get that ball and bring it back in.
I'm sure somebody's already on the hop.
Do they do that in college baseball?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. he'll remember that one. So, and now a little bit of struggle here in the bottom of the fourth for Eichenberger. And that'll draw a visit out of the Charger dugout.
Well, we mentioned there's a lot of rest for Eichenberger. And, pitchers, all baseball players are creatures of habit. But pitchers especially are creatures of habit. And when you sit on the bench for so long, that arm, you were amped up for it. And you mentioned this guy, he pitches on the regular. He's 4-0. So when you get that much in a rhythm, and your rhythm's disrupted in a good way for him, either way, it's going to lead to some, whether that be mental, whether that be physical, your body's just like, it's not doing what it's supposed to do. I don't know why I'm missing. It's all a rhythm game for these pitchers.
Well, they entered the game with a 2.70 ERA. Again, 4-0 on the season.
Ain't too bad.
23 and a third innings pitched, 31 strikeouts. Yeah, not too shabby at all. He is facing Hunter Chiappetta, the number 8 batter in the lineup. Chopped over to third. This one's going to be another tough play, but fielded on one hop. Throw on the run is not in time. Yeah. Bang, bang play at first. But Hunter Chiappetta able to run it out for an infield single.
There's no way Godby was going to be able to get that one. Ball just hung up way too long.
Still made a great play on it.
Fantastic
Charging
play.
in, got it out of his glove, but Chiappetta just
fantastic play.
Running like a cheetah down the first baseline. See what I did there?
He's got himself a good head of lettuce, too. You think
he does.
Hears any good Chiappetta jokes as well?
Oh, I didn't want to bring it up. I didn't want, but the question is, do they even know what that is?
Ooh.
Because we're talking about something that was popular in the 90s.
It overlapped a little bit in my generation,
a little
bit. It was when I was a kid.
Jake Carter's at the plate. Sends this one out towards short, maybe 2. There's the flip to second. Throw to first. Terrible throw. It's going to get away, and Carter's going to reach on the throwing error. But it'll be a forced play at second. So fielder's choice. Second error of the ball game on the second baseman. On the throw over to first, Allie Banks, a one-hopper to first. They will get one out. So Carter reaches on the fielder's choice. We're back to the top of the order for the first baseman, Caden Baggett. Had a double in his first at-bat. Popped out to third in his second at-bat. First pitch on the way here. Swing and a miss. A good changeup there from Eichenberger.
He was trying to give the bullpen boys some company down there with that one.
Heads up. The wind's blowing that way, too. Bottom of the fourth inning. 14-3. Runner at second. One out. Top of the order. Pickoff attempt. Nobody's at home. And Eichenberger just threw that one to his shortstop, who's like, what are you doing, dude?
We're up 9 or 11.
Small lead at second. Again, Jackson Terry, 2-run homer here in the inning.
First collegiate or junior college homer.
1-0 misses downstairs. Excuse me, the 0-1 missed down. It's hard to see that scoreboard from sitting here. Mm-hmm. The numbers are small. I'm half blind, and the umpire's in the way. Very, very tough. So 1-1 count to the leadoff batter, Caden Baggett. One down runner at second. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2.
Now, Chad, I noticed that you have all your stats on your computer. Mm-hmm. Now, do you prefer that, or do you like having the paper? Because I like having the physical paper.
Man,
I know it's hard with the wind.
With not having a press box, it's hard. You see, I got all my paper taped to everything here. As Baggett sends this one down the left field line out toward no man's land, and whoa, what a catch, or was it caught? Did the shortstop make the catch?
Mm-hmm. He came away with that one. What a play. He was wrapping around himself, and he was able to, he's right-handed, so he's got the glove on the left side.
Wow.
And he reaches across his body to his right shoulder and grabs it as he tumbles to the ground.
Caden Marcos, the shortstop. Play of the game, no doubt about that one. Long run. The left fielder, Thomas, was not going to make the play. He was shaded toward left center. Second out of the inning. Runner tags and gets to third. And now at the plate is Ledger Curl. What an incredible play by the shortstop, Caden Marcos. 2 down, runner at third. Here's the 0-1. A little high, and it's 1-0. But again, going back to what you were saying, I kind of have gotten to where I prefer the digital. Mm-hmm. I mean, I still like to write, my game notes here and keeping score, I write that way. But looking at stats and things like that, definitely prefer the digital way of things. But again, not having a press box and crazy wind, you better come prepared with all your tape.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you're going to be chasing paper all around the ballpark. So
That's something I never did. I just had all my small amount
you're
of equipment.
spoiled up there in North Georgia.
Well, and we do have a press box up there. But when I was here, we had
This one popped up, out of play down the first base line.
I had an iPad, I had the camera, and I had my laptop.
Yep.
That's all I had. So I would put everything on top of everything.
Yep.
And the only thing that would be weighted down would be my scorebook because it would have my arm on it.
Of course.
So but I still like to have the paper because I like to rustle through it. I like to highlight things.
Chopper back to the mound. Eichenberger's got it. Throw to first is going to be in time, and he will throw out Ledger Curl by a step. But the Highlander is able to get a couple of runs on the board. First career college home run for Jackson Terry, a 2-run shot. Makes it a 14-3 ball game as we go to the top of the 5th here in game number 1.
Highlanders Forward is more than a rallying cry. It's a way of being. At Gordon State College, Highlanders move towards a bright future with an affordable, high-quality education that sets them up for lifelong success. Our students pursue their passions through nearly 30 exceptional degree programs that lead to exciting careers across the globe. They work towards academic excellence in challenging courses taught by exceptional faculty who support them along the way. They evolve as global citizens through study abroad programs, career-focused internships, and meaningful research and service initiatives that connect them to the world they live in. As graduates, Highlanders move confidently into their futures after earning valuable degrees at a fraction of the cost elsewhere. Gordon State College is the place where forward thinkers launch their dreams and shape better lives for themselves and their families. Start the journey to your future at Gordon State College. Apply today.
Regardless of what legal situation you find yourself in, the Sellers Law Firm is here for you. Our experienced office offers a wide range of legal services focusing on the issues that matter the most to you. At the Sellers Law Firm, you are not just a client, you are family. Our firm believes that cases should be handled with dedication, compassion, and integrity. If you or a loved one find yourself needing help, visit thesellerslawfirm.com or call us today at 770-415-9848. Where clients become family.
Here we go, top of the 5th inning, 14-3 in game number 1. Highlanders taking on the defending conference champs, Georgia Highlands, here today alongside of Eric Edmondson. I'm Chad Feltman coming to you live inside the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth. New pitcher in the ballgame. Tanner G is on the mound. 6'4", 180-pound freshman out of Winder, Georgia. Will be the 4th different pitcher here for the Highlanders. 6.35 ERA on the season. Enters the game with a 1-0 record. This is his 5th appearance of the season. First pitch on the way in the 5th is upstairs. And there's ball 1. 14-3. Here in the top of inning number 5. Highlands today playing home run derby against the Highlanders. This one misses high and tight and it's 2-0.
It's always a tough distinction when you're trying to talk about the conference to some other folks, and you have to bring up Georgia Highlands face the Highlanders.
Yeah, it gets confusing.
So they're not the Highlanders from the Highlands? No, they're the Chargers from the Highlands. Well, where are the Highlanders from, Gordon? Wait a minute.
2-0 misses outside and is 3-0. Got a new batter at the plate here, too, for the Chargers. It's going to be number 16. No, it's not. It's Grayson Godby. I'm sorry, I just misplaced my pen. Put the wrong color pen out here, so it got me confused, Eric. G's ready. Here's the pitch. That drops in for a strike, and it's 3-1. So one thing I kind of like to do is I change my pens with who's pitching. That way I kind of keep up post-game stats of.
Okay.
That's why I have all
so
kind of
you
colored
keep
pens.
score in pen?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just because the different colors, it helps me in my eyesight. Again, I got terrible vision. I'd be a great umpire. This one is driven to straightaway center, but Daniel Smith will make a leaping catch for the first out of the inning. Boy, Godby cranked that one to straightaway.
The wind wasn't helping him there. Wind started blowing a little bit right to left. So it wasn't blowing straight away.
I say now I put the wrong color on here. Whatever, it's 14-3. I don't think the color is going to matter. as Wyatt Gatlin will step up to the plate. Designated hitter. RBI sac fly, a fly out to right, and a double. First pitch on the way is outside for ball one.
You know what? Sorry.
No, go ahead. You're good.
You know, there's something I love about baseball. You know, in basketball, everyone has like maybe the same shot. Maybe they finish a little different. You know, soccer, maybe somebody does a different type of kick. Baseball, people can have different motions. People have different batting stances. And man, oh man, there's an all-time batting stance right here. He's about a couple inches up on the bat away from Euclid.
I like to try to compare the batting stances to former major league players.
Mm-hmm.
But that's a good call, man. Kevin Euclid. That's old school Boston Red Sox right there.
Yeah.
Great call, Eric. 2-0 count. G's ready. The pitch. Fouled out of play down the left field line. 14-3. We're in the top of the fifth inning. Highlanders need to hold the Chargers scoreless and pick up a few runs in the bottom of the fifth, or we're going to be done with game one a lot sooner than expected.
Mm-hmm.
G's ready. Here comes the 2-1 pitch. This one is sliced out toward left field. Connor Hilton on the run. Puts away the second out of the inning. So a couple of hard-hit line drives to the outfield. But that one right over toward Hilton. He'll put it away.
Outs and out, though.
Yes, it is. So that is the second out of the inning. Nobody on. Top of the fifth. Tanner G trying to pick up the first 1-2-3 inning of the day for Highlander pitching and hold the Chargers scoreless for the first inning today. He just needs one out to make it happen. First pitch fastball, outside corner, and he got it. Coming up in between games, once again, going to be joined here at the broadcast table by Caden Hewitt. We'll go one-on-one with the Highlander pitcher. Here's the 0-1 from G. This one grounded in the hole, off the glove of Gavin West, and it's going to trickle out toward left field. Great attempt over there by Gavin, but just hit off his glove. And it's going to be a 2-out single off the bat of the catcher, Tyler Phillips. His third hit of the ball game. He's got 2 singles and a solo homer. So we won't get the 3-up, 3-down inning, but Tanner still got a shot to keep the Chargers off the board. 2 down for the center fielder, Heath Whitlock, who's 0 for 3 in the ball game. 3 flyouts.
So you know what he's trying to do.
Exactly. First pitch is outside for ball 1. 2 flyouts to center field, and then a pop out over to shortstop his last time up. Runner at first is the catcher, Tyler Phillips, top of the fifth, game 1. G out of the stretch with a 1-0. Misses low and outside, and it's 2-0. Fourth pitcher of the ball game here for the Highlanders, Tanner G. Out of Winder, Georgia, 6'4" freshman. Out of the stretch. The 2-0, here it comes. Man, looked good at the belt, but maybe a little off the plate, and it's 3-0. Again, the big story in this ball game, the home runs. Kinski Thomas for Georgia Highlands has 2 home runs in this ball game. Here's the 3-0 from Tanner, high and outside, and it's a 4-pitch walk. Kinski Thomas, the left fielder for the Chargers, a 3-run homer, a grand slam, and an RBI single. All from the number 2 spot. We're at the bottom of the order now. This is the number 9 spot. This is the shortstop, Caden Marcos, who made an incredible catch last inning.
Yeah, he did.
Web jam for sure, no doubt so far our play of the game. He'll bat with 2 outs, runners on first and second. First pitch on the way is upstairs, and there's ball 1. Looking at the order when the Highlanders come up in the bottom of the fifth. Should be the heart of the order. 4, 5, and 6 due up. Here comes the 1-0 from Tanner. This one is fouled out of play down the first base line. Should have the softball team down here joining us any moment, Eric. I think they practiced today at 3 or 3:15.
Yeah.
They're getting ready for their next ball game. Doubleheader coming up on Saturday right here at home. They'll play Georgia Highlands, weather permitting. Hopefully they can squeeze that one in Saturday. 2-1 count. Tanner with a couple of checks to the runner at second. Misses downstairs. Snap throw to first, and not in time. Softball team has played some tough competition this year. Nationally ranked teams. I mean, we have not played any slouches. That is a fact.
Coach Hatterman always does a great job of that and building up that strength of schedule.
Oh, there's no doubt about it. We've had it this year. Here comes the 2-1 from Tanner. Inside, and it's 3-1. 2-0 in the conference. Started off with 2 big wins against East Georgia State right here at home last week. And biggest break of the season for the softball team, an 8-day separation in between games. Man, we were playing, it seemed like 8 games every other day.
Mm-hmm.
So a good break. I know the team needs it. 3-1 on the way. This one fouled right back to us.
When's GMC?
GMC will be in a couple of weeks. After we play here Saturday, we go to LaGrange College on Thursday.
That's our conference right there. That's
an NCAA D3, right?
Yep, that's Piedmont's conference.
There you go. So that's where we'll be next week.
We play LaGrange.
Full count. Tanner's ready. Here's the pitch. Chopper, going to be a tough play. Chiapetta coming in, going to be cut off by West. Throw to first is in time. Good charging play over at third by Gavin West. On the run, throws out the shortstop, Caden Marcos. And for the first time today, the Chargers are held scoreless here in the top of the 5th inning. And we'll go to the bottom of the 5th. Need some runs. We're down 14-3 in game number 1 here at Gordon State College.
Welcome y'all to Buckner's Family Restaurant. Around here, we're nothing fancy, but we are a place where family and friends gather around for some good old Southern joy. Come on over and experience the all-you-can-eat Southern cooking served on one of our Lazy Susan tables. There's something special about enjoying a meal with friends and family. The good times even happen outside our doors as you smile and play games while you wait or pick up a meal for the family from our online ordering and curbside to go. So come on out and bring your family and friends for a true Southern experience at Buckner's Family Restaurant.
Some people just prefer a pre-owned vehicle over a new vehicle, and that's perfectly fine with us at the Countryside Pre-Owned Supercenter in downtown Jackson. Cars, trucks, vans, Jeeps, SUVs, we've got them. Financing or cash cars. Sometimes we've even got campers, boats, jet skis, and motorcycles. If pre-owned is your thing, then stop by and see us Monday through Saturday at the Countryside Pre-Owned Supercenter, located next to Piggly Wiggly in downtown Jackson.
Rally time for the Highlanders. Here in the bottom of the 5th inning, we are down 14-3 in game number 1. Welcome you back inside the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth once again. I'm Chad Feltman. Hello, everyone. This is Eric Edmondson, former play-by-play voice of the Highlanders. Again, I'm glad he left because I got to take over his job and having a blast doing this. But Eric now up at Piedmont College.
University.
Piedmont
they
University.
To a university a couple of years ago. It used to be the college.
Now, tell me where Piedmont University is located. Where are you at?
So Piedmont University is about 30 minutes south of, or 30, 45 minutes south, depending on how fast you drive, of Clemson, South Carolina.
Okay. So you're rolling up there.
Yeah, it's up there in Demorest, Georgia.
There you go. Connor Hilton will lead it off for the Highlanders. 3, 4, 5 spot in the batting order. Facing Max Eichenberger. First pitch on the way. Rip foul down the third base line. It's not every day you hear somebody from Demorest, Georgia. We have a softball player from Demorest, Georgia.
Really?
Joni Littlejohn, a sophomore, third baseman for us.
That's right.
Played high school at Habersham Central. There. Yep. 0-1 fouled out of play. It's nothing.
I'm surprised
2.
she didn't go to Piedmont. Usually Piedmont's able to suck in all the local talent.
Man, she's a great infielder, too,
she
man.
is.
She is. She moved from short to third this year.
Well, she had that big hit against GMC in
yes,
the playoffs
absolutely.
last year. I was watching that one. It made me smile a little bit.
I was talking about that in the broadcast the other day because it kind of caught everybody off guard. Not that we didn't think she could do it, but just maybe, again, we were talking off air about the bomb squad and all the home runs we hit last year. And for Joni to come up late in that ball game and rip one and help us win that game, it was like, okay, that'll work too. This one, like it hit the bat.
Yeah, hit the finger and the bat.
Oh, man.
You know, Chad, you and I both know well about a commentator's curse. And when I was watching that,
I'm really good at it, by the way. I've been told I excel in that.
I was watching that broadcast where they were playing GMC. And they said, "Here's Joni Littlejohn, 122 hitter on the year, not the person you want at the plate."
And what did she do?
She drove in
yes,
that tying run.
Good piece of hitting here by Connor Hilton. A leadoff single right back through the box And that'll put a runner on first for the right fielder, Tanner Patterson. Again, the Highlanders needing some runs here in the bottom of the fifth.
Need base runners, too.
To avoid getting beat by the mercy rule. So there's a good start. But, yeah, I was happy for Joni last year, man. Mm-hmm. She's such a great, I call them all kids, you know, because they're young enough to be my kids. But just a great young lady, great team player. And one of those unsung heroes. You know, you love to see stuff like that for people like that.
Right.
It was so great to watch.
That's why sports are awesome, man. You can never.
This one's cranked out towards center. It's going to get down for a base hit. Hilton with a turnaround second. He's heading to third. He will be held there, and it's going to be a double off the bat of Tanner Patterson. Back-to-back base hits for the Highlanders here in the bottom of the fifth.
And, you know, sports, like I was saying, it's kind of like the adage of football or baseball. Any given Sunday, any given day, it could be anybody. It's just about who's willing to step up at the moment.
I think the coolest thing about that whole deal, something you didn't see on the broadcast, but I was in the dugout, and Coach Allie Hatterman was on the third base line. And after Joni made that hit, she turns and looks at the dugout, and she just goes, wow. I mean, just biggest smile on Coach Allie's face I've seen in 2 years. And everybody was just happy for Joni on that play. And, man, what a huge hit that was. And wish we could have held on and won that dang tournament. We just didn't have enough luck on our side. As the 1-0 misses high and tight here to Daniel Smith. It's 2-0. Good start to the bottom of the fifth for Gordon State. A leadoff single by Connor Hilton. A double by Tanner Patterson. They're now at second and third. Nobody out. 2-0 count to Daniel Smith. Rips this one to left field. It'll get down for a base hit. One run will come in. They will hold Patterson at third, but it's the second RBI single of the ballgame for Daniel Smith.
Let me tell you, there is nothing more gratifying than depositing one for a base hit or a run or whatever after you get brushed back not once but twice.
Yeah, you're right. 2 high tight fastballs, and that might be the end of the line for Max Eichenberger. 14-4, 3 consecutive base hits to start the bottom of the fifth, and indeed a pitching change coming, as that will be the end of the line for Max Eichenberger. Call to the bullpen being presented by Countryside Mower in Jackson, Georgia.
Spring is coming, and Countryside Mower in downtown Jackson is ready. We are the area's newest home for Gravely and Aaron's zero-turn mowers. Commercial or residential, we have over 200 brand new models in stock ready for delivery today. 0% financing and monthly payments starting under $100 per month are available with approved credit. See all of our models online at countrysidemower.com or come see them in person. Monday through Saturday, next to Piggly Wiggly in downtown Jackson.
Here at Buckner's Family Restaurant, we like to say it's our food on your table. There's nothing but smiles when using our simple online ordering and fast curbside pickup. Time is valuable, and we can help you gain a little of that time back by skipping the wait and taking these true Southern classics home to your table. Whether you're feeding the whole family or just a few, we've got an option for you. The same quality and delicious food you expect, ordered online and enjoyed from the comfort of your home. Our food, your table. Buckner's Family Restaurant.
New pitcher into the ballgame here in the bottom of the fifth inning. For the Chargers of Georgia Highlands, they will go with Reese Robinson, number 32, making his 4th appearance of the season. So far this year, he has pitched 4 2/3 innings, has given up a run on 3 hits, 6 strikeouts, and 1 walk. And he will come in with the Highlanders putting together a rally in the bottom of inning number 5, trying to keep this game alive. A leadoff single by Connor Hilton, followed by a double off the bat of Tanner Patterson. And then another RBI single off the bat of Daniel Smith. So 3 consecutive base hits here for the Highlanders in the bottom of inning number 5. And now to bring up the team's leader in home runs and RBIs, Gavin West will come to the plate. Runners are going to be on the corners, nobody out. Again, it was 14-1. Highlanders got a few runs on a home run by Jackson Terry. Great pitching in the top of the 5th by Tanner G. to hold the Chargers scoreless for the first time today. And now, like Gordon State has done so many times this year, trying to claw back into this one. So here we go. Nobody out. They're on the corners. Bottom of the fifth inning, and it's Gavin West at the plate. First pitch on the way, runner goes. Throw to second is off the mark. And in there with a head-first slide is Daniel Smith. So now that's going to put runners on second and third. And again, Highlanders are facing Reese Robertson, number 32. Reese doesn't have a hometown where he's from, but 5'11", 200 pounds, sophomore. There comes the 0-1 to Gavin. This one fouled right back to the fence, and it's 0-2. Sorry about that.
Oh, good. Wes right on top of that. You know, he's going to be hunting that now because he's seen that fastball twice. This would be a perfect time for Robinson to pull a string here or see something outside.
Be the perfect time for Gavin West to add another home run to his total.
That too.
0-2 count. Here it comes. Outside, and there's ball one. Right on the money. Eric Edmondson with the call. Gavin West this season, 9 home runs on the year, 28 RBIs. Be a great time to get into double digits for the home run category. That'd really make this one interesting. 1-2 count. Here it comes. Again outside, and again another great block behind the plate by Tyler Phillips. Keeping that ball in front of them. That'll keep the runners on second and third for Gordon State. It is 14-4. We're in the bottom of the fifth inning, but a good start to the fifth.
And a swing here really just changes the complexion of this game because you've already killed the mercy rule at this moment.
Keep it going and keep chipping away. 2-2 count. Robinson ready. Here it is. Low and outside, and there's ball 3. Missed with a fastball.
Or excuse me, you haven't killed it yet.
Not yet. You're close. Need about 3 more runs to kill the mercy rule. And again, one swing of the bat does that for us. And let's see if Gavin gets one served up here. 3-2. Here it comes. Just about hit him. It did hit him. So from 0-2 to a hit batter. And Gavin West, second time he's been hit. Goodness gracious. He got hit last time right around the batting glove area, I believe.
And that's something that some pitchers can struggle with here. You know, you get an 0-2, and then you start hunting that strikeout a lot more. And then because you got him 0-2, you don't want to serve him you don't want to serve him something on a silver platter, so you just kind of dance around a little bit too much.
Here's Jackson Terry, first pitch strike. Last time up, Jackson Terry hit his first career college home run, a 2-run shot. Why not go and get your first 2 in the same day?
First granny.
Here's the 0-1. Low and inside, and actually hit off the face mask of the catcher Phillips in this 1-1. Hey, you're right. You know, you got your first home run of your career. Why not get your first grand slam?
Mm-hmm.
I like how you think, Eric. I love it. Got a 1-1 count. I believe it says 1-1 out there.
There's
it
1-1.
Oh, that's a small numbers on that scoreboard.
Well, you got to dodge 3 people as well, Chad.
That's the thing. Oh, the pickoff attempt to first is off the glove of the first baseman, Andrew Bishop. It sails over the fence, and that will allow all 3 runners to advance 90 feet.
You know,
Third error of the ball game. That one off the glove of the first baseman. Allows a run to come in and makes it 14-5.
I've heard the guys refer to this place affectionately as the barnyard, and the barnyard can produce some magic.
This one grounded out towards short. Backhanded stop by the shortstop. Throw to third is not in time. And an RBI single for Jackson Terry, his 3rd RBI of the ballgame.
Mm-hmm.
Great effort out there at short by Caden Marcos.
And it was a smart IQ play, too, to try to flip it to third base.
Well, if that ball gets by him, another run's going to come in and score easily.
Yeah.
So by him stopping that, it saves at least one. But a run does come in and score. It's 14-6. Highlanders with runners on the corners. And here's Hunter Chiappetta. Swung on and missed. Had a huge cut. And it's 0-1.
I like that idea there. See if you can get out in front of a fastball, see if you can ambush him after a couple rough plays.
Chiappetta today popped out in the first and then singled his last time up, an infield single. Here's the 0-1. Low and inside, and there's ball 1.
Especially Robertson right now. You notice he's not throwing that breaking pitch like he did earlier against West. He's trying to hunt the zone here, and he doesn't care if he's going to miss wide or short.
It was 14-1. It's now 14-6. Bottom of the 5th inning. Nobody out. They're on the corners. Swung on and missed by Chiapetta. Well, like Robertson may have took a little off of that one. And Hunter was out in front, and it's 1-2.
Well, Phil's about to put down number 1 here.
You're calling the fastball.
I think they're going to go fastball high.
Reese Robertson in his 4th appearance of the season. No ERA coming into this one. This one hit back up toward the middle. Could be 2. There's 1. The throw to first is in time. And a double play, but a run will come in and score. So Chiapetta will ground into the 6-3 double play.
And you cut the lead in half there.
That's right. So the Highlanders with a great 5th, another run across. It's 14-7. 4 runs across the board, or across the plate, I should say, this inning. And it's the bottom of the order now for the second baseman, Jake Carter. First pitch swinging, sends this one out toward left center field. Will the wind carry? It doesn't look like it, and it'll be called out there by the left fielder, Kinski Thomas.
Carried it well enough, just a little bit too under that one.
So the Highlanders have a great 5th. They score 4 runs to avoid the mercy rule and keep this game alive. We'll go to the top of inning number 6 in game number 1. It was 14-1. It's now 14-7.
Roofing, gutters, siding, painting, concrete, fencing, and more. The list goes on and on. No matter what you need done around the home or office, Advanced Roofing and Interiors can handle it all, even major storm damage. No job too big or too small. When was the last time you checked the condition of your roof? Advanced Roofing and Interiors offers free roof inspections. Don't wait for issues to arise. Contact us today for a free roof inspection. Our expert team will provide an assessment, answer all of your questions, and ensure your peace of mind. Be sure to visit our Facebook page to see recently completed projects and read real customer reviews from real customers. Advanced Roofing and Interiors is locally owned and operated, licensed and insured, and works with all insurance companies. Visit us online at advancedroofingandinteriors.com to learn more and to see all services we offer.
Highlanders have cut the lead in half. It is 14-7. As we go to the top of inning number 6, once again alongside of Eric Edmondson, I'm Chad Feltman. Coming to you live inside the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth. Eric and I were talking some Braves baseball in the commercial break. And I heard you say earlier Michael Harris hit a home run today.
Michael Harris went yard. Yes, sir. It's good to see. You know, Michael, he's projected to have the highest WAR for the team this year.
That'd be nice.
You know, and he's been picked as like a dark horse MVP guy. Now,
he was last year, too.
Yeah.
Coming into the season.
I love Michael Harris, but it is going to be a very competitive NL race.
Yeah. Here we go to the top of the 6th. Tanner G back out to pitch for the Highlanders. He held the Chargers scoreless for the first time in their last at bat in the top of the 5th inning.
And if you don't think that set up that rally in the bottom half of the inning, and you're thinking wrong.
Absolutely. 1-0 pitch. Here it is. Low and outside, and it's 2-0. So that was the good news for the Braves. Mm-hmm. But then you said the bad news. Ian Anderson had a tough day on the hill today.
You know, Ian, he's fighting for that 5th rotation spot. And the Braves have a really tough schedule coming out of the stretch. So they're going to need all 5 starting pitchers, maybe even a 6th guy.
Good call for a strike downstairs to Allie Banks, who's at the plate for the 5th time today.
Ian, he's got 13 walks to 6 Ks this spring. You know, that's always been Ian. The ERA stays low, but sometimes he gets a little into a situation.
This one fouled down the first base line, and a nice over-the-shoulder catch by Caden Baggett. As that one was going out of play, the wind pushed it back in.
A couple of web gems.
Yes, sir. So Banks is retired for the first out here in the top of the 6th. And it'll bring up Kinski Thomas.
But Anderson, sorry.
A 3-run homer, an RBI single, and a grand slam.
Whew.
First pitch is a ball inside. Kinski Thomas has 8 RBIs in this ball game to go along with 2 home runs and a single.
Pretty good day.
Yeah. If it's not for him, we're winning this game 7-6.
Yep.
There's the 1-0. Foul tipped into the mitt. Yeah, there's strike one. He chased one upstairs. Go back to Ian Anderson. Sorry about that.
Yeah, Anderson out of options. So
You think he'll be the starter, though, for the regular season?
I think he's going to get at least an audition.
Well, I can tell you one thing. It is not Bryce Elder.
No.
He is just, I don't know what it is. Great AAA minor league pitcher. But he's just major league. I mean, the other day he came in. We were playing, I think it was the Red Sox we were playing.
Sox,
And, I mean, first two batters he faced, home run. Next inning gave up a couple of runs. And it's just like, come on, man.
I think Bryce is a fantastic guy to have in your minor league system.
Absolutely.
If Bryce Elder has to start in –
Ground ball to third. Gavin West deep in the hole. Long throw to first. In time for the second out.
If Bryce Elder has to start for you on getaway day against the Miami Marlins or the Nationals, I'm not going to be upset about that in the slightest.
Yeah, I agree. If you're in a 4-game series, you don't win the first three. You got a Sunday game, travel day or whatever against somebody like Miami or who knows. Okay, do what you got to do to rest Sale, rest Lopez, and, and Schwellenbach, but I just I don't know, man. I've just not seen it.
Man, we talked about Michael Harris being a dark horse for the MVP. Dark horse for us getting Cy Young votes. I don't know if he's going to win the Cy Young, but Spencer Schwellenbach.
Yeah, man.
Him and Paul Skeens. I don't think people realize how close him and Paul Skeens' numbers were at the end of last year.
Here comes the 0-1 pitch from Tanner G. Upstairs for ball one.
And Schwellenbach did it in more innings.
Well, yeah, but of course Paul Skeens has that sexy
insane
factor. He has that 102-mile-an-hour fastball, and he's got all that to go along with the great mustache, too, man. Got to give him credit on that. Here comes the pitch from G. This one fouled off. I hope when Spencer Strider comes back this year, he gets rid of the whole beard and deal, just goes back to the mustache.
You like the mustache?
Man, yeah, that's Spencer Strider to me. And, of course, when he came up, all those, fans in Atlanta had the fake mustache. All around the ballpark at Truist Park for the 2 years ago, every man in the ballpark went full mustache. 2 strikes. Here comes the pitch from G. This one grounded out towards short, and it's going to hit off the glove of Chiappetta into left field, but holding at first is going to be Ryan Martin. So Ryan Martin has a single here in the top of the 6th. And put a runner on for the first baseman, Andrew Bishop. But the Braves are going to have a tough go at it to start the season out on the West Coast with the Padres and the Dodgers.
You see the Padres, the Dodgers, and you come back home and face Miami, but then you have Philadelphia, and then the Dodgers come to town.
Yep.
But by then, they're aiming for Ronald Acuna to be back for that Dodgers series. Same with, I think they're going to try with maybe Sean Murphy when he gets fully ready.
Yeah,
there's no need to rush Sean Murphy.
4 to 6 weeks for Murphy.
I'm sure that does not feel good, that cracked rib.
Especially after pulling the oblique last year, the first game of the year.
Feels so bad for Sean Murphy. By all accounts, a fantastic guy, and he's just gotten the short end of the stick all 3 years in Atlanta.
I could tell you I was not a big fan of the move of not re-signing Darno. I just did not like, we didn't even make an offer. That was the bad thing. Just let him completely.
Well, the thing is, you could have tendered him a contract.
Absolutely.
You had him for a club option.
Absolutely.
And I just, frankly, that is one of the more disappointing moves of really the entire tenure to me of this front office. I just I did not understand that when he was one of your top 3 hitters last year. He fully willing was ready to come back and go get it. I just don't understand letting him walk, even if you got Drake Baldwin knocking at the door. Drake Baldwin looks like he is going to be the opening day starter.
Yeah, who would have guessed that coming into the season?
Oh, man, he is electric. Let me tell you, I've just read so many reports about him. He's he's an okay defensive guy. He's not going to stop the run game, but the pitchers love him, and he can carry a team with a bat.
Here comes the 2-2 to Bishop. 2 outs. Here's the pitch outside. And the count's full. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner on first. We're in the top of the 6th inning. Tanner G on the mound. Andrew Bishop at the plate. He's got a solo homer to his credit today as well. Runner will be going from first on the pitch. G works out of the stretch. The payoff. Here it comes. Popped up over toward left field. Connor Hilton battling the wind and is shifting out toward the track. Will make the catch. So how about Tanner G?
Hey,
back-to-back innings, holding the Chargers scoreless. And we'll go to the bottom of the 6th. If we can chip away a few more at this lead, it's 14-7. Chargers on top of the Highlanders.
Campus life at Gordon State College is all about moving forward together. With a vibrant student community and hundreds of organized activities, there's no limit to how much you can get involved. At our Student Activity and Recreation Center, meet up with friends to play video games, start a workout regimen, and even host a movie night. Join an intercollegiate or club sports program like baseball, basketball, volleyball, or golf. Break a sweat with your favorite intramural sport, fitness squad, or one-on-one match. Or grab a group of friends and cheer on your Highlanders from the stands. Beyond academics, Highlander Nation is a place to connect with one another and build lifelong friendships. Get involved with a student organization or a club that aligns with your passions. Students can connect with our community through theater productions, service projects, or speaker series. Whether you live on campus or off, students can enjoy it all. Learn more about getting involved in Gordon State College campus life. Visit the Student Life Office today.
Here we go to the bottom of the sixth. It's 14-7. Chargers on top. They're just tuned in to the broadcast. Georgia Highlands jumped out to a 14-1 lead, but last at bat for the Highlanders, Gordon State put 4 on the board. They put 2 on the board in the fourth, so last 2 at bats. Gordon State has scored 6 to get back in this one, and we'll go back to the top of the order. Caden Baggett will lead it off. 1, 2, 3 coming up. And again, back out to pitch for the Chargers here in the bottom of the 6th inning is number 32, Reese Robertson. Came in relief last inning. Highlanders were able to take advantage of it. First pitch here is downstairs for ball 1. Caden Baggett, Ledger Curl, Connor Hilton. Top of the order, 1, 2, 3 for the Highlanders. Baggett today is 1 for 3, had a double in the first inning. He'll square around and show bunt. And the home plate umpire, Jackie Halstead, says it was foul tipped into the mitt for strike 1. Nobody on, nobody out. Bottom of the 6th in game number 1. Here comes the 1-1. This one tapped at the plate. It's going to be a foul ball.
Yeah, I think everyone was waiting for that one to get called foul. Took a tricky hop off the end of it.
It did. It started behind home plate, came back in fair territory.
Be interested to see here, should the Highlanders put maybe 1 on the board, 2 on the board, see if that bullpen gets back active.
I don't know, man. The way Tanner G's pitched the last 2 innings.
Well, G's done a great job, but if you get back into this ball game, you got to have someone ready for the safety net.
Well, there's the first out in the bottom of the 6th as Baggett will go down swinging. So first out here in the top of the 6th inning as Reese Robertson gets the first out for the Chargers. You know, it's just like that Chattahoochee Valley game we played a couple of weeks ago. I told you we were down 10-0 going into the 4th. Like it was going to be a mercy rule. Came back and won that one in 10 innings after Caden Hewitt pitched 4 scoreless innings in the 7th, 8th, 9th, and 10th to keep us in it. Ledger Curl is at the plate looking for his first base hit of the day. A walk and a couple of groundouts. This one lifted out toward right center field. Ryan Martin will camp out underneath it, and he'll put it away for the second out of the inning. So 2 quick outs for Reese Robertson and the Chargers here in the bottom of the 6th, and it'll bring up the left fielder Connor Hilton. A strikeout, a ground out to third, and a single. Perfect time to get a 2-out rally going here for the Highlanders. Nobody on, 2 down. First pitch on the way to Connor. He's high and outside, and there's ball 1. Connor Hilton, a 6-foot, 190-pound sophomore. Here's the 1-0. Popped up in the infield. Who wants it? The pitcher's going to call everybody off. Nope, now the first baseman will come over. And at the last second, Andrew Bishop says, get out of the way. That's mine. And the Highlanders go down 1, 2, 3 here in the bottom of inning number 6. Not the rally we needed, but not done yet. Getting ready to go to the top of the 7th. It remains a 14-7 lead. Chargers on top.
Spring is coming, and Countryside Mower in downtown Jackson is ready. We are the area's newest home for Gravely and Aaron's zero-turn mowers. Commercial or residential, we have over 200 brand new models in stock ready for delivery today. 0% financing and monthly payments starting under $100 per month are available with approved credit. See all of our models online at countrysidemower.com or come see them in person Monday through Saturday next to Piggly Wiggly in downtown Jackson.
Don't forget, after today's ball game, we will give out the award for our player of the game, presented by Mama's Kitchen here in Barnesville. Eric, have you ever had a chance to go eat at Mama's Kitchen?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so you know all about it then.
Oh, yeah. Usually I'll get the Brad White Philly cheesesteak.
Nice. Well, we have created a K13 chicken sandwich in
really?
honor of K13 Media.
Wow.
So I had a chance to sit down with Thomas, the owner, about a month ago. And let me tell you what I did, man. Started off with a big, giant grilled chicken breast.
Uh-huh.
You got to have that, okay?
Yes.
So that's what this thing starts off with, big, giant grilled chicken breast. And after that, you've got 6 different kinds of cheese.
Ooh.
Jalapenos, pickles, mayonnaise, and a house barbecue sauce, all served on Texas toast.
Ooh, thank goodness! I thought you were about to say
no,
coleslaw.
sir.
In
Oh
there.
God, no coleslaw on my chicken sandwich.
Ooh.
So yeah, we created the K13. It is awesome. Love the Thai dogs over there too. The big all beef hot dogs, the C3 hamburger that's over there. So you can't go wrong. Went over there and ate lunch yesterday before the basketball game, and Miss Angie told us that about 5 of our basketball players came over.
Yeah.
Well, I got a text message from Thomas earlier today. Said 4 of our softball girls were over there today. So big thank you to Mama's Kitchen for handing out the Player of the Game award for all of our Highlander broadcasts. And we will do that again right after we're done with this one. We will announce that one at the beginning of game number 2. But again, somebody's going to go eat absolutely free. Compliments of Mama's Kitchen.
Love that.
Top of the 7th. Here we go. New pitcher into the ball game. You called it. Eric, number 31, Braden York. 6'4", 190-pound freshman out of Highlands, Georgia.
Mm-hmm.
There comes the 1-0. There's fastball outside. Man, looked good, but it's 2-0. And he's got Grayson Godby at the plate, the third baseman. RBI single and a double in the ball game today. Here comes the 2-0. This one fouled out of play. What you know about Highlands, Georgia?
Not too much.
Me neither. It's got a cool name, though. Braden played high school ball at Lowndes High School, former Viking. They got a pretty cool football stadium down there. Don't know if you've ever been.
Mm-mm.
Man, it is awesome. One of the best high school football stadiums you'll go to.
Hey, Georgia does that pretty well.
Yeah, they're pretty good at that. They have a whole student section behind the end zone.
Love that.
It's almost like being at a college football game.
Mm-hmm.
It is huge down there at Lowndes. 2-2 count to Grayson Godby, the third baseman, facing Braden York in the top of the 7th. Here it comes. Check swing down in front of the Highlander dugout. Count remains 2 balls and 2 strikes.
That looked good, and it might have dropped in. It was not a bad idea to try to check that one.
It'll be Godby at the plate now, followed by the DH Wyatt Gatlin and the catcher Tyler Phillips. First 3 due up. The 2-2, here it comes. High and tight. Woo! There's a good brush back. Daniel Smith, a big fan of that in center field, watching after he got brushed back his last plate appearance.
A pitch like that will make you look up the sky and thank your lucky stars.
Yeah, because if not, you're going to be seeing stars.
Yeah.
3-2, here's the payoff, and he missed upstairs. There's ball 4. So it's a leadoff walk here for Godby. But a runner on first ended to bring up the DH Wyatt Gatlin. Gatlin had an RBI sac fly and a double so far in today's ball game to go along with a fly out to right field. We're in the top of the 7th inning, game 1 of our afternoon doubleheader. Game 2 scheduled for a 4 p.m. start today, and we may not be too far off of that.
No?
First pitch downstairs, hits off the glove of Terry. It'll get to the backstop, and that's going to let Godby go from first to second. About 30 minutes normally in between game 1 and 2. Of course, we started this one a little early. I knew this one was going to start early when I saw the umpires walking out on the field at 12:43. And I'm like, guys, it's a 1 o'clock game. I haven't even started like my countdown intro video yet. Mm-hmm. So it was like, oh boy, let's start rushing. That's the one thing that drives me crazy. And I love Coach Allie to death in softball, but she's just as bad.
Oh yeah.
You get a 1 o'clock start, and they're like, it's 12:48. Let's go. Here we go. Whoa, we haven't started the live stream yet.
Start whatever.
But come on.
Whenever you're ready to go.
Yeah, so I've now learned when I see the umpires come out, go.
It's game time.
It's just time to go. Runner at second, nobody out. Top of the 7th inning. Braden York on the mound. Good fastball, blows it right by Wyatt Gallen for strike 1. Eric and I were talking Braves baseball a little while ago. Can't wait to get the season started. Mm-hmm. First home game coming up on April the 4th at Truist Park. Can't wait to get back out there for year 2 working with the Braves this year. This one misses upstairs. Eric, if you get a chance to come out, man, come by and see me. I'll be right there on the fan stage at the Chop House Gate in the Battery where the big grass lawn area is. Mm-hmm. About 3 hours before first pitch, every game, interviewing players, playing games on stage with the fans. Just having a lot of fun with the Braves.
I'll see if I can make my way down there.
2-1 count. Here's the pitch. It's outside and again off the glove of Terry. And that's going to let Godby make it all the way to third. A lot of cool giveaways this year with the bobbleheads, the chains. And I've been told to expect a big alumni weekend coming up in August as we celebrate the 30th anniversary of the 1995 World Series team.
Mm-hmm.
I think that was my favorite part about working with the Braves last year was meeting all the alumni. As the 3-1 misses upstairs and it's back-to-back walks.
Speaking of alumni, whose birthday today is it?
What's today? Today is the 12th of March.
It's the 12th. It's a very important one.
Oh, man.
Probably
Dale Murphy.
Dale Murphy.
Yeah, the Murph. Come on, man. Murph's birthday is today.
Probably should be a Hall of Famer.
Oh, there is no probably to it. Absolute highway robbery that he is not in the Hall of Fame. Back-to-back MVPs, just shy of 400 home runs. First pitch fastball, take it for a strike. Here to Tyler Phillips, the catcher. But yeah, last year, man, the Alumni Sundays, Terry Pendleton, Tim Hudson, meeting those guys, Brian Jordan, Ron Gant. I think that was my favorite thing of all. And, of course, getting the current players, getting to, work and interview Spencer Strider, Ozzie Albies, Charlie Morton, A.J. Minter. But the alumni, the Braves I grew up with, it was so cool to meet them and see them all as Phillips just about sends this one to Truist Park. Way out in front of it for strike 1.
That's going to be a souvenir for someone's dog, walking them on the Gordon Trail.
Yeah, they're going to see that at about 2:30 in the morning, walking out there with a flashlight. The dog's going to go nuts. Tyler Phillips, 3 for 4 in the ballgame. 2 singles, a home run. Got a solo home run in his second at bat today, followed by an RBI single and another single. Top of the 7th inning in game 1. Upstairs, and right now, Braden York missing with just about everything high.
Yeah, that's just a release angle thing you got to work on.
I got in trouble last year, too. Only time I got in trouble working with the Braves last year. I'll tell you what it is, but this one misses outside. So, of course, Braves and Phillies, huge rivals, huge. So, of course, me being on the stage, trying to talk some trash, get the crowd pumped up. I went a little far, made a joke about the Phillies. It was nothing bad, just good humor, but was asked not to say that again. So this was popped up in foul territory and just out of play right here to our right. But so much, I'll tell you, learning, being in that professional setting, there is a reason why it's called professional baseball. And it's not just the product you see on the field, the operations staff, the entertainment staff. I mean, everything from the janitorial staff, is top-notch, first class. Here comes the pitch upstairs, and there's ball 3. One of the coolest things I saw last year was when the Dodgers came to town. And down there in the tunnel, the players' locker room and all that, all the international media that came to town to cover Shohei Ohtani.
Oh, my goodness, yeah.
Man, it was crazy. Here's the pitch, swing and a miss. And a good fastball blown right by Phillips for the first out here in the 7th.
I'm sure you're going to have an interesting year as well with more media members.
Yes,
All-Star
sir.
games coming to town.
We are going to have a huge event, and it's not just the Home Run Derby and the All-Star game. We are backing up and making that an entire All-Star week. The festivities will start that Friday night.
Do they do the draft in Atlanta still?
Yes, sir. That's what will be coming too.
Yep.
First pitch strike to Whitlock. So Ken Griffey Jr. will be hosting the HBCU Classic.
Awesome.
And then the draft will be there, the Celebrity All-Star game, and then the Home Run Derby and the All-Star game. Here's the 0-1 to Whitlock. Inside for ball 1. Supposed to be having some concerts coming to the ballpark this year too. Savannah Bananas will be there in a couple of weekends. They already sold out over 40-something thousand tickets for that. Have you ever been to a Bananas game? Do you even like the Bananas? Because from what I hear, it's love or hate. There is no in between.
Listen.
I can tell right now, Eric
Listen.
Edmondson, not a huge fan of the Savannah Bananas.
So, firstly, I worked with the Macon Bacon for 3 years. And
Yep.
They were the arch rival of
Yep.
the Savannah Bananas at one point before they left the Coastal Plain League to go play Harlem Globetrotters baseball.
Oh, boy. Here's the 2-1. This one's hit up toward right field. Might be deep enough for a run to tag in. Let's see. It's going to be Carter making the catch behind second base, and the runners will hold for out number 2.
I appreciate what the Savannah Bananas have done for the game to get younger audiences involved.
Okay.
However, my main problem with Savannah Bananas is that they go around and they campaign on the marketing thing that they saved the game of baseball. You are not playing baseball. You are playing banana ball. You are not playing the same game as everybody else. So for you to say you saved the game that you say you're playing, I think is factually incorrect.
Caden Marcos, the shortstop, is at the plate. Number 9 spot in the batting order in the top of the 7th. 2 down, runners on the corners. Here's the 1-0. Outside, and there's ball 2. Funny you say Macon Bacon. The guy who's helping me broadcast, Sky, yep. He's the current Macon Bacon announcer.
He's been there. This will be his 3rd season overall. This will be his 2nd straight year.
Sky's a cool dude, man. Really enjoy working with him. Here's the 2-0. There's a strike. Says he loves basketball, though, more than baseball. He is a basketball guy at heart. He does the camera work for us, too, for the Macon Mayhem hockey team. Just a cool dude, man. Enjoy working with him, but 2-1. Don't know where in the world that missed. I'm guessing that Jackie Halstead blinked on that one. And it's going to make it a 3-1 count. Top of the 7th, 2 outs. Runners on the corners. Bottom of the order, Caden Marcos at the plate. Here comes the 3-1. And there's ball 4. Wow.
That's a tough one right there.
I mean, just squeezing like the last drop of ketchup out of a Heinz bottle. No luck here for York, and that's going to load the bases. It'll send us back to the top of the order. Highlanders have kept the Chargers scoreless in their last 2 at-bats. They desperately need an out here to keep this game close as we move to the bottom of the 7th. But we're at the top of the order, and Allie Banks just about took that one off the helmet. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Top of inning number 7. Braden York pitching. Here's the 1-0. This one hit over to the right, and it's going to get in for a base hit. 1 run's going to come in and score. 2 runs will come in. And all the way to second base is going to be Allie Banks, the leadoff batter. His 3rd hit of the ball game. Couple of RBIs coming in on that one as well. And that will make it a 16-7 lead. Great piece of opposite field hitting. And it's not going to get any easier because now comes Kinski Thomas, the left fielder. A 3-run homer, an RBI single, and a grand slam in today's game. He's got 8 RBIs and a couple of more standing out there at 2nd and 3rd potentially for the Chargers left fielder. First pitch on the way from York. It's outside, and there's ball 1. Again, game 2 scheduled to come up today around 4 p.m. You don't have to go anywhere else to find it. No additional links or anything to click. Just hang right here with us. Here comes the 1-0. This one popped out of play, and it's 1-1. Again, in between game 1 and 2, Caden Hewitt from the Highlanders going to be joining us right here at the broadcast table for our latest edition of One on One. When he got here to the ballpark this morning, he had a big bowl of Captain Crunch with him. The mixed berry kind. 1-1 is downstairs, and it's 2-1.
Can't do the Captain Crunch.
Oh, man, what is wrong?
It hurts the mouth too much.
Well, if you let it sit in there for a couple of seconds,
but
it gets soggy enough.
I don't like
it's not
soggy
hard.
cereal, though. I like the
But you
crunch
can't
of the
do
cereal.
crunchy. You just said it hurts.
No, the Captain Crunch ones.
Oh, gotcha.
No, I can do others crunchy cereal. Just the Captain Crunch, it hurts the roof of the mouth a little bit too much.
2-1 misses outside, and there's ball 3, and you better believe that the Highlanders are pitching Mr. Thomas very carefully. Here in the top of the 7th inning, game 1, 16-7. Chargers on top, 2 outs, runners on, 2nd and 3rd. 3-1 count. There's the pitch from York. Popped out of play. And let's see, will it get out? Yes, it will. You can tell just how bad Thomas wants to swing the bat. That was ball 4, without a doubt, and he's up there hacking.
Thomas, he's shown a willingness in about 3 plate appearances to chase the high heat.
Yep.
He thinks he can catch up to it upstairs. So, oblige him. See if you can. You got an open base.
3-2 count. 2 outs. Top of the 7th. York got to work out of the wind. Runners on 2nd and 3rd. He's ready. Here comes the 3-2. And again, fouled back to the fence. He did go upstairs with some more heat. And Thomas was late. Just got to make sure you don't hang one here. Again, this young man has 2 home runs in the ball game, 8 RBIs. A 3-run homer and a grand slam to go along with an RBI single.
You don't want to turn it into 11.
No, and he could do it very easily. The wind is blowing out toward the left, right on cue. Here's the 3-2. He'll rip this one into the gap in left center field. 2 more runs are going to come in and score, and it's going to be a 2-run double off the bat of Kinski Thomas. He now has 10 RBIs in this ball game. Goodness gracious, and he absolutely tattooed that one.
Yeah. You tried to challenge him on a fastball in his wheelhouse.
That is a professional-looking swing that young man has. 10 RBIs in the game. RBI single, 2-run double, 3-run homer, and a grand slam. That's about as good as the day gets. If he just had the triple.
Yep.
So all he's missing is Ryan Martin will come to the plate now. First pitch is a fastball upstairs for ball 1. It's 18-7. Runner on second with 2 outs. Number 3 spot in the batting order, Ryan Martin. He's got a couple of base hits in the day, a couple of singles, an RBI to go along with it. And he'll foul this one right back to the backstop, and it's 1-1.
Chad, you don't have to deal with it because you have that thing zip-tied on there, but that happened many a time.
Oh, it happened last year many times, losing the camera, yes.
Oof.
So
Goodness.
that's why the ladder's still over there, if you notice.
I just noticed.
Here comes the 1-1 pitch. This one hit right back through the box. Base hit to center field. Thomas gets a green light around third. He will come in and score. And that is the 3rd single of the ball game for the right fielder, Ryan Martin. It's an RBI single here in the top of the 7th to make it 19-7. Yeah, so last year my camera was an actual cell phone, the one you see right here on the table.
Right.
That's what I'd used last year. And it would get knocked off that mount. I'd zip tie it, find a way. And this year we went to the new Mevo camera.
The Mevo camera, yep.
So we upgraded this year.
Where was that from? Dr. Moore?
Yep.
I think that's the same one I used.
And trust me, that thing is mounted on that thing. First pitch swinging, hard hit ground ball to first off the bat of Andrew Bishop. Caden Baggett will take it himself, and that will send us to the bottom of the 7th. We need 13 runs to walk it off. Otherwise, that'll be the ball game. We'll find out if we can get those coming up right after this timeout from Barnesville.
At Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Madison, we know how important it is to serve our community. From sales, service, to parts, we're here for all of your automotive needs, and we would love the opportunity to earn your business. Come by and see us at Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Madison. We're located right off of I-20, exit 114 in Madison, and online at countrysideautomotive.com.
Before we get out of here for game one, once again, another reminder about the Swing for Success golf tournament coming up to benefit Highlander athletics. This will be coming up on April the 11th at the Raintree Golf Course. And I just want to make this point real quick. Even if you don't play golf, if you would like to donate to the tournament, those funds go to scholarships for the athletes here, for baseball, for basketball, for softball, for soccer. Helps the entire athletic department, and it helps us be able to do things like this, live stream these games live from Gordon State College. So even if you cannot come out and play, if you enjoy the live stream broadcast that we do, feel free to chip in and help out. The QR code is there on your screen. If you want to come play or you want to sponsor, be sure to contact Gordon State College and come join us on April the 11th at Raintree Golf Course in Thomaston. I'm calling it right now. I'm going to be the putt-putt champion.
You're going to be the putt-putt champion?
I am. Softball team's putting on a putting challenge. I'm getting ready. I'm about to start hitting the local putt-putt courses.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try my best. Tanner Patterson going to lead off the bottom of the 7th. First pitch swinging. Sends one out towards shallow left field. Long, long run for Thomas, but he's able to put it away for out number 1.
Have you been to the Putt and Pour in Griffin?
I have not.
It's a little putt-putt course in Griffin.
Okay.
And you go in there, I think you pay $5 to play golf. You pay an extra $12 or so, and it's if you want to enjoy a adult beverage,
right,
you certainly can while playing mini putt-putt. It's a very, very interesting business idea.
That's in Griffin?
That is in
It's
Griffin.
called Putt and Pour?
Putt and Pour.
All right, I got to write that down. Never heard of it. That's close to home, just up the road.
Mm-hmm.
Daniel Smith to the plate. 1-0 is in there for a strike, and it's 1-1. Daniel today 2 for 3, 2 RBI singles. 1 down in the bottom of the 7th. Chargers trying to finish game 1. Here comes the 1-1 pitch. This one hit out towards second and off the glove of the second baseman. Throw to first is still in time. Heck of a play by Allie Banks. Climbed the ladder, lost it off the glove, and was able to rebound and throw out Daniel by about a step for the second out.
One of the tough things about baseball is sometimes you hit the ball too hard.
Yep. So it's all going to come down to Gavin West. 2 down, nobody on in the bottom of the 7th inning in game number 1. Again, game 2 scheduled for 4 p.m. today. First pitch is downstairs for ball 1, so it looks like we're going to be right on time unless we get a 13-run rally, which I'm fine with. And that 4 o'clock time is looking about to be spot on. Here's the 1-0 upstairs, and it's 2-0. Again, between games, we'll be interviewing Caden Hewitt. And for game number 2, just keep it right here. No extra links to click. You don't have to visit anything. Just stay where you're at.
Ooh.
2-0 hits Gavin for the 3rd time today.
You're kidding.
And
the 3rd time?
Yeah, that was a fastball. It got him just below his butt. 3rd straight at bat. Well, I mean, he is the team's leader in home runs and RBIs.
He's knocking that OBP up, too.
and if you're going to keep the team's number 1 hitter from beating you with the bat, just hit him.
Beat him with the ball.
That's right. Jackson Terry will come to the plate. First pitch, strike outside. Where was that pitch the last 2 innings for the Highlanders is my question.
Hey, Terry's no slouch either.
Terry's got an RBI single and a 2-run home run. He is definitely in the running for our Player of the Game award for game number 1.
First collegiate home run for him. You mentioned it a couple times.
Yep. We will announce the Player of the Game for game 1 at the start of game 2 today. Eric and I will look over the scorecard here, see what we decide on. Here's the pitch. This one popped up. Should be routine and right. Could be the final out of the ball game, and it is. Into the glove of Ryan Martin, and that is how game number 1 will come to an end. 10 RBIs off the bat of Kinski Thomas, the left fielder for the Chargers, and they will win game number 1 by a final of 19-7. 3:27 is our time. Again, game number 2 expected to come up today around 4 p.m. Eric, you going to hang around for game 2? Or?
I unfortunately cannot.
All
Got to
right.
head on back, but Chad, you do a great job here.
Thank you, man.
I tune in on the streams. I'll keep tuning in on the streams. And
Always a pleasure. I got to get you on this camera now because that one over there died.
that one
But
died.
Ladies and gentlemen, Eric Edmondson, former play-by-play announcer here for Gordon State College, now up in North Georgia at Piedmont University.
Piedmont University.
Got it. Man, welcome back home. Glad you got to come back. And as always, man, it's a pleasure to have you on the broadcast. Keep doing big things, and hope we get to see you again next year for spring break.
Yes, sir, absolutely. Hey, thank you very much for having me on.
Absolutely.
It's a pleasure.
Eric Edmondson here with us, folks. That's the final for game number 1. Again, your final 19-7. We'll take a timeout. When we come back on the other side of the break, we are going to be sitting down with Highlander pitcher Caden Hewitt for the next edition of One-on-One, presented by Countryside Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram, and Jackson. That is coming up next.
How does Countryside Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram, and Jackson sell more vehicles than any other dealership in the area? It's simple. We have the most inventory. Regardless if you're looking for a new Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, or Ram, or a high-quality, low-mileage pre-owned vehicle, we've got something for everybody. Be sure to check out our huge online inventory at countrysideautomotive.com, and let's make 2025 the time to find your new ride at Countryside.
Regardless of what legal situation you find yourself in, the Sellers Law Firm is here for you. Our experienced office offers a wide range of legal services focusing on the issues that matter the most to you. At the Sellers Law Firm, you are not just a client, you are family. Our firm believes that cases should be handled with dedication, compassion, and integrity. If you or a loved one find yourself needing help, visit thesellerslawfirm.com or call us today at 770-415-9848. Where clients become family.
Highlanders Forward is more than a rallying cry. It's a way of being. At Gordon State College, Highlanders move towards a bright future with an affordable, high-quality education that sets them up for lifelong success. Our students pursue their passions through nearly 30 exceptional degree programs that lead to exciting careers across the globe. They work towards academic excellence in challenging courses taught by exceptional faculty who support them along the way. They evolve as global citizens through study abroad programs, career-focused internships, and meaningful research and service initiatives that connect them to the world they live in. As graduates, Highlanders move confidently into their futures after earning valuable degrees at a fraction of the cost elsewhere. Gordon State College is the place where forward thinkers launch their dreams and shape better lives for themselves and their families. Start the journey to your future at Gordon State College. Apply today.
Welcome in, everyone, to the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth for our very first one-on-one of the Highlander baseball season. I cannot believe it is our first one, but because of weather, because of double headers, because of rescheduled games, it's kind of pushed us back a little bit. But here we are in between games today in Barnesville, between game 1 and 2, Gordon State and Georgia Highlands. And here with me right now for part 1 of our one-on-one interview, Mr. Caden Hewitt is here with us. Good to have you, man. Welcome to the broadcast.
Thank you.
Caden, of course, one of our 2 Player of the Game award recipients from our last broadcast. Judd Puckett will be joining us once Caden is done. We'll come back and get Judd for round number 2. But, Caden, let's first off start, man. Just the season. I got to go back to that performance, our last broadcast here, man. A wild game. I mean, it was like 40-something combined runs, just a crazy, crazy game until you come in and shut it down. How'd you find that success, man? 4 scoreless innings to help Gordon State win that ball game.
Well, I started against them game 2 when we played there, and I got taken out after the second inning. So I was just like a revenge type of game.
A little momentum and revenge.
Yeah.
That Chattahoochee Valley series with you guys this year, absolutely just insane.
Oh, yeah.
Ton of runs scored, but you got player of the game for that one, and Judd got it in the first game. So that's why Caden is here with us right now. He said he had no clue how we do these one-on-one interviews. Let me just say this, man. I have been stuck around the softball team for the last 2 months. I need a dude here with me in the broadcast booth. So I'm glad to have another guy here with me so we can talk guy things. Love the softball girls to death. Don't get me wrong. Love them like they're 18 daughters of mine, and they're a whole lot of fun to be around. But sometimes you just got to have another guy to chill with, man.
Yeah.
So good to have you here. You ready to do this?
Yes, sir.
All right, Caden Hewitt is here with us. We're going to have some fun here as we go one-on-one. Caden, let's start with the first question. When is your birthday? You got one coming up? Have you already had it? Or
Yeah, my birthday is April 27th. It's a Sunday after we play Andrew home. So that'll be fun to go home and have like dinner with my parents.
I was going to ask you, any big plans or anything for your birthday?
Not really.
All right, so you're going home. Where is home? Where's your hometown?
Paulding County.
Okay. All right, Paulding County. Now, I got a little bit of knowledge of the Paulding County area. Not much. I'm more of a South Atlanta kind of guy. So tell me, if I'm coming to your birthday dinner with your parents and you on your birthday,
Okay.
where are we going in Paulding County, man? What is Paulding County known for from your perspective?
A lot of the times, probably like a Texas Roadhouse.
Oh, nice. Now, are you like me and you go there and get full on all the butter rolls and the cinnamon butter and all that?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're all guilty.
Yeah.
It's those things are about the size of a softball nowadays.
Yeah,
So
they're big.
All right, so find the Texas Roadhouse in Paulding County, and you're good to go. Caden Hewitt here with us. Do you have a nickname?
Huey. I get called Huey a lot.
Huey. Am I allowed to use that during the broadcast moving forward? Perfect, perfect. All right, Caden Hewitt. If you could go any place on earth, all expenses paid, where are you going?
I don't know. That's tough.
That's why we do these. Make the questions tough on the guys.
Maybe somewhere like Switzerland. I like being, well, I don't like being cold, but I like colder weather.
Right.
Because you can warm up. You can't really cool down too easily.
Amen to that. All right, now, of all the softball, baseball, and basketball players I've ever asked that question to, you're the very first to ever say Switzerland. Normally it's a beach, maybe the mountains, but Switzerland.
I don't like sand.
So is there anything particular other than the cold weather in Switzerland, a particular landmark, somewhere you'd visit?
I mean, I like the mountains, so I feel like that would be nice.
All right.
The view. I haven't been to Europe yet, so I feel like that'd be cool.
Bucket list item.
Yeah.
There you go. Early bird or night owl? I know playing baseball here with Coach Hall, you guys are up early a lot.
Yeah.
Out here. What time did you guys get out here today? I'm just curious.
9:30.
That's early.
Yeah.
And then a doubleheader. So I guess it's kind of early bird by default, right?
Yeah. If I had a choice, though, it'd be night owl.
Yeah.
I love to sleep during the day as much as I can.
Have you ever done karaoke before?
Not in front of people.
Okay, so when you're by yourself, what's your go-to song? What's your karaoke? If you were going to do it in front of your teammates, what song would you go to, man?
I don't have one.
You don't have a karaoke song?
Nah.
All right, we got to find Caden Hewitt a karaoke song. Let's see here. Favorite vacation spot? I know you said you want to go to Switzerland.
Yeah.
But where have you gone so far that's been your favorite vacation spot?
I go on a lot of Disney cruises.
Really?
So those are really fun.
So you're not too old for a Disney cruise?
Well, probably now I am, but
What would you say the cutoff? My daughter's 12.
probably 17.
17's the cutoff?
Yeah.
Okay, that's good to know. Got a few more years. Disney cruise. Do you get to see Mickey and Goofy and all them, or do they stay back at the theme parks?
No, they're on there. They
Right.
dress up based on like the night. They'll have pirate night. They'll have different types of nights.
Where does the Disney cruise actually cruise to? Like, where are the destinations? Where did you go?
I've been on a bunch. They've gone to different places. I've gone to Jamaica, Cozumel. What's the other ones? St. Thomas, St. Martin. There's one other I can't think of, but those are like the islands in the countries.
I didn't realize the Disney cruises went that many different locations.
Yeah,
that
and
is
then-
good to know.
And then they have their own private islands too, which are pretty cool.
All right. What's your favorite TV show? Are you binge watching anything right now, or do you got to go to?
My favorite show in general is Stranger Things.
Nice. Okay. Who's your
But-
favorite character?
Oh, probably Hopper.
That's a good one. Hopper's a good one. See, that's my hometown. That's where I'm from, in Jackson. So every day when I'm riding into town, going to the grocery store, getting gas or something, it's fun to see all the landmarks, like the little alleyway where the fights are, or what is the Radio Shack. Did you know the Radio Shack in Stranger Things was a real-life Radio Shack in Jackson, Georgia, up until about 7 or 8 years ago?
I did not.
Right there on that very spot, it was a real Radio Shack in downtown Jackson. Now you know a little bit of history about Jackson. Are you excited for season 5, or do you think it's too late? Are they too old? What are your thoughts on season 5 coming up?
I think it'll it depends on what they do with the villain. I don't know what the villain's going to be. I've heard a bunch of things. So we'll see. We'll see what they do with that.
Going to be interesting. I know we're all waiting for it. My dang daughters
Oh, yeah.
went back and watched all 4 seasons like 10 times.
Yeah.
Just ready to go. All right, what is something that you just cannot live without? Got to have at all times.
My phone and my car.
What kind of car do you got?
I got a Honda Accord.
All right, and your phone, what kind of iPhone or a Droid guy?
iPhone.
He is an iPhone guy. All right, so what superpower would you give yourself? If you quit playing baseball and you turn into the next superhero, what power would you have? What would be your number one power?
Probably super strength.
Strength.
Yeah.
Very nice. All right. Favorite band or musician? You guys kind of got the rave club mix going on out here today. I feel like a Russian theme. I don't know who's in
Not a
charge of
big
the
fan of
playlist
that.
today, but it's got the rave mix going on. But who's your favorite?
I listen to a lot of Drake, The Weeknd, Kendrick Lamar. But it goes all over the place.
So, what was your thoughts on the Super Bowl halftime show by Kendrick Lamar this year? Fan of it? Not a fan? Give it a 1 to 10. What would you rate it?
Probably a 7.5.
Who would you like to see do the Super Bowl halftime show that's not done it yet?
Ooh.
There's been talks about next year, possibly Taylor Swift, Miley Cyrus, Morgan Wallen, just some of the names that have been thrown out there. Is anybody in particular you would like to see Super Bowl halftime?
Not really. I think the like when people. So I liked what they did with Kendrick bringing out SZA and stuff like that. If they did that with like whoever, I feel like that'd be pretty good.
We got Caden Hewitt here with us. We're halfway through with our next edition of One on One. So far, so good, man. You're doing real good. Let's finish strong right
Working
here.
on it.
All right, cats or dogs?
Dogs.
Favorite kind of food?
Ooh, sushi.
Sushi, really? Oh my God, I would have never guessed that.
Yeah.
All right, so do you have a favorite kind of? And I don't know if you call it sushi. I've had a California roll, like a half a bite of one, and that's all I could do. Sushi. Am I missing out on something? What should I try next time I'm at Hibachi?
I like dynamite rolls. They're like spicy but good.
A dynamite roll.
Yeah, it's got like eel sauce,
Oh boy,
salmon, cream cheese.
I'm more of a chicken, shrimp, and steak kind of guy.
Oh, I am too, but
A dynamite roll. That's what you call
Yeah.
it. All right, next time I go to Hibachi, I'm gonna try one in honor of you.
All right.
And if I'm sick and don't make it to the next ball game, I'm blaming you as well. All right,
that's fine.
All right. Do you have a celebrity crush? This is one I always have fun with a softball team because they start turning red, they get real nervous. So I figured why not throw that question for the baseball team as well.
Tate McRae.
Tate McRae.
Yeah.
Very nice. All right. Favorite high school memory? First of all, where did you go to high school?
North Paulding.
North Paulding. All right. Do you have a favorite memory of your high school days? It doesn't necessarily have to be baseball or anything, but maybe a senior prank or prom or out of all your high school days, one thing that really stands out?
Well, my junior and senior year, we made it to Final Four. One of my old teammates actually plays on Highlands, so I'll get to see him today. Probably that.
Nice.
The journey.
Who did you play in the Final Four? Do you remember?
Lowndes.
Oh, there you go. Of course, Lowndes has ruined a lot of people's dreams.
Yep.
In a lot of sports. Don't feel bad. It's
Yep.
not just baseball. All right, Caden Hewitt, do you have a pet peeve, something that just drives you absolutely crazy?
Yeah, I have a couple.
Oh, he is ready. A couple. He's like me. I got more than one.
Yeah.
Lay them on me, man. Feel free to let them roll.
I cannot stand bad drivers. So they like
Oh, my God, me too.
they don't use their blinkers.
Yep.
They'll go slow in the fast lane. I don't like when people chew with their mouth open.
Mm-hmm. That's a common one among a lot of you athletes.
And I just don't like bad hygiene.
That's a
in
good one,
general.
too. Well, that will lead me to my very next question then, right on cue. Any game day superstitions? I'm taking it you don't have on dirty socks. You probably took a shower today.
Yeah.
And you got on clean underwear, right?
Yep.
There you go. You would be surprised. Some athletes, they have their own things. Dirty socks, they don't wash for a while, or
Yeah.
but not Caden. What is your game day superstition or superstitions?
So a lot of the time I'll wear like regular socks under my baseball socks.
Okay. Why is that? More padding, or I mean,
I don't know, it's just comfy.
just come. Okay.
A lot of times I'll also wear two different types of baseball socks. So that's what I try and do.
Like 2 different colors?
No, 2 different kinds. Like,
Okay.
if this is one kind, my left leg,
Uh-huh.
this will be like Under Armour and Nike.
Gotcha. Okay.
So we're 2 different.
Different color base or different
Yeah,
style
different
baseball
brands.
socks. Hey, everybody has their own superstition. That's why we do these things. All right, favorite holiday.
Oh, Christmas.
If money was not an issue, what would be the first thing you would buy? I mean, if you were sitting here right now and $1 million just landed in your lap, what are you spending it on first?
Probably a full tank of gas.
Oh, my goodness. Isn't that the truth? I don't know about you, but my truck has to run 93 octane. So, yeah, mine's not the cheap stuff.
Yeah, my car, luckily it gets about 30 miles a gallon.
Boy, I wish I
So-
could get that. Mine gets
Yeah.
about 11.
Oh.
Yeah, so you're looking. But I'm with you. Full tank of gas. $1 million you would think would get you a lot of gas, but maybe not so much. All right, final few questions. Favorite flavor of ice cream?
Mint chocolate chip.
And where do you see yourself in 10 years?
I mean, obviously, if baseball doesn't go to plan, I want to be a radiologist.
Very nice.
Obviously, have a family. Do just all that. Just have a family, and
Where you want to live?
I haven't thought that far yet.
It's 10 years out. You got some
Yeah.
time. All right, Caden Hewitt has done very, very well so far in this edition of One-on-One. Now we get to wrap it up with our team superlatives. Now, the whole point of these next 10 questions are rapid fire. First thing that comes to your mind.
Okay.
So you might get yourself in a little trouble. You might call out a teammate or two, but it's a lot of fun. No thinking, no explanation, just first thing that comes to your mind. Here we go. Ready? Class clown.
Oh, Ray.
Best dressed.
Colin Miller.
Biggest team flirt.
Tanner Patterson.
Tanner Patterson.
Can't get anything.
Oh, boy. Oh, that's going to lead to some fun here. Best teammate overall. Favorite teammate, I guess you could say. Probably not Tanner Patterson anymore, right?
I just messed with Patty. Dan, he's very supportive.
Who is the most accident prone on this team?
I'd like to say me,
Really?
but probably not. I don't know.
All right, we'll skip that one. Who's most likely to sleep through an earthquake?
Me.
For sure.
I'm a heavy sleeper.
Most likely to make people laugh?
I feel like that's the same as class clown or team clown.
Yeah, you can
But
go with that, I guess.
Hilton's pretty funny.
Who's most likely to get the cops called on the team?
That one's tough. There's a bunch of idiots on the team. Probably Lee. I feel like Mike Kanata.
Who of your teammates could you see being president one day?
None of them.
None of them. Bunch of idiots.
Yep.
The exact quote, right?
Yep.
Love it. All right. Final question, and I'll let you roll. Who is the player that would be most likely to make you guys late leaving the school to go to a
Brody
ball game?
Gordon.
I mean, bam, right off.
He's
just like
already
that.
done it.
Already done it.
Yep.
Oh, wow. Hey, man, you did great. Good job. One-on-one. Learned a lot about you, and look forward to seeing you the rest of the year, man. Hopefully we get a lot more performances like that last one you had out there. And it's a fun time here at Gordon State College, and appreciate you stopping by, having a little time with me here today, man. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Hey, that's Caden Hewitt, everybody. Huey is the nickname. And he's joining us here for this edition of One-on-One. We'll take a break. When we come back, more from Gordon State College game day in Barnesville. Don't go far. Stay right here with us.
How does Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram and Jackson sell more vehicles than any other dealership in the area? It's simple. We have the most inventory. Regardless if you're looking for a new Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, or Ram, or a high-quality, low-mileage pre-owned vehicle, we've got something for everybody. Be sure to check out our huge online inventory at countrysideautomotive.com, and let's make 2025 the time to find your new ride at Countryside.
welcome y'all to Buckner's Family Restaurant. Round here, we're nothing fancy, but we are a place where family and friends gather around for some good old Southern joy. Come on over and experience the all-you-can-eat Southern cooking served on one of our Lazy Susan tables. There's something special about enjoying a meal with friends and family. The good times even happen outside our doors as you smile and play games while you wait or pick up a meal for the family from our online ordering and curbside to go. So come on out and bring your family and friends for a true Southern experience at Buckner's Family Restaurant.
Going through a divorce, dealing with custody disputes, or seeking an adoption can take you through a roller coaster of emotions. That's why you need a lawyer that understands family, cares about clients, and knows how to get you through the process. At the Sellers Law Firm, we believe that cases should be handled with dedication, compassion, and integrity. Every case for every client. Our team is here to help you even when you feel like there is nowhere to turn. When you walk through our doors, our goal is to make sure you leave in a better position than when you entered. Give the Sellers Law Firm a call today, where clients become family.
Campus life at Gordon State College is all about moving forward together. With a vibrant student community and hundreds of organized activities, there's no limit to how much you can get involved. At our Student Activity and Recreation Center, meet up with friends to play video games, start a workout regimen, and even host a movie night. Join an intercollegiate or club sports program like baseball, basketball, volleyball, or golf. Break a sweat with your favorite intramural sport, fitness squad, or one-on-one match. Or grab a group of friends and cheer on your Highlanders from the stands. Beyond academics, Highlander Nation is a place to connect with one another and build lifelong friendships. Get involved with a student organization or a club that aligns with your passions. Students can connect with our community through theater productions, service projects, or speaker series. Whether you live on campus or off, students can enjoy it all. Learn more about getting involved in Gordon State College campus life. Visit the Student Life Office today.
Gordon State College in Barnesville. Getting ready for the second game of our afternoon doubleheader this afternoon as we're taking on the Chargers from Georgia Highlands. Field is painted, it is dragged, and we are just about ready to go. The coolers are refilled, cups got new ice, everybody's had a snack, and it's almost time for the start of game number 2. Welcome inside the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth right behind home plate. I'm Chad Feltman, getting you ready for the start of our second game this afternoon. Did not go too well in the first one for the Highlanders as the Chargers take game number 1, 19-7 here this afternoon. We're getting ready for the start of our second game coming up. Waiting on the umpires to get out here. We'll swap some lineup cards, and we'll have the starting lineups coming up for you here in just a few moments. Again, 19-7 was the final score today in game number 1. Supposed to get this one started right at 4 p.m., so we're not too far off of that. Again, should be swapping lineup cards here in just a few moments, and the first pitch not too far in front of us. Game 2, Gordon State, Georgia Highlands, coming up next here with K13 Media.
Some people just prefer a pre-owned vehicle over a new vehicle, and that's perfectly fine with us at the Countryside Pre-Owned Supercenter in downtown Jackson. Cars, trucks, vans, Jeeps, SUVs, we've got them. Financing or cash cars. Sometimes we've even got campers, boats, jet skis, and motorcycles. If pre-owned is your thing, then stop by and see us Monday through Saturday at the Countryside Pre-Owned Supercenter, located next to Piggly Wiggly in downtown Jackson.
Welcome y'all to Buckner's Family Restaurant. Around here, we're nothing fancy, but we are a place where family and friends gather around for some good old Southern joy. Come on over and experience the all-you-can-eat Southern cooking served on one of our Lazy Susan tables. There's something special about enjoying a meal with friends and family. The good times even happen outside our doors as you smile and play games while you wait or pick up a meal for the family from our online ordering and curbside to go. So come on out and bring your family and friends for a true Southern experience at Buckner's Family Restaurant.
Roofing, gutters, siding, painting, concrete, fencing, and more. The list goes on and on. No matter what you need done around the home or office, Advanced Roofing and Interiors can handle it all, even major storm damage. No job too big or too small. When was the last time you checked the condition of your roof? Advanced Roofing and Interiors offers free roof inspections. Don't wait for issues to arise. Contact us today for a free roof inspection. Our expert team will provide an assessment, answer all of your questions, and ensure your peace of mind. Be sure to visit our Facebook page to see recently completed projects and read real customer reviews from real customers. Advanced Roofing and Interiors is locally owned and operated, licensed and insured, and works with all insurance companies. Visit us online at advancedroofingandinteriors.com to learn more and to see all services we offer.
Welcome back to Barnesville. Just about ready to go for game number 2. The head coaches, as you can see, meeting at home plate with today's umpires. Behind home plate today in game number 2 is going to be Alvin Wilson. And out in the field for game number 2 will be Jackie Halstead. They are the 2 umpires here today for the second game of our doubleheader. Again, it was all Georgia Highlands in game number 1 as they took it by a final of 19-7. Let's give you the starters here for game number 2, presented by the Sellers Law Firm in Griffin. Defensively for Gordon State, in left field, it's going to be Connor Hilton. Daniel Smith in center. Tanner Patterson is in right. Across the infield, Gavin West will be at third. Hunter Chiapetta is at shortstop. Jake Carter is going to be at second base. Caden Baggett is over at first. Zach Counts is behind the plate. And starting game number 2 on the mound for Gordon State, it'll be number 2, Raylan Carvey-Hall, 6 foot, 180 pounds, sophomore out of Santo Domingo, Dominican Republic. So Carvey-Hall will get the start, a righty here for the Highlanders. As you can see him taking his warm-up tosses. Numbers on Carvey-Hall this season. So far, an 11.85 ERA. He enters this game with 2 wins and 3 losses. This will be his 8th appearance of the season. 13 2/3 innings pitched. He's given up 18 runs on 21 hits and has 11 strikeouts. And again, he will get the start in game number 2 and hopefully somehow find a way to tame the offense of the Chargers, who again scored 19 runs in the first game. And folks, if you're just tuning in for game number 2, the left fielder for Georgia Highlands, Kinsky Thomas, had 10 RBIs by himself in the first game today. A 3-run home run, followed by an RBI single, followed by a grand slam, and then a 2-run double in the top of the 7th inning. Yes, Kinsky Thomas, the left fielder, 10 RBIs in game number 1. He will bat second here in game number 2. And we are just about ready to go as Carvey Hall will take his final warm-up toss. Throw down to second from the catcher, Zach Counts. And we are just about ready to play ball here in game number 2 of our afternoon doubleheader. Glad to have you here on the broadcast. I'm Chad Feltman with K13 Media. And it looks like we're going to be almost right on time, just about perfect for the second game. Carvey Hall is ready. He will start from the stretch, and here's the first pitch of the ball game. It is low and outside, and that is ball 1. First pitch at 4:02. And your first pitch presented by Advanced Roofing and Interiors. The 1-0 misses outside, and it's quickly 2-0. And as soon as I can get you all a number on the young man at the plate batting, I'll tell you who it is. But on the lineup card, I could not quite read the handwriting, and it wasn't quite clear. So I'll tell you this, it's a 3-0 count, and that looks like number 1, once again, Allie Banks. He led last game off. 3-0 count to Banks. Here's the pitch, and there's a strike on the outside corner. Allie Banks played second base in the first game today. The 3-1. This one is crushed out toward deep center field. Daniel Smith chases it, and he won't be able to catch up to it. Another home run for the Chargers. A leadoff shot here in the top of the first in game number 2 from Allie Banks. And the Chargers continue where they left off in game number 1. This offense is absolutely potent here for this Georgia Highlands team. And it's not going to get any easier because, once again, coming to the plate is Kinsky Thomas, the left fielder. 10 RBIs in the first game. First at bat here in game 2, swung on and missed. Kinsky Thomas at the plate. Ryan Martin is in the on-deck circle. Just underway, game number 2. Chargers out to a 1-0 lead. Another good pitch from Carvey Hall. Drops in for a strike, and it's 0-2. Give you a temperature update here right after the 0-2 pitch. We started the first game today at 72 degrees. Here's the 0-2. This one's low and outside, and there's ball 1. Currently 77 degrees. Supposed to get up to 78 for the high today, so we're almost there. Just underway, game number 2. A solo home run by Allie Banks. This one misses outside, and now it's 2-2 to Kinsky Thomas. Ryan Martin, the right fielder, in the on-deck circle. 2-2 count. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. And down goes Thomas. First strikeout of the ballgame for Carvey Hall, and that's the first out here at the top of the first inning. And only the second time today in 7 at-bats that Thomas has been retired. And now it's the right fielder, Ryan Martin. First pitch, swung on and missed. And it's 0-1. Nobody on. 1 out, top of the first in game 2. Here comes the 0-1. This one popped foul. Going to get out of play. And it's going to bring the count to 0-2. Wind is starting to pick up here in the second game. Garvey Hall's ready. Again, stays in the stretch. Here comes the pitch. Fouled back to the fence. Garvey Hall, one of the returners from last year's team. Again, 2-3 on the season entering this one. He's ahead in the count. Here comes the pitch, and he one-hops it to the plate. Again, Zach Counts behind the plate in game number 2. Jackson Terry was the catcher in game number 1. A couple of other defensive changes for the Highlanders here in game number 2. Give them to you here in just a second. First, the pitch from Garvey Hall is outside. So Counts is behind the plate. Again, in the outfield, Connor Hilton in left, Daniel Smith in center, Tanner Patterson at right, Gavin West at third, Hunter Chiappetta at short, Jake Carter at second, Caden Baggett at first. The pitch from Garvey Hall ripped into left field for a one-out single. Big turn around first, but Martin will hold right there. And Ryan Martin has a one-out single. So that'll put a runner on first, and it's going to bring up the first baseman, Andrew Bishop. In game number 1 today, he had 6 plate appearances, had a solo home run. That was the only time he reached base. And then again, so far today for the Chargers, who hasn't hit a home run? It's been that kind of ball game. First pitch swinging downstairs, 0-1. Good pitch from Garvey Hall. Is he able to get Bishop to chase one outside and low? Runner at first, one down, top of the first. Here's the 0-1. It one hops the plate. Good stop by Counts to keep it in front of him. Home plate umpire in this one is Alvin Wilson. Jackie Halstead is the umpire in the field here in the second game of the day. Beautiful day for baseball. 77 degrees here in Barnesville in game 2. 1-1. There's a strike on the outside corner. And it's 1-2. A ball and 2 strikes with a runner on first to Andrew Bishop, the first baseman. Here's the stretch and the pitch. Fastball just outside. And it brings the count to 2-2. When the Highlanders come to bat in the bottom of the first, we will announce the winner of our Player of the Game award from game number 1 today. Presented by Mama's Kitchen. 2-2 in the dirt. Runner takes off. Throw to second is just a little late. Counts had to find a way to get some room to throw the ball. He was kind of screened in there by Bishop. And that allowed Ryan Martin to go from first to second. So now another runner in scoring position. 3-2 count to Andrew Bishop. Garvey Hall will toss it back to second. And that will keep Martin honest. Chargers got 3 runs in the top of the first in game number 1 today. They've got 1 so far here in this one. A solo home run by the leadoff batter, Allie Banks. Full count, 3-2. Garvey Hall ready, and the payoff pitch. Strike 3 call. Froze him with a good breaking ball outside. Second strikeout by Garvey Hall, and that's the second out of the inning. Good spot on a 3-2 count. He froze him on the outside corner. And now to bring up the third baseman, Grayson Godby. Godby had an RBI single and a double in game number 1. 2 outs, runner at second. Here at the top of the first of game 2. That runner is Ryan Martin. First pitch on the way is a strike. Down at the knees, and it's 0-1. Chargers scored a run in every at-bat in the first 4 innings of game 1. And then Tanner G came on and shut him down in the 5th and the 6th. Did not give up a single run. Here's the 0-1. Strike on the outside corner, and it's 0-2. Garvey Hall looking pretty sharp here in the top of the first inning. Trying to strike out the side. He's a strike away from doing it. Raylan's ready. He's going to work out of the stretch, check the runner at second. Another check. Here comes the 0-2 downstairs. And there's ball 1. With their win in game number 1, the Chargers improved to 22-4 on the season and 3-1 in conference play. Here's the 1-2. Fouled off the end of the bat. And we'll see another 1-2. Gordon State has dropped down to 11-13 overall and 1-3 in the conference. Chargers gave it a heck of, or I should say the Highlanders gave it a heck of a comeback in game one. They were down 14-1 and got it back to 14-7. The 1-2 fouled back to the fence. Chargers scored 5 more runs in the top of the 7th in game number 1, and that really put it away. Again, the big highlight of the first game was Kinski Thomas of the Chargers. 10 RBIs in the ballgame. A grand slam, a 3-run homer, and a 2-run double, and an RBI single. The 1-2 just missed outside. Was just a triple away from the cycle. Otherwise, that would have been what you call a perfect game. I mean, a grand slam, 3-run homer, 2-run double, RBI single. Raylan's ready. Big lead at second. Here comes the pitch. Hit off the end of the bat over to first. On a hop, it's going to be played by Baggett, and he will step on the bag to end the top of the first. A solo home run by Allie Banks has the Chargers on top 1-0 as we get ready to go to the bottom of inning number 1.
Spring is coming, and Countryside Mower in downtown Jackson is ready. We are the area's newest home for Gravely and Aaron's zero-turn mowers. Commercial or residential, we have over 200 brand new models in stock ready for delivery today. 0% financing and monthly payments starting under $100 per month are available with approved credit. See all of our models online at countrysidemower.com or come see them in person. Monday through Saturday, next to Piggly Wiggly in downtown Jackson.
Going through a divorce, dealing with custody disputes, or seeking an adoption can take you through a roller coaster of emotions. That's why you need a lawyer that understands family, cares about clients, and knows how to get you through the process. At the Sellers Law Firm, we believe that cases should be handled with dedication, compassion, and integrity. Every case for every client. Our team is here to help you even when you feel like there is nowhere to turn. When you walk through our doors, our goal is to make sure you leave in a better position than when you entered. Give the Sellers Law Firm a call today, where clients become family.
Here we go to the bottom of the first. Leading it off for Gordon State, it'll be Caden Baggett, followed by Ledger Curl and Connor Hilton. Will be the first 3 due up. Then it's Tanner Patterson, Daniel Smith, Gavin West, 4, 5, and 6. Zach Counts, Hunter Chiapetta, and Jake Carter will be 7 through 9 defensively. Here for the Chargers in game 2, Kinski Thomas is back out in left. Allie Banks is in center. Ryan Martin is over in right. Across the infield, Grayson Godby at third. Caden Marcos is at shortstop. Ian Fullerton is at second base. Andrew Bishop is at first base today. Tyler Phillips is behind the plate and on the mound pitching in game number 2 is Jack Butler, number 24. Jack enters this game with a 6.88 ERA, got a 2-0 record on the season. This will be his 5th appearance, 17 innings pitched on the season. He's given up 13 runs, 20 hits, and 19 strikeouts. Jack Butler, number 24. On the mound, the righty. He will face the lefty, Caden Baggett. Butler's ready, and here's the first pitch. It's high and outside, and there's ball 1. Jack Butler, a 6'4", 210-pound sophomore out of Marietta, Georgia, played his high school ball at Pope High School. This one grounded out towards second on 3 hops. It'll be routine over to first in time by Ian Fullerton, who's getting the start at second here in game 2. So 1 up, 1 down, and it'll bring up the DH Ledger Curl. First pitch on the way to Curl is high and outside, but called a strike. Curl had a walk in game 2. That was the only time he reached base. Swung on and missed here at the 0-1, and it's 0-2. He grounded out to third, tapped out to the pitcher, and flew out to right in his other 3 plate appearances. Butler's ready with the 0-2. Just missed outside. That one looked better than the first pitch that was called a strike. 1-2 count. Here comes the pitch. This one hit out towards short. Little slow roller going to be taken by Godby, the third baseman. Throws across his body and across the diamond in time for out number 2. What a play at third by Grayson Godby. Long run to get to it. On the run across his body, he will retire Ledger Curl for the second out. And now to bring up the left fielder, Connor Hilton. He had a single in game 1. Takes a first pitch ball high and outside. And it's 1-0. Facing Jack Butler. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. This one tapped foul down the third base line. Again, Butler, 6'4", 210-pound sophomore out of Marietta, Georgia. Home of country music superstar and legend Travis Tritt. This one sent out towards shallow right field. On the run and not going to be able to make a play on it is Ryan Martin. And it's going to be a 2-out single off the bat of Connor Hilton. So there's the first hit of the ball game for the Highlanders. It's a 2-out single off the bat of Hilton. And now to bring up our right fielder, Tanner Patterson. Tanner Patterson had a double in the first game, his only hit of the ball game. Snap throw to first is close, and Hilton just did get back. Almost caught sleeping over there at the bag. Good move by Butler. First pitch on the way to Patterson. There's a fastball for a strike right down the middle, and it's 0-1. Wind blowing out towards straightaway left field. Bottom of the first inning, game 2 of our doubleheader. Another snap throw to first, another close play, but Hilton is back safely. Oh, 1 count here to Tanner Patterson. 2 down. Another snap throw. This one even closer, and Hilton just barely got back. Boy, he is playing with fire over at first. Butler has got a really quick move over that way. 0-1 count. Runner goes. Here's the pitch. This one hit over toward the gap. It's going to get in for a hit. Hilton, who was on the run, round second. He will end up at third. So the hit and run works perfectly. A single by Patterson. Hilton makes it all the way from first to third. And now the Highlanders have runners on the corners with 2 down. And it'll bring up the center fielder, Daniel Smith. Daniel had 2 RBI singles in game number 1. First pitch on the way. There's a strike outside. By the way, our player of the game from game number 1 today, earlier, congratulations going to Jackson Terry, catcher for the Highlanders. Here's the 0-1. This one hit up the middle and is called by the second baseman. Man, oh man, Ian Fullerton just took away a base hit and an RBI from Daniel Smith. Great glove work by Fullerton. In the hole at second, he robs Smith of a base hit, and he keeps the Highlanders off the board here in the bottom of inning number 1. Gordon State gets them on the corners, but they are stranded. We go to the top of inning number 2. It's a 1-0 lead for the Chargers.
Highlanders Forward is more than a rallying cry. It's a way of being. At Gordon State College, Highlanders move towards a bright future with an affordable, high-quality education that sets them up for lifelong success. Our students pursue their passions through nearly 30 exceptional degree programs that lead to exciting careers across the globe. They work towards academic excellence in challenging courses taught by exceptional faculty who support them along the way. They evolve as global citizens through study abroad programs, career-focused internships, and meaningful research and service initiatives that connect them to the world they live in. As graduates, Highlanders move confidently into their futures after earning valuable degrees at a fraction of the cost elsewhere. Gordon State College is the place where forward thinkers launch their dreams and shape better lives for themselves and their families. Start the journey to your future at Gordon State College. Apply today.
As we go to the top of inning number 2, once again, I want to say congratulations to Jackson Terry, the former Pike County Pirate, on picking up the award for our player of the game from game number 1 today. He hit his first collegiate home run, a 2-run shot today, and he followed that up with an RBI single late in the ball game. So Jackson Terry, the Highlander catcher, our player of the game from game number 1, he will get that free meal to Mama's Kitchen right here in Barnesville. Thank you very much to Thomas and Angie Wellbrook for providing the award. As we go to the top of inning number 2, it'll be the 6, 7, 8 spot of the order. The DH, Wyatt Gatlin, will lead it off, facing Raylan Carvey-Hall. Here's the first pitch downstairs, and there's ball 1. In game number 1 today, Gatlin had an RBI sac fly and a double. Carvey-Hall's ready with the 1-0. Outside, and there's ball 2. Solo home run by Allie Banks, the leadoff batter for the Chargers in the top of the first. The only run of the ball game so far. Here's the 2-0. There's a strike on the outside corner. Brings the count to 2-1. Nobody on, nobody out. Top of inning number 2. Here comes the 2-1 pitch. Did he go? He did not, and that one's off the glove of Counts. And the count's 3-1. 320 down the lines. 385 to straightaway center. 350 to the power alley in left center, and 360 in right center. Wind blowing toward left field. Here's the 3-1. Popped up on the infield, into the sun. Wind going to make this one trouble. Who wants it? It's got to be Chiappetta, who makes a tough catch in shallow left field. And that is the first out of the inning. Tough play, but good put out there by Hunter Chiappetta. Again, had to battle the sun and the wind. And that's the first out here on the top of the second. Now to bring up the catcher, Tyler Phillips. First pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. Phillips in game number 1 today had 2 singles, a solo home run, and an RBI single. Here comes the 0-1. Check swing. He was able to hold back, and it's 1-1. Glad to have you here on the broadcast for game number 2 of our doubleheader. Beautiful, sunny afternoon in Barnesville, Georgia. 77 degrees at Gordon State College. Here's the 1-1. That one's in the dirt outside, and it's 2-1. After today, Georgia Highlands going to be on the road. Their next game will be coming up Saturday. They're going down to Swainsboro to take on East Georgia State. Highlanders are going to be heading down to South Georgia State to take on the Hawks on Saturday. There's a strike on the inside corner. Evens the count. We are right in the heart of conference play for the GCAA baseball season. 5 teams in the conference. 4 will make the conference tournament. Here's the pitch from Rayland. Strike 3 call. Froze him with a fastball. And that is the 3rd strikeout already for Carvey-Hall. Good start. Fastball froze Phillips. And that is the 2nd out here in the top of the 2nd. And now to bring up the second baseman, Ian Fullerton. He did not play in the first game, so let's tell you about Mr. Fullerton. 6 foot, 200-pound freshman from Marietta, Georgia. Takes the first pitch ball downstairs. Played his high school ball at Lassiter High School. Batting 8th in the lineup here in game number 2. Batting 150 on the season. Has not played that much. Fouls this one out of play for strike 1. Does have a home run this year, 5 RBIs. 1-1 count, 2 down, nobody on. Here at the top of inning number 2. Here's the pitch. This one hit out toward right center field. Did he get enough of it? It doesn't look like it, as Williams will backpedal all the way to the fence. And that'll be the 3rd out of the inning. Ian Fullerton just missed his 2nd home run of the season. but it's a 1-2-3 inning for Raylan Carvajal and the Highlanders. We'll go to the bottom of the second. It remains a 1-0 Charger lead.
At Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Madison, we know how important it is to serve our community. From sales, service, to parts, we're here for all of your automotive needs, and we would love the opportunity to earn your business. Come by and see us at Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Madison. We're located right off of I-20, exit 114 in Madison, and online at countrysideautomotive.com.
Welcome y'all to Buckner's Family Restaurant. Around here, we're nothing fancy, but we are a place where family and friends gather around for some good old Southern joy. Come on over and experience the all-you-can-eat Southern cooking served on one of our Lazy Susan tables. There's something special about enjoying a meal with friends and family. The good times even happen outside our doors as you smile and play games while you wait or pick up a meal for the family from our online ordering and curbside to go. So come on out and bring your family and friends for a true Southern experience at Buckner's Family Restaurant.
Highlanders coming to the plate for the bottom of the second inning. It'll be the 6, 7, 8 spot due up. Gavin West, Zach Counts, and Hunter Chiapetta. Highlanders were robbed of an RBI base hit in their last at bat off the bat of Daniel Smith with a great play at second base by Ian Fullerton. To his right, took a line drive right out of the air that would have scored the game-tying run. Instead, it was out number 3. So Gavin will dig in first at bat here in game number 2, and he'll send this one down to third. Backhanded stop, long throw, and that's the first out of the inning. Grayson Godby made a couple of really nice plays in the first game. Makes a good one there, backhand down the line, and then makes the long throw to retire Gavin West for the first out. So to bring up the catcher, Zach Counts. First pitch on the way. Upstairs for ball 1. Zach Counts getting the start behind the plate here in game number 2. 6'2", 190-pound sophomore out of Thomasville, Georgia. And Zach so far this season is batting .267. 14 RBIs on the year. Got a couple of doubles, still looking for his first home run. One down in the bottom of the second, nobody on. Here's the 1-0. This one popped up on the infield again over toward third base, but it looks like it's going to be the shortstop who will call everybody off, and it's going to be Caden Marcos, who will call off the third baseman, Godby, and that'll be the second out of the inning. So 2 quick outs. And it'll bring up the shortstop, Hunter Chiapetta. Had a single in game 1 as he takes strike 1 in game 2. He hit into a 6-3 double play in the first game, but he got an RBI when the bases were loaded with that hit. Sends this one out toward left center field. It's got a chance to get out of here to the 350 mark. Kiss it goodbye. Hunter Chiapetta with his second home run of the season. 17th RBI. And it ties the game at 1 here in the bottom of inning number 2. No doubt about that one. We are tied at 1. Solo shot from Hunter Chiapetta. His second of the season. And now to bring up the second baseman, Jake Carter. Tie game, bottom of the second. First pitch fastball is outside for a strike. Carter had a double in his first at bat in game number 2. Here comes the 0-1. Hit right back to where it came from. Underhand toss from Butler over to first to Bishop, and that will retire the side. But the Highlanders tie the game. A solo home run off the bat of Hunter Chiapetta. We will go to the top of inning number 3, all tied at 1 here at Gordon State College.
Campus life at Gordon State College is all about moving forward together. With a vibrant student community and hundreds of organized activities, there's no limit to how much you can get involved. At our Student Activity and Recreation Center, meet up with friends to play video games, start a workout regimen, and even host a movie night, join an intercollegiate or club sports program like baseball, basketball, volleyball, or golf. Break a sweat with your favorite intramural sport, fitness squad, or one-on-one match. Or grab a group of friends and cheer on your Highlanders from the stands. Beyond academics, Highlander Nation is a place to connect with one another and build lifelong friendships. Get involved with a student organization or a club that aligns with your passions. Students can connect with our community through theater productions, service projects, or speaker series. Whether you live on campus or off, students can enjoy it all. Learn more about getting involved in Gordon State College campus life. Visit the Student Life Office today.
Tie ball game as we go to the top of inning number 3. A couple of solo home runs for each team. And that is where we are right now. Solo shot for Allie Banks for the Chargers and a solo shot for Hunter Chiapetta for the Highlanders. It is a 1-1 ball game. Hey, coming up on Saturday, we are right back here at Gordon State College. Our Highlander softball team is going to be in action Saturday. They're going to be taking on Georgia Highlands for an afternoon doubleheader. That is, of course, weather permitting, and the field is still standing here on Saturday. Have you guys seen the forecast for Saturday, Saturday night, and a Sunday? At the current moment, it says we're at a level 3 risk for severe weather, widespread tornadoes, wind, and rain. So we shall see how it works. Caden Marcos will lead it off. Fouls off the first pitch, and it's strike one. 9-1-2 spot due up here in the order. Caden Marcos, then it's back to the top of the order with Allie Banks and Kinski Thomas. They're all facing Raylan Carvajal here in the top of the third inning. He'll work out of the stretch with nobody on, nobody out. The 0-1 drops in a breaking ball, and it's 0-2. Like Carvajal is razor sharp so far here in this one. Already 3 strikeouts to his credit. Retired the Chargers 1-2-3 in their last at bat. He's ahead 0-2. Here comes the pitch. Fouled at the plate into the Charger dugout down the third base line. Number 9 spot in the batting order. 0-2 count. Carvajal from the stretch. Overthrew this one, and it's to the backstop for ball 1. See if I can find a time on those softball games for Saturday. I believe it's 1 p.m. and 3 p.m. Let me find out for sure. Make sure I'm at the right place at the right time. Here's the 1-2. Strike 3 call. And that's the 4th strikeout of the ball game for Raylan Carvajal. Out of his 4 strikeouts so far, 3 have come looking. And now we're back to the top of the order with the center fielder, Allie Banks. Solo home run in his first plate appearance to start the ball game. First pitch here is a strike inside. Carvajal has retired the last 6 he has faced. As the wind picks up toward the left field, here's the 0-1. And it's to the fence. Off the glove of counts, and it's 1-1. Highlander softball team on the field behind us right now. They're practicing. Getting ready for Saturday's conference doubleheader. Here's the 1-1. It's upstairs, and it's 2-1. Highlanders will play Saturday at 1 p.m. and 3 p.m. right here behind us against Georgia Highlands. There's the 2-1. This one hit out towards short. Chiapetta keeps his glove on the ground. Throw to first is in time. And that's the second out of the inning. Hunter Chiapetta. Fundamental routine ball. Glove out in front, right on the ground. Shifts his feet. Just how it's coached up. So 2 up, 2 down, and another big challenge coming up here is Kinski Thomas will bat with 2 outs and nobody on. First pitch fouled off for strike 1. Carvajal going right at him. He struck him out his first time up. Again, in game one today, 10 RBIs, a grand slam home run, a 3-run homer, a 2-run double. Here's the 0-1. Foul tipped off the mitt. He was way out in front of that one, and it's 0-2. Not a bad idea to keep this guy off balance. He's behind 0-2. Carvajal trying to retire the side in order for the second straight inning. He's 1 strike away. Raylan out of the stretch. He's got his sign. The 0-2 downstairs, and it's 1-2. One thing's for sure, this Charger team can slap the living mess out of the ball. They scored 19 runs in the first game against us. 1-2 count. Here's the pitch. Popped up, right side. Will it stay in play? It will not. And we'll see another 1-2 coming from Carvajal. Nobody on, 2 down, top of the third. This one moving right along in game number 2. The 1-2 pitch outside. He spun that one up there. Not a bad idea on a 1-2. Don't give this guy anything over the heart of the plate. Keep him low, keep him away, or he will make you pay. Here's the 2-2. Hit out toward left center. Oh, it's going to be snagged by Chiappetta. He takes a base hit away. And some good defense here for the Highlanders. And for the second straight inning, it's a 1-2-3 inning for Carvajal. We'll go to the bottom of inning number 3. All tied. It's 1-1 here at Gordon State College.
Some people just prefer a pre-owned vehicle over a new vehicle, and that's perfectly fine with us at the Countryside Pre-Owned Supercenter in downtown Jackson. Cars, trucks, vans, Jeeps, SUVs, we've got them. Financing or cash cars. Sometimes we've even got campers, boats, jet skis, and motorcycles. If pre-owned is your thing, then stop by and see us Monday through Saturday at the Countryside Pre-Owned Supercenter, located next to Piggly Wiggly in downtown Jackson.
Going through a divorce, dealing with custody disputes, or seeking an adoption can take you through a roller coaster of emotions. That's why you need a lawyer that understands family, cares about clients, and knows how to get you through the process. At the Sellers Law Firm, we believe that cases should be handled with dedication, compassion, and integrity. Every case for every client. Our team is here to help you even when you feel like there is nowhere to turn. When you walk through our doors, our goal is to make sure you leave in a better position than when you entered. Give the Sellers Law Firm a call today, where clients become family.
Bottom of inning number 3. We got ourselves a good one here in game number 2. It is 1-1. And coming to the plate, top of the order for Gordon State. 1, 2, 3. Baggett, Curl, and Hilton. Jack Butler back out on the mound here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Each team with a solo home run for their only run so far. Second time up for Caden Baggett. He grounded out to second, his first plate appearance. Pops up the first pitch here behind home plate, and it's going to get out of play for strike 1. Caden Baggett, Ledger Curl, Connor Hilton. First 3 due up. Again, the solo home run last inning by Hunter Chiappetta tied the game. Here's the 0-1. It's outside, and there's ball 1. That home run came from the number 8 spot in the lineup with 2 outs in the inning. Here comes the 1-1. A little outside, and it's 2-1. Again, Jack Butler, 6'4" righty on the mound here for the Chargers in game 2. The 2-1 pitch. There's a strike. Dropped it in to even the count at 2-2. As the wind again starts to pick up, now blowing out toward left center field, toward the power alley where it says 350 on the fence. 2-2, slapped to the opposite field. What a beautiful piece of hitting by Caden Baggett. Reached out with 2 strikes and just slapped it to the opposite field for a base hit. That is exactly how you do it. Protect the plate, 2 strikes. Anything close, make contact. Baggett did just that. So the leadoff man is on here in the bottom of the 3rd, and here comes Ledger Curl. First pitch, strike on the outside corner, and it's 0-1. Curl grounded out to third. His first time to the plate. Big off attempt over to first, and Baggett's back in time. Highlanders better be careful at first. Butler's got a really good move over there. 0-1's in for a strike, and it's 0-2. Here it comes. Swung on and missed. And down goes Ledger Curl on 3 straight pitches. First out of the inning. And now coming to the plate is the left fielder Connor Hilton. He had a single his first time to the plate. 1 out runner on first in the bottom of the third. Game number 2. Beautiful afternoon in Barnesville. First pitch on the way to Connor. There's a fastball caught the outside corner for strike 1. Started this game at 4:02, 77 degrees at first pitch. That's about as warm as we're expected to get today. Here's the 0-1. This one fouled back out of play, and it's 0-2. Connor Hilton, the left fielder at the plate. 0-2 count, runner at first, 1 down. Facing Jack Butler. The 0-2. 1 hops the plate. Going to get away from the catcher, Phillips. And that will let Baggett get down to second with no throw. So now the go-ahead runs at second for the Highlanders. One ball game. Bottom of inning number 3. Connor Hilton at the plate. Here's the pitch. And strike 3. Rung him up. And that's back-to-back strikeouts now for Jack Butler. So a 2 down is going to bring up the right fielder, Tanner Patterson. Patterson had a single his last time up. Hit and run was on, and he sent it right between first and second. If he can do that again, it'd give us the lead. First pitch on the way. This time he fouls it off down the third base line, and it's 0-1. Tanner Patterson is at the plate with 2 outs. Caden Baggett is the base runner at second. He represents the go-ahead run here in the bottom of the third. Here's the 0-1 from Butler. A little too far in, and it's 1-1. Butler going to stay in the stretch. There comes the 1-1 pitch. This one hit over towards second. It might find a hole. It will. Baggett going to get a green light around third. Throw to the plate is going to be off the mark. He'll score. Throw to second is going to be in time, but the run will score. So it's going to go down as an RBI single off the bat of Tanner Patterson. He's thrown out at second, but not before Baggett shows off the wheels and scores from second. The RBI gives the Highlanders the lead. We'll go to the top of the 4th inning. It is 2-1, Gordon State on top.
Campus life at Gordon State College is all about moving forward together. With a vibrant student community and hundreds of organized activities, there's no limit to how much you can get involved. At our Student Activity and Recreation Center, meet up with friends to play video games, start a workout regimen, and even host a movie night. Join an intercollegiate or club sports program like baseball, basketball, volleyball, or golf. Break a sweat with your favorite intramural sport, fitness squad, or one-on-one match. Or grab a group of friends and cheer on your Highlanders from the stands. Beyond academics, Highlander Nation is a place to connect with one another and build lifelong friendships. Get involved with a student organization or a club that aligns with your passions. Students can connect with our community through theater productions, service projects, or speaker series. Whether you live on campus or off, students can enjoy it all. Learn more about getting involved in Gordon State College campus life. Visit the Student Life Office today.
Highlanders take a 2-1 lead as we go to the top of the 4th inning. RBI hit off of Tanner Patterson. But he's thrown out at second, trying to extend that single into a double on the throwback home. Heck of a play by Tyler Phillips, the Chargers catcher. to gun him down at second base. But it is 2-1. Run did count. And we'll go to the top of the fourth in a 2-1 ball game. Raylan Carvajal back out to pitch. So here comes Carvajal. He will face the right fielder, Ryan Martin. Martin had a single his first time to the plate. As a matter of fact, he has been the last batter to reach. And that came in the top of the first inning. First pitch on the way. A little low and outside for ball one. Carvajal has 4 strikeouts in the ballgame so far. Top of the fourth inning, nobody on, nobody out. Here's the 1-0. There's a fastball for a strike to even the count at 1-1. Boy, what a totally different ball game here in game number 2. At this time last game, it was 14-0. Here's the 1-1. Foul tipped into the mitt, and there's strike 2. Told you when both teams wrap up today, Chargers going to be on the road Saturday in Swainsboro. They'll go take on East Georgia State College, 1 p.m. and 3 p.m. Highlanders heading down south as well to take on South Georgia State Saturday. Here's the 1-2. Popped up right side. It's going to get out of play. After Saturday's game at South Georgia State, the Highlanders will then take their turn to go to Swainsboro. That will be on Tuesday. They'll play one game on Tuesday, 2 o'clock. And then they're back home next Thursday for another doubleheader right here in Barnesville. Here's the pitch from Carvajal. Strike 3 call. Got him looking on the outside corner. And down goes Martin. 5th strikeout of the ball game for Raylan Carvajal. And there's one out here in the top of the fourth. And it'll bring up Andrew Bishop. First pitch is fouled off. Carvajal has retired 9 consecutive batters. He's got 5 strikeouts in the ballgame. Nobody on, one out here in the top of the fourth inning. Again, next home game for Gordon State next Thursday, a doubleheader right here against East Georgia State College. Here's the 0-1. This one hit over towards second. Carter down to his knee. He's got it over to first in plenty of time. And make it 10 in a row, retired by Carvajal. 2 outs in the top of the fourth, and it'll bring up the third baseman, Grayson Godby. He grounded out to first base. His first time to the plate. 2 outs, nobody on. Top of the fourth inning, game 2 of our doubleheader. Carvajal trying to work another 1-2-3 inning. Fires a first pitch strike on the outside corner, and it's 0-1. Again, that American flag in center field just blowing toward left. Not a cloud in the sky in Barnesville, Georgia. Here's the 0-1. This one hit up the middle, and it's going to get in for a 2-out single. So that will stop the streak of 10 consecutive batters retired by Raylan Carvajal. And it's a 2-out single off the bat of Grayson Godby, and it'll put a runner at first with 2 down. That is the tying run at first, and now the DH, Wyatt Gatlin, will come to the plate. Gatlin popped up to Chiapetta at shortstop his first time up. And the one thing you got to be careful here with the Chargers, every single one of these batters, 1 through 9, have home run power. One pitch could really change the complexion of this ball game as this one's upstairs for ball 1. One-0 count, 2 down, runner at first. Carvajal out of the stretch. Here comes the 1-0. Fires it outside, and there's ball 2. Two-0 count to Gatlin, the DH. Here's the pitch. There's a strike. And it's 2-1. A correction on that schedule. I said a doubleheader here next Thursday. It's actually just one game. It'll be a 2 o'clock start, one game against East Georgia State College right here next Thursday, the next home game for the Highlanders. Here's the pitch. This one hit a mile out towards center field. Daniel Smith tracking it all the way to the fence, and he drops it It's going to roll back in. Smith will fire it back into the infield, but a run will come in and score. And Gatlin just missed a home run. But he does knock one in, and that ties the game at 2. That ball looked like it was going to be out of here off the bat of Gatlin. But the ballpark just barely held it. Daniel Smith all the way up against the fence in center just couldn't quite bring it home. And Gatlin's got an RBI. And we are tied at 2. And now to bring up the catcher, Tyler Phillips. He struck out looking his first time to the plate. Go-ahead run at second, 2 down in the top of the 4th. First pitch in for a strike, and it's 0-1. That's the second ball today that the Chargers have just missed hitting out of the ballpark. Ian Fullerton, who's on deck, just missed a solo home run his first at bat. 0-1 outside. Zach Counts with a great stop behind home plate. Counts is able to keep that ball in front of him, and that keeps Gatlin at second base. 1-1 count. 2 down in the top of the 4th. Game 2 of our doubleheader. Garvey Hall checks the runner at second once, now twice. Here comes the pitch. Fouled off at the plate. Good fastball, and it's 1-2. Phillips is at the plate. Ian Fullerton, the second baseman, is on deck. Hopefully we don't see him until the 5th. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner at second. Garvey Hall going to work out of the stretch. Facing Tyler Phillips, the catcher. Can he strike him out again? The 1-2. No, not on this pitch anyway. Just about takes out 3 or 4 players in the Chargers dugout, who, by the way, look just like the New York Mets here today. They've got the royal blue tops, the gray pants outlined in the bright orange. Look just like they came from the Big Apple down here today. 1-2 count. We'll do it again. Now the wind blowing out toward right center field. Garvey Hall with a couple of looks at second. The 1-2 in the dirt, and another good stop by Zach behind the plate. 2 balls, 2 strikes. First meeting of the year between these two teams. They will see each other again. Let's check the schedule. It's going to be a while. April the 8th. Here comes the 2-2. Swing and a miss. Strikeout number 6 for Raylan Garvey Hall. And that will leave a runner stranded at second. But the Chargers tie it up. RBI double off the bat of Wyatt Gatlin. Makes it a 2-2 ball game as we go to the bottom of inning number 4.
How does Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Jackson sell more vehicles than any other dealership in the area? It's simple. We have the most inventory. Regardless if you're looking for a new Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, or Ram, or a high-quality, low-mileage pre-owned vehicle, we've got something for everybody. Be sure to check out our huge online inventory at countrysideautomotive.com, and let's make 2025 the time to find your new ride at Countryside.
Regardless of what legal situation you find yourself in, the Sellers Law Firm is here for you. Our experienced office offers a wide range of legal services focusing on the issues that matter the most to you. At the Sellers Law Firm, you are not just a client, you are family. Our firm believes that cases should be handled with dedication, compassion, and integrity. If you or a loved one find yourself needing help, visit thesellerslawfirm.com or call us today at 770-415-9848. Where clients become family.
2-2 ball game as we go to the bottom of the 4th inning here at Gordon State College. A big win today for the Atlanta Braves in spring training play. They beat the Baltimore Orioles 13-5. Braves scored 9 runs in the 5th inning of that ball game today. Ian Anderson picked up the win to improve to 2-1 this season in spring training as we get closer and closer to opening day, which will be coming up 2 weeks from tomorrow. Bottom of the fourth inning, a good one in game 2 between Georgia Highlands and Gordon State. We're all tied at 2. Daniel Smith, Gavin West, Zach Counts. First 3 due up. Daniel Smith had an RBI base hit taken away from him his first at bat after a great play by Fullerton at second. He'll go that way once again. Little check swing. Much easier play this time for Fullerton. And that'll be the first out here in the bottom of the fourth. So 1 pitch, 1 out for Jack Butler. And it'll bring up the third baseman, Gavin West. Gavin has struggled a bit today. In game number 1, he walked in his first at bat, and then he was hit by a pitch in his next 3 consecutive at bats. And so far here in this one, a ground out to third. So he's looking for his first hit of the ball game. First pitch on the way is a strike inside. It's 0-1. And I think he got hit with just about 3 different pitches in that first game. That last one was a fastball, no doubt about it. Got him right under his butt. And you could hear the thud from here behind home plate. 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. Fouls this one back to the fence, and it's 1-2. Gavin West, the team leader in home runs and RBIs. Wind blowing out toward left. If he can get a hold of one here, send it that way, he might have a chance. Instead, he goes down swinging. So West is the second out of the inning. And it'll bring up the catcher, Zach Counts. Third strikeout of the ballgame for Jack Butler. 2 quick outs here in the bottom of the fourth, and nobody on. And here's the catcher, Counts. First pitch is in there for a strike. It's 0-1. Zach popped out his first time up as the 0-1 comes in and it's fouled back to the fence. Popped up in shallow left field, and the shortstop, Caden Marcos, made an amazing catch to retire Counts in his first at bat. 0-2 count here. Butler looking for his 4th strikeout of the ball game. He'll work out of the wind, and here it comes. And he just missed downstairs for ball 1. Each team with a solo home run, each team with an RBI base hit. The 1-2 to Counts. Here it comes. This one hit off the fist, and he just did get enough of it to foul it out of play here to our right. Butler's ready. Here's the pitch. Hit out toward left center field. This has some carry to it all the way to the fence, and it's off the top of the wall. Around first and standing in at second, Zach Counts has a 2-out double, and he just missed a solo homer. About 3/4 of the way up that fence in left center field. It says 350. And he just hit it off the top of the fence for a 2-out double. And now to bring up Hunter Chiapetta, who did home run in his first at bat. 2 down, go-ahead run at second. Bottom of the fourth. First pitch on the way. There's a strike, and it's 0-1. Chiapetta had a solo home run in the bottom of the second inning to tie the game. Base hit here could give the Highlanders the lead once again. Here's the 0-1. This one hit up the middle. A line drive shot to center. Let's see. Green light around third. Throw to the plate is going to be close, and it is in time. What a throw from center field by Allie Banks, a one-hopper to the plate. And he will throw out Zach Counts on a bang-bang play for the 3rd out of the inning. Chiapetta hit it hard, right back up the middle, but a little too hard. And it set up Allie Banks perfectly to throw a strike to home plate. And the assist will end the inning. Still tied at 2. We'll go to the top of the 5th here in Game 2 at Gordon State College.
Highlanders Forward is more than a rallying cry. It's a way of being. At Gordon State College, Highlanders move towards a bright future with an affordable, high-quality education that sets them up for lifelong success. Our students pursue their passions through nearly 30 exceptional degree programs that lead to exciting careers across the globe. They work towards academic excellence in challenging courses taught by exceptional faculty who support them along the way. They evolve as global citizens through study abroad programs, career-focused internships, and meaningful research and service initiatives that connect them to the world they live in. As graduates, Highlanders move confidently into their futures after earning valuable degrees at a fraction of the cost elsewhere. Gordon State College is the place where forward thinkers launch their dreams and shape better lives for themselves and their families. Start the journey to your future at Gordon State College. Apply today.
Top of the fifth inning, it's a 2-2 ball game, and again, an incredible throw in center field from Allie Banks for the Chargers. A one-hopper to the plate. Tyler Phillips takes the ball, makes the tag, and again, you just ask, why not slide at home plate? If Zach Counts comes in and slides, that makes that a little bit more challenging. Instead, he basically just ran into the catcher at home. And that's the third out of the inning. If he slides, I believe a run scores, and we'll have a lead. But instead, we go to the top of inning number 5, all tied at 2. Ian Fullerton, the second baseman at the plate, 8-9-1 due up here for the Chargers. First pitch is downstairs for ball 1. Fullerton just missed a solo home run, his first plate appearance. Hit it out to deep right center field. And Daniel Smith caught it right up against the fence. Here's the 1-0. That's a little downstairs, and it's 2-0. Raylan Carvey-Hall back out on the mound here in the top of the fifth inning. Nobody on, nobody out in game 2 of our doubleheader. Chargers took the first one today, 19-7. 2-0, a little low, and it's 3-0. Well, Raylan's not missing by much. Good spots, but just a little low, and it's 3-0 here to Ian Fullerton. Here comes the 3-0 pitch, and there's ball 4. So 4 straight will put Fullerton on. Leadoff batter is on for the Chargers in the top of the fifth, and it'll bring up the shortstop, Caden Marcos. Marcos struck out looking his first time up. Carvey-Hall has 6 strikeouts in the ballgame. Bottom of the order, number 9 spot. First pitch on the way. He shows bunt, pops it up right in front of the plate. Who wants it? It's going to be Counts, and there's going to be no play. Confusion between Carvey-Hall and Counts on who wanted to take that ball. And by the time Counts picked it up, there was no chance to throw out Marcos, who was flying down the first base line. So it's going to be an infield single. And now that'll put runners on first and second with nobody out. Back to the top of the order for the center fielder, Allie Banks. Solo home run to start the ball game. And then that incredible throw from center to end the bottom of the fourth. A line drive throw to the plate to throw out Zach Counts, trying to score from second. First pitch here, in there for a strike. It's 0-1. Again, if Counts slides at home, from where I'm sitting, I believe he scores on that. Instead, he runs into the catcher. Coulda, woulda, shoulda, nothing you can do about it now. Here's the 0-1, and it hits Banks like it got him on the wrist. And he is down, and he is in some serious pain. Allie Banks takes one somewhere off the wrist or off the hand. Took a fastball, too. Nothing cheap on that one. First batter that Carvey-Hall has hit this ball game, and unfortunately that is going to load the bases. Still nobody out. And it'll bring up the hottest man in Gordon right now. Kensky Thomas will come to the plate. He'll bat with the bases loaded and nobody out in the top of inning number 5. And let's see if Banks is going to stay in the ball game or not. He's taking off the batting gloves right now. There's the protector for his elbow, but he's going to stay in, and he's holding that wrist on his left arm, so that one came a little too high and too tight. It loads the bases, nobody out, and be careful here. Kinski Thomas at the plate. Hit a grand slam in the first game today. He'll bat with nobody out, bases loaded, and the top of the fifth. Comebacker to the mound would be nice here. First pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. Good start from Carvajal. Keep them out front, off balance. Wouldn't be a bad idea to throw that one again. Nobody out, bases loaded. Top of the fifth inning, 2-2 ball game. Here comes the 0-1. Fastball fouled back to the fence. And it's 0-2. Got to be careful here to this guy. 0-2. Don't give him anything good to see. Especially with an 0-2. Don't regret this one. Carvajal with a long look in. Gets a sign that he likes. The stretch in the 0-2. Swing and a miss. 3 pitches, and down goes Kinski Thomas. First out of the inning. 7th strikeout of the ballgame for Carvajal, and that is a big one. Second time today, Thomas goes down on strikes. And now to bring up the right fielder, Ryan Martin. He struck out looking his first time up. Or last time, I should say. He singled his first time. 1 down, bases loaded, top of the fifth. First pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. That one had a lot of movement on it as it cut off the plate. 0-1 count. Ryan Martin, the right fielder, batting third in the lineup. Here's the 0-1. Hit down the right field line. Will it stay in play? It does not. A long, loud strike just out of reach of the right fielder, Tanner Patterson. And probably a good thing that ball did go out of play, because even if Patterson catches that one, a run easily tags from third. 0-2 count. Carvajal with a long look in, waiting on the side from Zach Counts. He's got it. He'll check the runner. Check it again. The 0-2 upstairs. And there's ball 1. Again, Carvajal with 7 strikeouts in the ball game. We're in the top of the fifth, game 2, all tied at 2. But Georgia Highlands has the bases loaded, 1 out. The 1-2, strike 3 call, make it 8 strikeouts. Carvajal strikes out Martin, looking for the 2nd straight time. And now the Highlanders 1 out away from getting out of this bases-loaded jam. And here comes the first baseman, Andrew Bishop. 0 for 2 in the ballgame, a strikeout and a ground out to second. And now time is called as Counts wants to go out and have a word with his pitcher, Raylan Carvajal. Again, a walk by Fullerton, single by Marcos. Allie Banks was hit with a fastball. Chargers had the bases loaded, nobody out. And now back-to-back strikeouts by Raylan Carvajal. Has 2 outs in the top of the fifth. He's got 8 Ks in the ball game. Trying to strike out the side here in the fifth. Bishop's at the plate. First pitch on the way. Check swing. Yes, he did. Oh, he did not. Wow. And I'll say it every time I see it. How an umpire in the field can make that call, I have no clue. Looking at it straight on, there's absolutely no way. Here's the 1-0. This one hit over in the hole. Backhanded stop. Flip to Carvajal, and that's the inning. Caden Baggett diving, takes away a base hit, and the Highlanders get out of a bases-loaded jam, and the Chargers leave bases loaded here at the top of the fifth. What a recovery by Raylan Carvajal. And the Highlander defense will go to the bottom of the fifth. Still tied. It's 2-2.
Some people just prefer a pre-owned vehicle over a new vehicle, and that's perfectly fine with us at the Countryside Pre-Owned Supercenter in downtown Jackson. Cars, trucks, vans, Jeeps, SUVs, we've got them. financing, or cash cars. Sometimes we've even got campers, boats, jet skis, and motorcycles. If pre-owned is your thing, then stop by and see us Monday through Saturday at the Countryside Pre-Owned Supercenter, located next to Piggly Wiggly in downtown Jackson.
Again, I want to say congratulations to Jackson Terry, catcher for the Highlanders, being named our player of the game from game number 1 today. Hit his first career collegiate home run, a 2-run shot in that first game today. Followed it up with an RBI single. And he is our player of the game, presented by Mama's Kitchen from game number 1. So he'll get the free meal and go by and see Thomas and Angie at Mama's Kitchen here in Barnesville. First career collegiate home run today. Congratulations to Jackson Terry. Boy, what a recovery by the Highlanders in the top of the 5th. Bases loaded, nobody out, a couple of strikeouts, and a web jam over at first base by Caden Baggett. And we'll go to the bottom of the 5th, still tied 2-2. And it's going to be 9-1-2 due up. Jake Carter, the second baseman, will lead it off for the Highlanders. First pitch drops in for a strike from Jack Butler. Here comes the 0-1 to Jake. Foul tipped at the plate, and it's 0-2. Carter tapped out to the pitcher his first time up. A run in the second, a run in the third for Gordon State here in game number 2. 0-2 count to Carter. Here it comes. Pop foul out of play. Solo home run by Hunter Chiapetta. That was in the second. And an RBI single by Tanner Patterson in the third. 0-2. Hit down the third base line, and it's going to hook just foul. So we'll see another one here for Jake Carter, batting 9th. And then Caden Baggett. In the on-deck circle, the DH Ledger Curl in the hole. They're the first 3 due up as the wind really starts to pick up toward left field. Check swing, and Carter went around, chased a bad curveball. And he'll go down for the first down in the inning. So Carter's done. And it'll bring up Caden Baggett. 1 for 2 in the ball game. Ground out to second and a single his last time. Jack Butler is up to 4 strikeouts in the ball game. Top of the order, Caden Baggett at the plate, nobody on, 1 out. First pitch fouled out of play down the third base line. So Butler's got 4 Ks. Carvajal has 8 Ks. We're tied at 2 in the bottom of the 5th. 1 out, nobody on. Here's the 0-1 to Caden. Swing and a miss. Good off-speed pitch by Butler. And Baggett was way out in front of that one. It's 0-2. 0-2 pitch. 1 hops the plate, and it's 1-2. Nobody on, 1 out in the bottom of the 5th. Swing and a miss, and down goes Baggett. 5th strikeout of the ball game for Butler. As a matter of fact, Butler has struck out 3 of the last 5 batters he has faced. So he is starting to get into a zone here in the 5th. As Ledger Curl, the DH, will come up with 2 down. First pitch is inside for ball 1. Curl today is 0 for 2, a ground out to third and a strikeout. Trying to get a 2-out rally started here in the 5th. Here's the 1-0. And he'll send one down the right field line. Does it have enough? Let's see. Nope, going to be caught. Pretty easy catch out there and right by Ryan Martin. And it's a 1-2-3 inning for Jack Butler. Strikes out a couple of batters. Nobody on. Nobody stranded. We'll go to the 6th. It remains a 2-2 ball game here in game 2 of our afternoon doubleheader at Gordon State College.
Spring is coming, and Countryside Mower in downtown Jackson is ready. We are the area's newest home for Gravely and Aaron's zero-turn mowers. Commercial or residential, we have over 200 brand new models in stock ready for delivery today. 0% financing and monthly payments starting under $100 per month are available with approved credit. See all of our models online at countrysidemower.com or come see them in person Monday through Saturday next to Piggly Wiggly in downtown Jackson.
Going through a divorce, dealing with custody disputes, or seeking an adoption can take you through a roller coaster of emotions. That's why you need a lawyer that understands family, cares about clients, and knows how to get you through the process. At the Sellers Law Firm, we believe that cases should be handled with dedication, compassion, and integrity. Every case for every client. Our team is here to help you even when you feel like there is nowhere to turn. When you walk through our doors, our goal is to make sure you leave in a better position than when you enter. Give the Sellers Law Firm a call today, where clients become family.
Heading to the top of the sixth inning here at Gordon State College. It is a 2-2 ball game. Before we get the sixth underway, got to give a big shout out to the guys right here behind me inside the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth. Little did they know, my favorite singer of all time is Alan Jackson. And one thing about Gordon baseball, you'll find out if you come to a Gordon ball game, you're going to hear a lot of Alan Jackson at the ballpark. So job well done, guys. I certainly appreciate it. Awesome job. Top of the sixth inning, 2-2 ball game. Highlanders got out of a bases loaded, nobody out jam in the top of the fifth. And now we'll go to the top of the sixth, still tied at 2. Third baseman Grayson Godby going to lead it off. 5, 6, 7 part of the order. First pitch on the way. This one hit out toward right off his fist. Should be pretty routine for Patterson. No, it's off his glove. Out in right field. Off the glove of Tanner Patterson, and that's going to let Godby reach all the way to second. Well, that hurts. First error of the ball game for either team. And that'll put the go-ahead run at second base. And it brings up the DH, Wyatt Gatlin. Had an RBI double off the center field fence his last time up. Just missed a home run. Nobody out, runner at second, top of the sixth. First error of the ball game. And here comes the DH, Gatlin. First pitch, sends this one out toward deep right center. Ballpark is going to hold it again. Smith will get it in. Runner tags. And that'll be the first out of the inning. So for the second straight at bat, Wyatt Gatlin just misses a home run to center field. But it's enough to move the runner from second to third. And now to bring up the catcher, Tyler Phillips. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame. 2 strikeouts, 1 looking, 1 swinging. Infield comes in for the Highlanders. 1 out, go-ahead run at third. First pitch upstairs with a fastball, and it's 1-0. Raylan Carvey-Hall again. 8 strikeouts in the ballgame as we're in the top of the sixth inning. Trying to keep it tied at 2. Here's the 1-0. Outside, and it's 2-0. Phillips, the catcher, at the plate. Second baseman Fullerton is on deck. 1 out, top of the sixth. 2-2 ball game. Go-ahead run at third for the Chargers. Here comes the 2-0. Swing and a miss. Good changeup by Carvey-Hall. Phillips was way out in front, nearly spun around and lost his helmet on the swing. Brings the count to 2 balls and a strike. Again, the infield end with a 2-1. This one off the face mask of Counts is going to get to the on-deck circle. And in to score is going to be Grayson Godby from third. So the error comes back to hurt the Highlanders. And the Chargers retake the lead. It's 3-2 in the top of the sixth. So the error comes back to Hannes. 3-2 lead. Here's the pitch from Carvey-Hall. This one ripped foul down the left field line for strike 2. Again, if you're just tuning in the first game today, Chargers won 19-7. Left fielder Kinski Thomas had 10 RBIs in the ballgame for Georgia Highlands. 3-2 here in the top of the sixth. Strike three call. Or is it strike two? I believe that's three, right? That should be strike three. Strikeout number 9. All right, Alvin Wilson. I said I wasn't going to talk nothing bad about you today, but 9th strikeout of the ballgame for Carvey Hall. And it'll bring up the second baseman, Ian Fullerton, with 2 outs and nobody on. First pitch on the way. Fastball upstairs, a little high for ball 1. Ian Fullerton, the second baseman, batting in the number 8 spot. Here's the 1-0. This one roped out toward right center field. It's going to get all the way to the fence. Smith going to have to go back up. Patterson still trying to get to the ball. He's finally got it. He'll get it back in, but it's going to be a 2-out triple for Ian Fullerton. Golfed that one out into right center field. Patterson went to dive for it, and it was just out of his reach. And a long, long run for the center fielder, Daniel Smith, to get over and get that ball. So it's a 2-out triple. It'll put Fullerton down at third, and the shortstop, Caden Marcos, will come to the plate. Number 9 spot in the batting order. Marcos 1 for 2 on the day. Struck out looking and then singled. 2 down, runner at third. First pitch, high and tight for ball 1. An error here in the top of the 6th has allowed the Chargers to retake the lead 3-2. Here's the 1-0. This one hit out toward left field, and it's going to get off the glove of Connor Hilton. It'll get all the way to the fence, and that's going to let Marcos make it all the way to second. Connor Hilton, heck of a try out in left, tried to make a leaping catch, but it was just a little too high. He barely got a piece of his glove on it. It'll go down as an RBI double. Second run of the inning scored. And now Coach Tanner Hall will come out of the dugout for the Highlanders, and that's going to be the end of the day for Raylan Carvey Hall. But what a start. What a performance. 9 strikeouts in the ballgame. And if he had just a little luck and a little help here in the 6th, we'd still be tied. But instead, it's 4-2. Chargers have taken a 2-run lead with 2 outs in the top of inning number 6. Pitching change here at Gordon State College, presented by Advanced Roofing and Interiors.
Roofing, gutters, siding, painting, concrete, fencing, and more. The list goes on and on. No matter what you need done around the home or office, Advanced Roofing and Interiors can handle it all, even major storm damage. No job too big or too small. When was the last time you checked the condition of your roof? Advanced Roofing and Interiors offers free roof inspections. Don't wait for issues to arise. Contact us today for a free roof inspection. Our expert team will provide an assessment, answer all of your questions, and ensure your peace of mind. Be sure to visit our Facebook page to see recently completed projects and read real customer reviews from real customers. Advanced Roofing and Interiors is locally owned and operated, licensed and insured, and works with all insurance companies. Visit us online at advancedroofingandinteriors.com to learn more and to see all services we offer.
Spring is coming, and Countryside Mower in downtown Jackson is ready. We are the area's newest home for Gravely and Aaron's zero-turn mowers. Commercial or residential, we have over 200 brand new models in stock ready for delivery today. 0% financing and monthly payments starting under $100 per month are available with approved credit. See all of our models online at countrysidemower.com or come see them in person. Monday through Saturday, next to Piggly Wiggly in downtown Jackson.
Top of the 6th inning, 4-2. Georgia Highlands has taken a 2-run lead. And we got our first pitching change of the ballgame here for Gordon State. In now to pitch is going to be number 18, Dawson Harris. 6'3", 200-pound sophomore out of Jones County High School. And he will come in And face the top of the order with Allie Banks at the plate. 2 outs, runner at second. Harris, the lefty, in relief. First pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. Again, heck of a performance today by Raylan Carvajal. He leaves with 9 strikeouts. Just needed a little luck, a little help here from the defense in the top of the 6th. Here's the 0-1. This one in the dirt, and it's 1-1. Dawson Harris on the season. Let's find his numbers for number 18 this year. 7.88 ERA, 0-3 record, 7th appearance of the season. 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. And I guess a little upstairs for ball 2. Allie Banks, the leadoff batter, solo home run to start the ball game. Then he grounded out to short, but he took a fastball off his left wrist his last plate appearance. He's ahead in the count here, 2-1 in the top of the 6th inning. Here's the pitch. Tapper, slow roller. Gavin West going to make a play on it. No throw to first, though. An infield single by Allie Banks. A little swinging bunt down the third base line. And now to put runners on the corners now with 2 outs. And again, coming to the plate is going to be the left fielder, Kinski Thomas. 10 RBIs in game number 1 today. Grand slam, a 3-run homer, a 2-run double, and an RBI single. Looking for his first hit of the ball game here in game 2. Runners on the corners, 2 outs in the top of the 6th. First pitch on the way from Harris. Keeps it outside, and there's ball 1. Again, Dawson Harris this season, 24 innings pitched coming into this one. He's given up 31 runs on 20 hits, 7.88 ERA. Here's the 1-0. Swing and a miss. Some good high heat, and Thomas could not catch up to it. Former Jones County Greyhound on the mound for the Highlanders. Checks the runner at first a couple of times. Here's the 1-1. Went upstairs again, and is high and outside. It's 2-1. Again, after today, Highlanders hitting the road Saturday. Going to go down to South Georgia State for a doubleheader at 1 p.m. and 4 p.m. 2-1 count. Here's the pitch. Breaking curveball and broke a little too far inside, and it's 3-1. Again, next home game for the Highlanders. Going to be coming up a week from tomorrow. 3-1 count. Here's the pitch from Harris. Right back up the middle, just over the glove, but a flip to second by Chiapetta will end the inning. Good defense by the shortstop, Hunter Chiapetta. He'll flip it over to Carter at second for the force. And that will do it for the Chargers here in the top of the 6th, but a very costly error leads to a run. 2 runs coming to score in the top of the 6th. And the Chargers have retaken the lead. It is 4-2 Georgia Highlands as we go to the bottom of inning number 6 here in game number 2 at Gordon State College.
Some people just prefer a pre-owned vehicle over a new vehicle, and that's perfectly fine with us at the Countryside Pre-Owned Supercenter in downtown Jackson. Cars, trucks, vans, Jeeps, SUVs, we've got them. Financing or cash cars. Sometimes we've even got campers, boats, jet skis, and motorcycles. If pre-owned is your thing, then stop by and see us Monday through Saturday at the Countryside Pre-Owned Supercenter, located next to Piggly Wiggly in downtown Jackson.
Welcome y'all to Buckner's Family Restaurant. Around here, we're nothing fancy, but we are a place where family and friends gather around for some good old Southern joy. Come on over and experience the all-you-can-eat Southern cooking served on one of our Lazy Susan tables. There's something special about enjoying a meal with friends and family. The good times even happen outside our doors as you smile and play games while you wait or pick up a meal for the family from our online ordering and curbside to go. So come on out and bring your family and friends for a true Southern experience at Buckner's Family Restaurant.
4-2 ball game as we go to the bottom of inning number 6 in game number 2. 2 runs in their last at bat for the Chargers. They have taken a 2-run lead. Heart of the order here for the Highlanders. 3, 4, 5 due up. Connor Hilton, Tanner Patterson, Daniel Smith. And again, they're going to be facing Jack Butler, the starter, who is out for the 6th inning. First pitch, sent out towards straightaway center field. Allie Banks barely had a move. And it's 1 pitch, 1 out here in the bottom of the 6th. So down goes Connor Hilton for the first out, and it'll bring up the right fielder Tanner Patterson. 2 for 2 in the ballgame. RBI single. His last time up, had a chance to. Here comes the first pitch to him. Strike on the outside corner. And it's 0-1. Again, 5 strikeouts in the ballgame for Jack Butler. 0-1, hit off the end of the bat, little squibbler down to third, and there's going to be an error on the Chargers. Patterson with a turn around first, but he'll hold up right there. A slow roller, a cue shot down to third, right off the glove of Grayson Godby. First error of the ball game for the Chargers. So both teams with an error here in the 6th. And now before Daniel Smith can come to the plate, we get a visit out of the dugout here for the Chargers, and we may have a pitching change for Georgia Highlands. And looks like we will. So both starting pitchers today go 5 1/3. Good performance by Jack Butler. So Butler is going to be out of the ball game, and the Chargers will make their first pitching change. This call to the bullpen here in the bottom of the 6th inning being presented by the Countryside Pre-Owned Superstore in downtown Jackson.
Some people just prefer a pre-owned vehicle over a new vehicle, and that's perfectly fine with us at the Countryside Pre-Owned Supercenter in downtown Jackson. Cars, trucks, vans, Jeeps, SUVs, we've got them. Financing or cash cars. Sometimes we've even got campers, boats, jet skis, and motorcycles. If pre-owned is your thing, then stop by and see us Monday through Saturday at the Countryside Pre-Owned Supercenter, located next to Piggly Wiggly in downtown Jackson.
Campus life at Gordon State College is all about moving forward together. With a vibrant student community and hundreds of organized activities, there's no limit to how much you can get involved. At our Student Activity and Recreation Center, meet up with friends to play video games, start a workout regimen, and even host a movie night. Join an intercollegiate or club sports program like baseball, basketball, volleyball, or golf. Break a sweat with your favorite intramural sport, fitness squad, or one-on-one match. Or grab a group of friends and cheer on your Highlanders from the stands. Beyond academics, Highlander Nation is a place to connect with one another and build lifelong friendships. Get involved with a student organization or a club that aligns with your passions. Students can connect with our community through theater productions, service projects, or speaker series. Whether you live on campus or off, students can enjoy it all. Learn more about getting involved in Gordon State College campus life. Visit the Student Life Office today.
Couple of changes here for the Chargers. As we are in the bottom of the 6th inning, first new pitcher into the ballgame for Georgia Highlands is going to be number 28, Jackson Greer. He will come on with 1 out and a runner on first. Jackson Greer, 5.84 ERA on the season, 1-1 record. This will be his 8th appearance of the year. 12 1/3 innings pitched so far this season. He's given up 10 runs on 15 hits, 14 strikeouts. So he will come on. He will be the new pitcher. And now the new third baseman is going to be number 4, Anthony Miller. We'll move over to third base. So here we go, tying run coming to the plate. Home run power, no doubt about it. Here comes Daniel Smith, and he is due for today in game number 2. Runner on first, 1 out, bottom of the 6th, in a 4-2 ball game. First pitch on the way. Drops in for strike 1. Again, the new pitcher, number 28, Jackson Greer. 6'1", 175-pound freshman out of Dallas, Georgia. Played his high school ball at North Paulding. Here's the 0-1. Upstairs, and it's 1-1. We sure do see a lot of players in the GCAA from that North Paulding area. 1-1 count to Daniel Smith. Here's the stretch and the pitch. This one ripped over to third, down to a knee, over to second for one. Throw to first is not in time. Heck of a play down at third base by number 16, Grayson Godby. Fielder's choice on the play. 5-4 put out. And it's going to bring up Gavin West. Well, if anybody's due today, it's Gavin. This is his 7th plate appearance of the day, looking for his first hit. First pitch is upstairs for ball 1. In game number 1, he walked the first at bat, and then he was hit by a pitch in 3 straight plate appearances. So far in this one, a ground out to third and a strikeout. He represents the tying run here in the bottom of the 6th. Here's the pitch. Oh, that one hung up in there, and Jackson Greer got away with that one. That ball should have been parked on the walking track in left center field. The wind is blowing straight out toward left center. And now the center fielder, Allie Banks, going from right center to left. They're changing the defense up in the outfield. Pickoff attempt to first. Daniel Smith is back in plenty of time. The entire outfield for the Chargers just shifted about 100 feet to our left. They're right. Another pickoff attempt to first, and they pick Daniel Smith off. Looked like Daniel got his hand tied up in the dirt as he was trying to reach for the bag. And a costly base running mistake here in the bottom of the 6th inning will end it for the Highlanders. Scoreless 6th. We'll go to the top of the 7th. 4-2 ball game. Chargers on top as we go to the final inning here at Gordon State.
Partners Family Restaurant. We like to say it's our food on your table. There's nothing but smiles when using our simple online ordering and fast curbside pickup. Time is valuable, and we can help you gain a little of that time back by skipping the wait and taking these true Southern classics home to your table. Whether you're feeding the whole family or just a few, we've got an option for you. The same quality and delicious food you expect, ordered online and enjoyed from the comfort of your home. Our food, your table. Buckner's Family Restaurant.
At Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Madison, we know how important it is to serve our community. From sales, service, to parts, we're here for all of your automotive needs, and we would love the opportunity to earn your business. Come by and see us at Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Madison. We're located right off of I-20, exit 114 in Madison, and online at countrysideautomotive.com.
Hey, if you don't have any plans on April the 11th, come out and join Gordon State College and all of the athletic programs for the annual Swing for Success, the benefit golf tournament that will go to help scholarships here for athletes at Gordon State College. April the 11th at the Raintree Golf Course. If you'd like to get signed up to play or sponsor, just scan the QR code and come out and join us for a great day of golf. Top of the 7th inning, 4-2 ball game. 3, 4, 5 spot due up for the Chargers. They're facing Dawson Harris. Chopper to third, and a foul ball will make the count 0-2. A run in the first, a run in the fourth, 2 runs in the 6th for the Chargers in game number 2. Gordon State got a run in the second and a run in the third. 0-2 count to Martin. Fastball upstairs, and there's ball 1. Ryan Martin, the right fielder, 1 for 3 in the ballgame, a single and 2 strikeouts. Here's the pitch, inside, and it's 2-2. Again, Ryan Carvajal started the game, or Raylan Carvajal, beg your pardon. He started the game for the Highlanders, struck out 9 over 5 1/3. left the game at the top of the 6th inning. Swing and a miss. And down goes Ryan Martin for the 3rd time today. 10th strikeout by Highlander pitching. Here in game number 2. First out in the 7th, and it's going to bring up the first baseman, Andrew Bishop. Lefty on lefty matchup, and there's a good strike from Harris as he drops that one right in there, and it's 0-1. Bishop's 0 for 3, a strikeout and a couple of groundouts. 0-1, make it 0-2. Another good hook from Dawson Harris, and he's ahead 0-2. He's got his sign. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Check swing. And no appeal. It's 1-2. That's when you really need an umpire down the third baseline. 1-2 count. Here comes the pitch. Way high and outside. It's 2-2. Andrew Bishop is at the plate. Grayson Godby is on deck. The 2-2. Strike 3 call. Fastball right on the outside corner. And Harris freezes Bishop. 2nd time he watches strike 3 go by today. Make it 11 strikeouts for Highlander pitching. 2 outs, nobody on. And it'll bring up the third baseman, Grayson Godby. He led off the top of the 6th with that fly ball to right field that came off the glove of Tanner Patterson. And instead of it being an out, he came around to score what was the go-ahead run at that time. He'll bat here with 2 outs, nobody on in the top of the 7th inning. Dawson Harris trying to strike out the side and keep the Highlanders in this ball game and give them a chance in the 7th. Fastball misses high and outside. 3-0. Grayson Godby at the plate, the DH Wyatt Gatlin in the on-deck circle. Top of the 7th inning, 2 outs, nobody on. 3-0 is in for a strike, and it's 3-1. Godby thought it was ball 4, was ready to throw the bat to the dugout and take the trip down to first, but home plate umpire Alvin Wilson said, not yet. 3-1 count. Here it comes. There's another strike, and it's 3-2. Dawson Harris needs 1 strike to strike out the side. Nobody on. 2 outs, top of the 7th. Full count. Here's the wind and the payoff pitch. Low and outside, and there's a 2-out walk. So Godby will take the trip down to first. He was trying to walk the entire time. 75-pound bat on the shoulder. He just couldn't get it off to take a swing. And so now he stands at first with 2 outs. And it'll bring up the DH Wyatt Gatlin with 2 down and a runner on first. Another lefty-on-lefty matchup. Gatlin's 1 for 2 in the ballgame, an RBI double. He just missed a 2-run homer earlier in the ballgame. Straightaway center field, right underneath the American flag. And he just missed jacking it out of the ballpark. 0-1 count. Here's the pitch. Low and in the dirt. Good block by Counts. That keeps Godby at first base. 4-2 ball game. We're in the top of the 7th inning in game 2 of our doubleheader. 2 outs, runner on first. 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. Little check swing over to third. Gavin West has it. Plenty of time over to first. And an easy inning for Dawson Harris will give the Highlanders a chance. As we go to the bottom of inning number 7. 2 runs to tie, 3 runs to walk it off in game 2 here at Gordon State College in Barnesville.
Campus life at Gordon State College is all about moving forward together. With a vibrant student community and hundreds of organized activities, there's no limit to how much you can get involved. At our Student Activity and Recreation Center, meet up with friends to play video games, start a workout regimen, and even host a movie night. Join an intercollegiate or club sports program like baseball, basketball, volleyball, or golf. Break a sweat with your favorite intramural sport, fitness squad, or one-on-one match. Or grab a group of friends and cheer on your Highlanders from the stands. Beyond academics, Highlander Nation is a place to connect with one another and build lifelong friendships. Get involved with a student organization or a club that aligns with your passions. Students can connect with our community through theater productions, service projects, or speaker series. Whether you live on campus or off, students can enjoy it all. Learn more about getting involved in Gordon State College campus life. Visit the Student Life Office today.
Well, it's do or die time for the Highlanders here in game number 2. We're going to the bottom of the 7th inning. 2-run deficit is what we got to make up. Another new pitcher coming into the ball game. Here for the Chargers, this time it's going to be number 20, Hunter Ward. 6'2", 195-pound sophomore out of Woodstock, Georgia. He will come in and try to close out the ball game here for Georgia Highlands. And in the order coming up, let's see where we're going to be. It's going to be Gavin West who will come back to the plate. He was at the plate representing the tying run when Daniel Smith got picked off at first base. So Gavin West, Zach Counts, Hunter Chiapetta, 6, 7, 8, due up for the Highlanders in the bottom of the 7th inning. Again, Gordon State needs 2 to tie, 3 to win. Got to get that first man on the Gavin West, 0 for 2 in this ball game. Strikeout and a ground out to third. And again, he's facing a new pitcher in for the Chargers, number 20, Hunter Ward. Going to try to close it down. Third pitcher of the ball game for Georgia Highlands. Here we go, bottom of the 7th. Gavin West at the plate. First pitch on the way. Outside, and there's ball 1. Hunter Ward with a 3.86 ERA this season. No record. This is his 6th appearance of the year. Here's the 1-0. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-1. He's only pitched 7 innings. He's given up 4 runs on 10 hits, 10 strikeouts. He'll work out of the wind. Here comes the 1-1 pitch. Foul tipped, and it's 1-2. Gavin West, Zach Counts, Hunter Chiapetta. First 3 due up. Got to get at least one of these guys on. Wind blowing out toward left center field. Here comes the 1-2. Hit out that way, a long, long way. Allie Banks going to track it toward the fence, and it's out of here. Oh, man, how bad does that pickoff at first base last inning hurt now? If that was last inning, we're tied. It's a solo home run from Gavin West. Good start for the Highlanders. Here in the bottom of the 7th. That makes it a 4-3 ball game. And now to bring up the catcher, Zach Counts. Swing and a miss on the first one. It's 0-1. Zach's 1 for 2 in the ball game. Just missed a home run his last time up. Hit it off the left center field fence about 3/4 of the way up the fence. Check swing here, and he can't hold back. It's 0-2. 4-3. Man, oh man, if Smith doesn't get picked off at first last inning, you just kind of had a feeling that Gavin West was due. And he was. Solo home run. Makes it 4-3. Zach Counts is at the plate. Bottom of the 7th inning, 4-3. Chiapetta is on deck. He's got a solo home run in this ball game. Boy, if Zach could find a way to get on here, make some magic happen. First, the 0-2. Popped up left side. Foul territory. Who's going to call it? It's going to be the shortstop making an incredible catch over toward the fence on the warning track, falling down. Caden Marcos makes a heck of a play for the Chargers for the first out here in the bottom of the 7th. So 1 down, and here comes Hunter Chiapetta. 2 for 2 in the ball game. Solo homer and a single. Nobody on, one out. First pitch on the way. There's a strike, and it's 0-1. Again, Hunter Ward is on the mound trying to close it down here for the Chargers. He'll work out of the wind. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Chiappetta was out in front of that off-speed pitch, and it's 0-2. Jake Carter in the on-deck circle. Chiappetta represents the tying run if he can find a way to get on. Here's the 0-2. Tapper, slow roller, swing and bunt. Could be trouble. Bare hand, and there's no play at first. A swinging bunt off the bat of Hunter Chiappetta. Godby couldn't do anything with it. So the tying run is at first base. The winning run is at the plate. And here comes Jake Carter, the number 9 spot in the batting order. First pitch outside. There's ball 1. Well, the Highlanders have been known for some walk-off magic here at home. Can they do it today in game 2? 1 out, runner at first. Here comes the 1-0. Tapper fouled at the plate, and it evens the count at 1-1. Top of the order in the on-deck circle. Jake Carter 0 for 2 in the ballgame. Ground out and a strikeout. Here comes the 1-1. This one hit over towards second. Could be trouble. There's one at short. Throw to first is in time. And it's going to be a 4-6-3 game-ending double play. Highlanders give it a shot in the bottom of the 7th. Solo home run by Gavin West. But Gordon State going to come up 1 run short in game 2 of our doubleheader. Final score once again 4-3 in game 2. We'll come back and wrap it up right after this timeout from Gordon State.
Highlanders Forward is more than a rallying cry. It's a way of being. At Gordon State College, Highlanders move towards a bright future with an affordable, high-quality education that sets them up for lifelong success. Our students pursue their passions through nearly 30 exceptional degree programs that lead to exciting careers across the globe. They work towards academic excellence in challenging courses taught by exceptional faculty who support them along the way. They evolve as global citizens through study abroad programs, career-focused internships, and meaningful research and service initiatives that connect them to the world they live in. As graduates, Highlanders move confidently into their futures after earning valuable degrees at a fraction of the cost elsewhere. Gordon State College is the place where forward thinkers launch their dreams and shape better lives for themselves and their families. Start the journey to your future at Gordon State College. Apply today.
Final here at Gordon State College in game number 2. The Chargers hold on to win it by a final of 4-3. They take the afternoon after winning the first game 19-7. With the win, Chargers now 23-4 on the season. They improve to 4-1 in conference play. Highlanders drop to 11-14 overall and are now 1-4 in conference play. As we welcome you back inside the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth one final time here this afternoon. Boy, they gave it a shot. Much better performance in game number 2 for Gordon State, but 1 run shy as they drop it 4-3. Player of the game for game number 2, I don't think there's any doubt about it. Young man who started the game with 5 1/3, struck out 9, kept the team in it. Congratulations to Raylan Carvajal. He is going to get the award for player of the game in game number 2 today, and he will pick up the free certificate for the free meal to Mama's Kitchen right here in Barnesville. Tough day at the ballpark, but we will move on and continue. Next up for Gordon State, they will be on the road Saturday, going to be taking on South Georgia State. 1 p.m. and 4 p.m. will be those game times. Next home game for the Highlanders will be next Thursday, 2 o'clock. Highlanders will take on East Georgia State. 1 game that day right here at Gordon State College in Barnesville. Our next broadcast coming your way Saturday. We got Highlander softball right here on this same YouTube channel with K13 Media. We will be just behind us, the softball field literally about 20 feet behind us, and that's where we will be Saturday for our next broadcast as the softball team takes on Georgia Highlands, 1 p.m. and 3 p.m. on Saturday. We hope you can join us and tune in for that broadcast as well. That'll do it from the ballpark today. Great effort in the second one. Just not enough to close it out and come back and pick up the win as Georgia Highlands wins the second game 4-3. On behalf of everyone here at Gordon State College, my name is Chad Feltman with K13 Media saying enjoy the rest of your day. We'll be back Saturday right here in Barnesville for more Highlander Athletics presented by Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Jackson. Until then, good night and go Highlanders.